Yo, bruh. How you doing, man? Encoding broken. Hopefully it kicks in. Hopefully it kicks in. Going on YouTube. Okay, see you on the tube. You should let Twitch know that you're moving to YouTube because their encoding's broken on the streams you watch. Maybe they'll do something. But yeah, encoding will probably kick in once I have a certain viewership number today. Hey, Roblox gamer. Okay, so good. Failed my driving exam. Is it your first one? Is it your first try? Because I failed my first one. Don't think that's how it works. With encoding, it is. You know it's 420. Yeah. I know it's you. I know it's Brubber. I know those accounts are yours. First one, yeah, that's fine. Get it on the second try. Or the third. But just, you know, get it. Yeah, I failed my first one. Passed the second time I did. It's kind of annoying failing, but you can book another test and I'm sure you'll pass the next one. You didn't notice that your handbrake didn't go down fully. Ah, damn it. Yeah, man. I mean, some people make that mistake after they pass their test, you know? Pretty common mistake to make sometimes. The wait times are annoying for the test. Yeah, they are annoying. You're right about that. Yeah, get one booked as soon as possible and get her done. Got Dead Space now? Nice. Yeah, I really liked the first one. Didn't actually get play. I didn't get that far though because, like I said earlier, it was kind of like scary. That's weird. Where's my going live with Valheim? Oh, there it is. I just got jump scared because of the camera angles. I couldn't see the necromorph, whatever they're called. Hey Knutene. Good morning. For me it's afternoon. Gonna play some Valheim today. I've got some cookies, a big bowl of yogurt like yesterday, and maybe half a cupcake. That's gonna be my game of fuel. Coke Zero as well. I'm going all in today. Already had my cup of tea. Remember gamers, if you want to support the subathon today... Oh, the ad break is on. I wait till after the ads. Ad break's on now. Okay, so... we doing all good everywhere? Yeah, I'm just going to change the donation link. That's a good idea. Forgot to change it last time. So change the donation link to the stream elements. Because with stream elements, it links with the subathon. So I don't have to do any manual stuff if people tip today. Okay, so...
Yeah, I really love the adaptability when it comes to that steering.
Okay, and then... Okay, so we need to go to this, edit panels. Okay, almost got it. There we go. So now my donation panel on Twitch will link to the right place. Yeah, it's all working. Great. Perfect. Okay, gamers, just so you know, this is a subathon stream, and in order for that timer there to go up, it's going to start at 4 hours. That relies on any support given in monetary form, so that's subathons, tips, YouTube memberships, channel memberships, basically anything you can spend money on for my channel, including tips, will increase the subathon timer. This is an uncapped subathon, so it could last into tomorrow. And I'll also say that a great way to support the stream today and increase that subathon timer, free of charge, is to use the Star Trek campaign that we're currently running. You can see the QR code there. You can join on mobile or on PC. I recommend, if you're a PC gamer and you prefer gaming on PC, just get the PC version. Seems to work better most of the time. The mobile version has a few glitches on some people's phones I've found, but majority of people it still works, so don't feel scared to get the mobile version if you'd prefer it. But I have definitely seen more issues with the mobile version so far. So if you've got a gaming PC and you prefer gaming on PC anyway, I'd recommend the PC version. If not, get the mobile version. You have to choose one or the other for this campaign, but there's the link there. I've just linked it for you guys. I'll link it in the YouTube chat as well. Just linked it in the Twitch chat. Let's link it in the YouTube chat. There we go. And yeah, if you want more information on the campaign, then you can go on the Discord. So I'll also link the Discord there. You can find these links as well all over my socials. So you'll be able to find them pretty easily if you look around on my channels and stuff. So the first link is a link to download Star Trek Fleet Command. So you follow that link, install the game from the link. You might have to turn off your ad blocker. In fact, you probably will have to turn off your ad blocker for this to work. Then you start playing the game to reach in-game goals. When you reach in-game goals, including just installing the game, you'll add time onto the timer. And it's at a rate of $1 per minute. So if you check the goals in the Discord, they're all listed there. You can see how much dollar value you get for each goal. So in about an hour of playtime, or even half an hour, you can add quite a lot of time to the subathon timer if you're a new player of Star Trek Fleet Command. So consider that today. It's a good way of supporting the stream, good way of increasing the subathon timer if you'd like to see more gameplay today. And yeah, I'm about to go live. Let's go. I'll just quickly make sure my OBS is working properly. There we go, that should all be working. Might not be. Hit and miss sometimes with my Elgato. Do resubs not count towards the sub goal? I don't know. They certainly... If I see a resub, I'll add them on manually if they don't come up, you know? But yeah, maybe resubs don't count. And maybe they shouldn't. Maybe they shouldn't count, I don't know. That's the way... If that's the way it's set up, maybe that's the best way for it. There's no way I can... I've set all the settings to include everything I can. So, yeah. Yeah, but perhaps it's only new subs that count. Or gifteds, I guess. New subs and gifted. Just resubbed and didn't count. Yeah, it must not count resubs then. But thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate that. It didn't come up on anything. So your resub didn't come up anywhere that I can see. It didn't come up on the... Oh, yes it did. Did it? Did you do it 2 minutes ago? My sub goal changed on Twitch. I'm going to actually reset that sub goal quickly while I can. Let's reset those Twitch goals. I'm supposed to change them actually, aren't I, for the subathon? I forgot about that. One thing I forgot. Let's quickly set that up. Maybe these are glitching now, these goals, I don't know. Yeah, I meant to set the goals to, I meant to change them for the subathon, I forgot, I'm just going to change them now. And then once we get rolling, we're rolling, so... It'll be in just a minute. Once we're rolling, there's no going back, gamers. No going back. There we go. Change the goals. Alexa, stop. I don't know what that timer's for. That's weird. Don't know why a timer just went off. Okay, just gonna grab a drink. And I said, and booyah! Welcome to KorokuGaming, the best place on earth today to watch Valheim for many, many hours, because we're doing a Valheim UNCAPPED subathon. I could be playing this game forevermore, depending on what happens. Who knows? It's always a mystery. I don't know what's going to happen. If you'd like to support the subathon today, you can through any kind of monetary support that you can do with my channel, such as tips, bits, subs, super chats, YouTube memberships. And also, you can support for free just by playing Star Trek Fleet Command through the special Star Trek Fleet Command link. It's a free-to-play game. You can install the game, start playing, and you can add time to the subathon in real time on this stream today. So that's probably the best way if you haven't got Star Trek Fleet Command installed yet. You can add many, many minutes onto the subathon timer. And yeah, we could be playing this forever. So, hey, thank you for linking that file. There's the link. I'll post it on the YouTube chat as well. And I'll also link the Discord, because if you really want to get involved with that campaign, the best resource right now to know exactly what you're doing is from the Discord. So I'll link the Discord as well. There's the Discord. Does that link on YouTube chat as well? I don't think it does. I'm gonna have to set up my YouTube chat so it does the links properly. Oh, did it do the link? No, it didn't. But I will just link the Discord again. So yeah, Discord and the campaign link are linked. There you go. So that's a good way to support the stream today. In fact, it's the most cost-efficient way, because even if you're thinking about donating, if you install the game and then you buy a $5 pack in the game, not only does it speed up your progress in the game, make the game more fun, but it also donates to the stream at least $12. And if you buy the right pack with the $5, the second builder, the permanent second builder in the game, it actually adds $18. So you could turn $5 into $18, which translates to 18 minutes on the clock for $5, which is pretty damn good. And it's the same for the $10 packs. Well, similar. That puts 20 minutes on the timer, and the $20 pack in-game will add 40 minutes to the timer. Pretty damn efficient. And without further ado, gamers, let's get in. I've just laid down the law, laid down everything. It's time to start that subathon timer. We're starting at 4 hours today. Very generous, I know. Boom. I'm at least going to play for 4 hours today. How is everyone today? I pretty much woke up really late. Not really late today, but I woke up pretty late because I was watching Stranger Things all last night. Into the morning. So I watched every episode of the new Stranger Things season 5. I'm wondering if any of you saw that as well. I thought it was good, yeah, and very entertaining. I found it very entertaining, and it got pretty exciting towards the end, and I want to see how it wraps up come December 26th, which is when they're going to release more episodes. Because they've only released half the season. It's a good binge watch, though. You can watch, you can binge that all in an evening, and then get excited for the next part, which I am excited for. I won't spoil anything today about Stranger Things, because I know a lot of you probably haven't watched it all yet. Beautiful. Let's go. Valheim! What a game this is. One of my favorite games of our time. Hagrid. Where's my character? It's Bob Ross II, isn't it? That's Bob Ross. There he is. And the server here. Join that. Another week, another uncapped Valheim sesh. Let's go. Subathon time, baby. Oh yeah, and yeah, the Discord has all the information. So if you go to the Discord, that we have a channel called like Star Trek Campaign Goals, and in there it will detail everything about the campaign. We've also got a separate Star Trek Fleet Command chat forum. What do you call it? Channel. That's right. channel where we all talk about the game as we play it as well. Roleplay social on there. We talk about the game and how far we are and what's going on and everything. Oh, and I forgot to mention, the incentive isn't only that you can add time onto the subathon timer and support the stream and support the content. There's another incentive. You could win a prize. I keep forgetting the prize, but yeah, it's going to be pretty epic. So if you hit all the goals on the campaign, you'll be eligible to be entered into the prize draw. We still have time that you can hit all those goals now because we've got about 7 days left on the campaign. So if you start today and hit those daily goals today, you can hit every single goal in game within the next 7 days, and you can be entered into the prize draw to win the top prize. There's also going to be a runners-up prize, so even if you don't quite hit all the goals, it's likely you'll be entered into the prize draw for the runner-up prize, which is also going to be a pretty substantial prize. So basically, so many incentives to play. It's crazy. I think I did a good job with this campaign thing. Gonna pat myself on the back. Did pretty good. Like, I would join. I would join if I could. Unfortunately, I can't win my own campaign. That would kind of be unfair. So I'm not allowed to win. But I've almost hit every goal in that game. Just with casual play. So I'm proof it's possible. So I've got one more goal to hit, which is 7-day loyalty chest. Because at first I didn't realize how to get the loyalty chest in that game. But now I know how to get it. I'm going to get it tomorrow. I've got 6 loyalty tokens. I need one more to get the chest. And here we are in the plains. Like, I don't quite remember what we were doing last time. But we have new armor. Check it out. It's pretty sick. We got it from the plains. Look at my... I've got a cloak made of locks. I've got armor made of linen and iron. Very comfy. Padded. Amazing. Look at my helmet. It's very strong. It's very strong armor. Does it reduce movement speed at all? Oh, it does, yeah. It's heavy armor, so it reduces movement speed, while the greaves and the chest piece do. Yeah, just that. The helmet doesn't reduce any movement speed. But yeah, pretty good armor. Look, 26 armor on each piece. God damn. 1 armor on the Lock's Cape. I need to upgrade that to get the armor boost on that. Yeah, very, very nice. I've got some Mist Hair Supreme, some meat platter, and some bread. That is some good food. Very meaty. Just a lot of meat and some bread. That is a proper Viking meal. Hell yeah. Kanutsune says, I think I scared the crap out of an old lady today. It was 8 AM. I was in the Dollar General parking lot in the car, singing animatedly. I was singing animatedly to Spiders by System of a Down. Oh, damn. She probably thought you're possessed. She probably thought you're possessed. Like, oh my goodness, these young people these days. Possessed by demons. Hey, Vanavi just arrived home from work. Perfect timing, man. We just started the subathon. There's a time on the clock there. Just like last week, you can support this subathon through the Star Trek campaign, which is the most efficient way, really. Because you can support for free, and, you know, getting the packs will, you know, be more efficient if you haven't bought those already than any kind of sub. But also, subs work too. It is a subathon. Subs will be good. So Twitch isn't very happy with me right now because they've taken encoding off my channel a lot of the time. People keep complaining, oh, there's no encoding on your channel. I'm like, Twitch don't like me. I'm not getting enough subs every month anymore. They liked me for a bit. They gave me encoding for a while. It was great, but they've decided I don't deserve it anymore. So, you know, I guess we've got to get more subs. Nice sweater. Thank you, Fi. I like this sweater. It's blue. And it's cozy. Blue and cozy. Wearing it with a purple polo shirt. Which actually, it's a sports polo shirt. It's for doing exercise, but I'm not doing any exercise today. No siree. How are you? I'm good, thank you. Good, good. Good, good. Had a quite a relaxing week overall. I was working a lot on the computer, but yeah, pretty relaxing week. Just working a lot on the computer, doing, you know, social media stuff, streaming. Oh, that just reminded me. I need to do some really boring tax return stuff soon. Damn. That's gonna be boring. Gonna have to do my tax return. Damn it. Okay, let's see here. So, Stonehenge is over here. Stonehenge. Oh, and Yagluth is... Yagluth is here? So I must have turned up here to do some plain stuff, right? And there's a dragon egg here. Oh, wow. Yeah, I must have turned up here to do some plain stuff. Where are we? Oh, we're right next to the mountain. I see, I see. Hey, thank you for the 5 gifted, Vanavi. For the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, Vanavi. Incredible. Big W's. So that will add on to the stream timer. In the next ad break, I'll add it on. So 5 gifted Vanavi. There we go. Write that down on my little notepad. Okay, gamers. We're in the plains. Let's eat this lovely food. We've got frost arrows. We're geared up for the plains. That's what we did last time. We just got geared up for the plains and came here. So, yeah, I guess I'm gonna slap ass in the plains. Start, you know, kicking ass, taking names. Ooh, I'm going to make a little river crossing here because this river needs to be crossed. Why am I stamina? Look how big my health bar is! Look! Look at that! Look at that! That's huge! It's the longest health bar I've ever seen. My stamina bar! Oh my god, my stamina bar! 100 and what? 100 and what? 173? God dang, I don't have any health potions with me. That is a big mistake. I should always carry those. But, we do have a massive F-off health bar, though. Okay, I'm making some kind of a crossing with all this stamina. That's really easy. God, with this stamina, it's easy to make a river crossing. You don't have... There's no waiting. Just kind of keep going. Now, it's getting a bit deep now. So I'll get to the other side and sort of make it from this side as well. Making a bridge. That's a Deathsquito. Hey, Deathsquito, check out this health bar I have now, huh? See how you like me now? You cannot harm me. My health bar is super long. Ah, you're annoying. Let me hit you. You're annoying. Are you going to attack me or not? Oh, double kill! Woo! Double kill! Incredible scenes today. What a start to the day. Oh, this must be where Yagluth lives. Now, I've heard of Yagluth. Do not know what he is. Or she. You know, I've never seen a Yagluth. I don't know what it is at all. But is it a big lox, maybe? What does this need? Mystical altar, offer item. Attach item. You have no idea. Let's read this. And his dying soul was split and shared among all his kin. Okay. I have no idea what that means. Offering bowl. I don't actually know what to give to this. I mean, maybe it's lox meat, maybe. Maybe it's lox meat. Maybe it's a big lox. He could be a big lox, I guess. I'm thinking it must be a plains thing, or maybe a big goblin. Maybe it's a big old goblin. Let's wake up some peeps with the gifteds. Ah, heck yeah, Vanavi. I appreciate that. I think that probably does work quite well, by the way. Because people come in like, hey, thanks for the gifted, you know? I think that does work quite well. Let's kill some lox, I guess. Let's start off by killing some lox. I'm doing plain stuff today. I don't really know what to do with the plains apart from kill things. I guess that's what you do here, right? Hey, I can block a lox now. Hell yeah. The lox is nothing to me now. Oh, I need stamina. Should I be using the axe on the lox? Probably, right? I reckon he's probably weak to piercing damage. Yeah, he's not weak to that. He's weak to piercing, so maybe we should use some frost arrows. He's probably weak to frost. Oh shit, 2 of them. That might be a problem. Might be a bit of a problem, gamers. I think he is weak to piercing, unfortunately. I'm gonna have to switch to something a bit easier to use. Oh, bloody hell. I don't think 2 lox is good for me to fight. Might be in trouble here. So we can have locks as pets, can't we? Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm gonna die. Run! Run! Gamers, we're off to a bad start. I can't defeat a lox. I thought I'd be strong enough, but I just can't. I'm gonna need some kind of spear weapon for these. In fact, don't we have a spear weapon somewhere, like a silver spear somewhere? I think we do. I might just get one of those to help kill the lox, because they are really resistant to my hammer, and really resistant to my axe, and that's the only weapons I have. I'm going to have to change if I want to hunt lox. I'm just not going to bother the lox. I'm going to bother the other things in the game. These guys are easy. Death Skeetos are easy. No problem with Death Skeetos anymore. Smoosh, see? So easy. Do you have drops on stream? Drops for what exactly? I think I do. Drops for what though? Are there Valheim's drops right now? I do have drops. I should have automatic drops on Twitch. But it depends what game I'm streaming. So if there are drops for Valheim, then I have drops. So what game has drops at the moment? If there are drops for Valheim, I should have them. I should have them. Drops should be enabled by default. But it depends what game you're streaming, so I have to stream the right game. So for example, if there are drops in Valheim, they're on right now. If there are drops in Call of Duty, you won't be getting drops, because you need to watch Call of Duty streamers. I was just washing my mouth out with water because I used some really strong mouthwash this morning. I can still taste the mouthwash. It's like this chlorhexidine one that kind of makes your mouth taste like bleach. For lack of a better description. Yeah, it's kind of like flavors your mouth with like bleach or something, like soap almost. So yeah, I just washed it with water because it was kind of ruining the flavor of my delicious Coke Zero, which is my drink of choice today. I did have a big mug of tea today. On that tea... Wait, what the fuck? Why can't I loot this? There you go. My Viking was going crazy. Anyway, yeah, we haven't really explored this area at all, so we'll just go around. It looks like Tarek has, though, because there are lots of nodes with... Oh, yeah, I like killing these guys, because they give me the good stuff. Give me that black metal scrap, you. I know you're holding out on me. Give me... Oh, that was just a horrible beatdown, that poor thing. That poor thing. So yeah, did you guys watch Stranger Things? Season 5? I actually did watch it. Now, I'm not one usually to watch the latest seasons of shows and stuff, but I have a thing for Stranger Things. I have a strange thing for Stranger Things, where I feel like I need to watch that one, because I've kept up with it the whole time, and I've liked every season so far. I really liked Season 4, which was the last season, and it seems that Season 5 is off to a pretty good start. I liked it. KG's morning routine is drinking bleach. Yeah, it's like this thing called... It's called like I think it's called chlorhexidine mouthwash. So the one I was using was Corsadil. I like using mouthwash in the morning because it sets up your day for having a really clean mouth. Like if in the morning you wake up and you floss, use mouthwash and brush with a fluoride toothpaste, which is what I like to do, then it sets your day up for having a really damn clean mouth. I have like the cleanest mouth possible right now. It's so goddamn clean. And then it's so clean that even by nighttime, it's still pretty clean, you know? And then I just brush my teeth before I go to bed and it's all good. I don't use mouthwash before bed. I think once a day with mouthwash is enough. But yeah, this chlorhexidine stuff is real strong. You're not supposed to use it all the time. It says like to use it for 7 days only and then stop. And I probably use it for like 10 days, so I should have already stopped, but I'm addicted. I just need to get a different mouthwash that isn't this one, because this one is like basically a medicated mouthwash. Which just like nukes all the bacteria in your mouth. I'll probably get a mouthwash that's like pH balanced and has activated oxygen technology or whatever. So it like kills all the bad odors and stuff. Bit of whitening. I'll get one of those. In the US you have one called, shit, what is it called? Closest. So yeah, in the US it's called Closest Rinse. So Closest Rinse is what I want. We don't have that here. We have another one called Ultradex, which is basically the same stuff. But yeah, if I lived in the US, I'd get some Closest Rinse to use in the morning. What I would do is I'd floss my teeth first. then brush my mouth, like the tongue areas, like the fleshy parts, brush those out. Then I would use a closest rinse, and then I would brush with a fluoride toothpaste, last step. And then I wouldn't rinse the toothpaste off, because you want that fluoride to like penetrate the teeth. And yeah, that's what my routine would be if I were in the US. Because I'm not in the US, we don't have closest, but we have Ultradex, so the same thing with Ultradex. That would be my daily morning thing. If you do that, by the way, you'll have a goddamn clean mouth. Everyone will be like, damn, how's your mouth so clean? People will compliment you from across the street, like, hey, I just came up to you because I just noticed, like, I could smell your fresh breath from here, over here. From across the road. It's incredible. How's your mouth so clean? Shit. And your dentist will definitely notice. Your dentist will be like, what the hell have you been doing? I ain't seen a mouth this clean for 100 years. Since I started dental practitioner... Started my dental my career, sorry. Since I started my career as a dentist. Yeah! Just killing mosquitoes. I mean, what do you do in the plains, really? Beyond killing. Do you think Yagluth is a big mosquito? Maybe he's a big mosquito. Oh my goodness, what is this? What is this? Actually, Georgia, thank you so much, you angel, for gifting a bunch of subs. Big W's. Look at the subathon time. We're up above 4 hours again. We started at 4 hours. We were streaming for 37 minutes, and you just added... So, how many subs was that? That was a lot. You just added so much time. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're doing a Valheim subathon today. I really appreciate that. Let's go! Actually, Georgia. Wait, was it actually Georgia? I don't want to get it wrong. I think it was. Oh, yeah, it was. Thank you for the 5 gifted, actually, Georgia. Yeah, 5 gifted. Let's go. Yeah, because sometimes, like, the notifications in my activity feed have been kind of buggy recently, and I don't know why. I think it's a Twitch thing, and maybe a Stream Elements thing, but it hasn't been tracking them that well. But that did track that time. So thank you so much. You honor me today with the 5 gifted. Thank you, actually, Georgia. Getting this subathon onto a cracking start there. If you would also like to support the stream further today, for free, get involved with the Star Trek campaign. More information about that can be found in the Discord. I'd actually just recommend, if people want to join the Star Trek campaign, just go to the Discord. The link's in there. And then also all the channels to do with the Star Trek campaign are in there, so you can learn how it works and everything. Yeah. So there's the Star Trek link, so you follow that link with adblock turned off and get the game installed, and just playing it. Just playing it supports the subathon, but also, if you buy packs in that game, it supports the subathon massively, because if you buy, say, a $5 pack, it can add up to 18 minutes onto the timer. So, yeah, the conversion rate is very efficient. It's the most efficient way to support the content this month, until December 6th, is through the Star Trek campaign. So yeah, we've got all the goals detailed on the Discord, like all the goals to contribute to the campaign are there, so it's, yeah, it's easy to figure out. Yeah, thank you. That's very welcome, and I hope you enjoy the stream today. Right now, I'm just kind of running around the plains, looking for things to kill. And if anyone would like to play Valheim today, this is actually a community server that we're running. And if you support the stream in any way, you will gain Korok status in the Discord. So again, join the Discord, and the server deets should be in there for you. If they're not, reach out and we'll get that sorted out for you. But yeah, you could play like, actually, Georgia is now eligible to play Valheim with us now. Because you now have Korok status in the Discord, if you were to link your Twitch with your Discord account. Let's go! So we're killing these Fulings today. Is this what I'm supposed to do in the plains? Just kill stuff? Because I feel like that's what I'm supposed to do. Wait, this plains is rubbish. It just goes into a black... Is that a black... It just goes into a black... It's really small. What is it with all these tiny plains biomes? I want a big plains biome, please. Can we order a big plains biome? I want to supersize me, please. Supersize me on these plains biomes. These are too small. I didn't order the medium or the small size. I ordered the supersized planes. And they've obviously not, you know, gotten my order right. There is Yagluth here, though, which is strange. So Yagluth kind of lives in a really small plains here. I thought he would live in a big plains. However, there is a kind of a mountain there, although it looks like a rubbish mountain, too. So it's a small plains next to a rubbish mountain. I'm not happy with this plains biome. But I am happy to smash Foolings, because they give me some black scrap metal. And that stuff is good. So I need to build a plains bio. Hey, it was the 10 minutes talking about mouthwash that really got me invested in the channel. Oh, thank you. Thank you. So did you like my, mouthwash routine? Did you like my mouthwash routine? Because I think that's from years of experience with oral health. I think that's the best one. I think that's the best morning mouth routine. Wake up, boom. First drinks a little bit of water because you're probably goddamn thirsty. Then straight to the sink your brushing station. Floss with some good floss that you like. Floss all your little teeth. Make sure you're using the right flossing technique, because there's actually a technique involved. If you're doing it wrong, you could hurt your gums. It's important to get that right. Then brush your mouth out, because it's probably stinky. Your tongue is probably covered in bacteria, as well as, you know, the rest of your mouth. Get that all cleaned up. Oh, thank you. We got to level 2 hype train. Let's go. Why are there so many guys here? What the heck is this? Are they having a sausage party? A green sausage party, I can see. Goblin sausage. Yeah, this was something of a goblin sausage party, I think. Hey, stop. Hey, wait. Where are the lady... Oh, wait. Maybe they're genderless. I don't see the lady goblins, you know? How do they reproduce? I guess they don't reproduce, because when you kill a camp, they all die, so maybe they're just magic. Maybe they spawned in with magic. Kind of like Ganondorf's monsters, you know? In Zelda. I think they're magic monsters. Shit, I'm gonna die. I wish I brought health potions with me. Does Motor Buff, like, make me strong or what? I'm dead. I tried to roll there, I did. Just so you know, I tried to roll there, but a roll did not come out of me. Okay, well, there are lots of goblins there. Too many for me. It turns out I'm not even with all those good foods, I'm not very strong. Rip. Yeah, rip. Rip in the chat. So yeah, where was I on my routine? Oh yeah, you brush your mouth because it probably stinks real bad, because you've been sleeping all night with your mouth open, most likely. Then, rinse with a pH balanced rinse. Now a good one if you're in the US is closest, so that's CALOSYS, closest rinse. Rinse with that, follow the directions on the bottle of that, and then spit, and then after you rinse with that, just brush with a fluoride toothpaste of your choice. Today I was using Arm & Hammer, that's actually an American brand of toothpaste, isn't it? But yeah, brush with the fluoride toothpaste, and then you're done. And don't rinse after the fluoride toothpaste, because you want the fluoride on your teeth to, like, really stay on there and strengthen your enamel against acid attacks. And then, yeah, that's it really. And then you're set up for a day of a clean mouth. You'll have the cleanest mouth on the block. Like I said, people will compliment you on your mouth from across the road. They'll see you from across the road like, goddamn. How many cavities have you had? I'm 33. I've never had a cavity. 33, never had a cavity. That rhymes. I'm 33. Never had a cavity. I should be a rapper. I bet someone's used that in a rap before. That goes so hard. Because you know rappers, they're like, I bench 250. I have a big gun in my pants or something. I don't know. They like to brag. 50 chains on my neck. Whatever. 20 karat gold. And then 33. Never had a cavity. But yeah, I never had a cavity. Why? Perfect morning brushing habits. No rinsing after toothpaste? Yeah. No, No rinsing after the toothpaste. You rinse before with a pH balance. Because what you want, right? The mouthwash should firstly help, like, kill bacteria, neutralize smells, maybe a bit of whitening, and it should also just kind of like, what's the word? Oh, it should neutralize the acid in your mouth before you brush. Because what you don't want, if there's acid in your mouth from overnight, like bacteria attacking your teeth, you don't want to brush straight away because you're going to take the enamel off because it's weakened. But if you use a pH balanced rinse, it kind of like neutralizes the acid before you start brushing. And yeah, and it also helps with your breath smell nice all day. So yeah, closest is what I'd recommend for American people. But if you're in the UK, Ultradex is the one. Ultradex, which is ULTRADEX. And then you don't really need anything else, I would say. But yeah, results will vary because some people have personal dental needs, but that's just a good routine for everyone. But certain people have personal dental needs where they'll need like a specialist product or something. Like some people can't even floss because their teeth are so tight together that they can't even get the floss in, and then you'd need something else to help get between your teeth. And in that case, maybe mouthwash is even more important because if you can't get anything between your teeth at all, then at least maybe the mouthwash can get in there at some... So you probably need like a few different types of mouthwash in that case. Some antibacterials and whatnot. But yeah, it all depends on how your mouth is. But that's a good routine for most people. And then make sure you brush your teeth before bed because during the night is the worst time for your teeth because like the acid have all that time overnight, like 8 hours to just like wreak havoc. Hey Tobinator, thanks for lurking. Hey Bolter Pre. I'm giving my incredible dental knowledge away today. This is very valuable knowledge. Worth plenty of gifted subs, as you can see. From, actually, Georgia. You want to hear something wild? Apparently people got a third set of teeth. Baby teeth, grown-up teeth, and then the secret super grown-up teeth. Japanese discovered it recently. I would love that. I was saying that in a previous stream, right? I actually said that, like, I wish we had a third set of teeth. Because I think we need a third set of teeth from like age 30 for the rest of your life, you know? I think we should get a new ones at age 30. Like when you're 30 years old, all your teeth should fall out and new ones should grow. To last the rest of your life. I think we should get a third chance. Well, it's really only a second chance because... like baby teeth don't really count as a chance because you have no control over how your habits are when you're a baby. That's all up to your parents. So baby teeth are really your parents' responsibility. They're not your responsibility. Your next set of teeth, your adult teeth, those are pretty much your responsibility. Hopefully your parents set you up with some good habits. If not, it's going to be a bit hard for you, but that's your responsibility now. So that's your first set of teeth, really, I would say. The first adult set of teeth you get, that's really your first set of teeth. So we should get a second chance, I think. It's only fair. So I think at age 30, all our teeth should fall out. We should get new ones. That's how it should work. Unfortunately, we don't live in a perfect world, and so we don't get that third set. At least most of us don't. But you're saying some people do, which is pretty cool. They developed the drug to make the buds grow. They say by 2030 we live in the future. They've had that thing for ages. I want that to be reality. The problem is, it probably will never make it to market. You know why? Money. Do you know how much less money dentists will make if they can just regrow teeth like that? And it's as easy as they say. Because they say literally they put a little bud in, and then it just kind of like grows a new tooth. And then you're all good. That's like gonna put so many dentists out of a job. You seem more competent than my dentist. I probably am. You know what? You know what I think I'd be good at? Orthodontics. I know so much about orthodontics because at one point it was like my special interest. And I learned so much. So when I had braces myself, I learned everything about orthodontics. I like couldn't get enough of orthodontics information. And I think I'd be a pretty good orthodontist. I could do it. If the world ended and we had no more orthodontists, I think I could do a good set of braces on some people. I could fix people's teeth. I could do it. I know how to do it. Well, I know how to. I could get by, you know. I could fix the bad problems. This is very autism coded. If you become dentist, then you got to deal with all the random people coming in without brushing their teeth for years. You do, but then you just, you know what we should do with those people? Brush their teeth for them. You should just say, okay, you're coming in every day, I'm going to brush your teeth for you. You pay me a subscription fee. Or you go to their house and brush their... You know how people go to your house to do your nails and stuff? Why don't we have people that go to people's houses and brush their teeth for them? As like a service. Because some people are really bad with that stuff. We need people to go around, okay, I'm going to professionally clean your teeth today, and then leave. And you charge like, you know, $10 to $10 to $20 a pop. You could go around house to house for in the morning from like 6 a.m. till 9, just brushing people's teeth. Making sure they brush, floss, and all that. Traveling dentist, yeah. You want to hear something wild? Apparently people go, oh yeah, I read that already. I'm just scrolling up on chat because I think I missed some messages up here. Someone had to bring the gifted subs. Hey, they did. You're right, Georgia. No one else was going to do it. Someone had to. Hey, Non-Lacoma. Hello. I see you there. Welcome to the stream today. Welcome, welcome. Is it true that you don't rinse the soap off your dishes? Gross. No, you gotta rinse the soap off your dishes, otherwise you're eating soap. I don't want to eat soap, that's bad for you. Yeah, don't eat soap. Don't eat soap. You can ride the Loxes. I never have, you know. I would like to one day ride a Lox in this game. I've never done it. Toothpaste is soap. That's what I was thinking in my head as well. Toothpaste is soap, but it's kind of like specialty teeth soap. And it's not really mostly... usually it's not technically... So, like, I think soap, but what soap really is it's something that... oh, God, what's the definition of soap? It's something that does something to the oil molecules. It, like, frees up the oil molecules using, like, this weird reaction between, like... a fat and a lye. It makes like this weird... I've forgotten what the technical definition is of a soap is, but a lot of toothpaste isn't like traditional soap. It doesn't use like that kind of special reaction which makes it like... what's the name? What's that thing it does to oil molecules, like soap? It does something to oil molecules, there's a name for it. But what it does is breaks up oil molecules into tiny pieces, and it basically makes water wetter, so it washes away things more easily. But, yeah, so technically soap, it's a non-soap soap, because usually they just have an SLS in there, like a sodium lauryl sulfate, which is like a foaming agent that is kind of soapy, but it's not actual, like, soap. We don't actually often use real soap. Actual soap gets you so squeaky clean that it's like, like, if you wash with traditional, like, actual soap, it's so harsh, and it gets you very, very squeaky clean. Like that squeaky clean. But most soaps these days that people use in the shower and stuff, it's not like the harsh soap, it's like the sort of semi-soapy substance that isn't really soap. Anyway. Yeah, so Dr. Bronner's is real soap. You heard of Dr. Bronner's? Try some Dr. Bronner's in the shower or bath. That is real soap, and you'll tell the difference after washing with that. It's like very, very strong. And that's a traditional soap where they use lye, and they use like a fat, and it has some reaction and it makes a soap. And then it's really strong and it gets you squeaky clean. Real soap dries out my skin. Yes, that is why most of us don't use it anymore, but it gets you so goddamn clean. I used to like having Dr. Bronner's around, because sometimes I'd just be like, I want to just like obliterate myself with cleanliness. Like sometimes I just feel like I just want to get like so goddamn clean that it's like criminal almost. And then I'd use Dr. Bronner's and I'd come out the shower just like, I am a new person. A layer of skin has been taken off. I feel fantastic. And then of course you got to moisturize after that shower, because otherwise you will dry to a crisp. But yeah, it's good occasionally to use that, you know. I used to do like maybe once or twice a month I'd have like a really strong Dr. Bronner's shower. I do the same with my hair. I do like a cleansing wash, you're supposed to. So once every 2 weeks or something, or up to once a week really with my hair, because I put quite a bit of product in it these days. I'll use like a cleansing soap, which really strips all the... Sorry, a cleansing shampoo, which really strips all of the product out of your hair and everything. Product and oils gets it back to square one. Because otherwise you get product buildup, and it your hair can get a bit, you know, lank. I don't know the right word for it, but I don't even know if lank is a word. But anyway, it can get rank as well. Your hair can get a bit rank if you just let product build up in it. Because most of our shampoos and stuff, they don't actually get all the product out. You need a proper cleansing shampoo. What's it called? A clarifying. That's it, clarifying. So my words are a bit weird. I'm having trouble finding words today because I haven't really had enough sleep this week. But hopefully hopefully copious amounts of caffeine in the form of tea and Coke Zero will sort me out. Is why shampoo bad because it's super soap? It takes away all the oils. Yeah, a lot of them are. Some of them are. The shampoo I use is very nice. I gotta say, I like the shampoo I use. I always forget the brand name because it's hard to remember the brand name. But I like the one I use. I use the shampoo and conditioner, then go in with some Garnier leave-in conditioner to finish off. And a bit of curly hair gel. It's like hair gel specifically made for curly hair. I'll use that on my first wash. I won't reapply that one though. I don't reapply the gel, but I do reapply the conditioner when I restyle my hair. So I'll use a bit of like Garnier leave-in, like a tiny bit. So I'll use quite a bit of leave-in conditioner on my first wash, and then the next day when I'm just restyling, I'll use a tiny bit just to reapply a little bit of conditioner in. But you know, so I use like quite a bit of leave-in conditioner, like quite a lot on my first wash, and then some hair gel. And then for my subsequent washes, I won't reapply the hair gel. I'll just use a tiny bit of... No, sorry, for my restylings. I only figured out my hair in my 30s, by the way. It took so long to figure out because it's one of those situations where neither of my parents have curly hair. So I'm the only one in my family. I'm the only guy with curly hair in my family. I had no help with my curly hair, so I just didn't know what to do with it. So I had really crappy... I just didn't know what to do with my hair until my 30s when I figured it out. Figured it out finally. You leave in your conditioner too? Toothpaste and now conditioner? I would feel so dirty. Yeah, it's leave-in... It's a hair mask. I'll show you. I'll get you the product for you. Here you go. I'll show you. So the conditioner I use in the shower, I wash that out. I wash out that one. So in the shower I shampoo, condition, then I wash out shampoo, wash out the shampoo, condition, wash out the conditioner. And then after I'm out of the shower, I put in some of this hair mask. So this is just a Garnier banana flavored hair mask. Some conditioner in there. Just take a bit of that. It's almost empty, this one, but I got more. Smells good. It's banana hair food. This one's good. Multi-use mask for dry hair. So you put this into wet hair. I don't towel dry my hair. So I get out of the shower, it's wet. I put in some of this banana hair food. Not too much. But not a small amount either. Up to 7 times more nourishment. New formula. Yeah, so they did a new formula of this recently, and it was... The first day of the new formula was terrible because I put in way too much, because obviously it says 7 times stronger, and I used the normal amount I was using, and I had way too much conditioner in my hair. Someone has curly hair, great parents. Well, my grandma... Well, I do have other people with curly hair in my family, but not in my immediate family. Like, my mum and dad don't, my siblings don't. My sister has... One of my sisters has kind of curly hair, but she has long curly hair. It's different. And to be honest, she didn't know what to do with her hair either until not that long ago. We both learned curly hair late. We were just doing the wrong... We were doing straight hair... we were doing straight hair routines with curly hair, so our hair was just always kind of wrong. Didn't really work. Straight hair is very different. I use Shea Moisture, coconut and hibiscus. Yeah, I've heard people use... Isn't Shea Moisture the one... Oh no, that's Davacol. No, I'm thinking Davacol. Davacol is the one that made everyone's hair fall out, and they got sued. They were like, hey, use our... It was advertised everywhere. Davacol, the best shampoo for... and whatever for curly people. And it made everyone's hair fall out. I'm at a tattoo shop. You getting a tattoo? Ooh, what tattoo are you getting? Is it my face? Is it my face on your shoulder blade or something? Why is it banana flavored? So I smell like bananas? Looks like a tub of ice cream, banana ice cream. I wouldn't want to eat that, goddamn. It does smell yummy though. Have you tasted it? No? Maybe it tastes good. It smells good. I think it's quite chemically. It's quite a chemical product. Made of silicones and stuff. Probably. I've never even heard of banana flavored hair stuff. Yeah, neither had I until this, but it's quite the mood. So the rest of my hair stuff is like pineapple. Yeah, so pineapple and coconut and banana is what my hair smells like. Pineapple, coconut, banana, so it's kind of like tropical. In person, do you smell like bananas all the time? My hair smells tropical. My body smells of, oranges. And, juniper berry. Because that's what... The deodorant I use is juniper berry. And the, what do you call it? The aftershave I use is like orange. It's kind of orangey cinnamon with a hint of like man flavor. You know that? You know, like, it's because it's aftershave, right? So it smells kind of manly. But it's got like orange oil kind of smells. I used Davacol for a while. Sorry, Kanutsune, but your hair is all gone now. You damaged your hair. Yeah, don't use Davacol. You're getting a back piece. Wait, are you actually getting my face? Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah, but what are you actually... What are you getting? I've never had a tattoo. I don't think I ever will at this stage. Okay, we're getting ads in like 58 seconds. I think I'll just let them run. So I'll see you back in a min. Those that got subs, by the way, you won't get ads. So enjoy. Enjoy that. Those that got gifted subs today. No ads today, so we can keep playing. I'm going to go to the plains. I don't know where the portal is, though. I'm going to have to find this portal. Oh, I'll probably... Oh, do we have the spear? Because the spear would be great. My spear! Fang spear! Yes, yes, yes! I got so excited for this fang spear just then. Yeah, fang spear. Then I can kill the locks easy. I hope anyway. I think it will be easy. Do we have any new weapons that are piercing damage here? Porcupine has some pierce. Yeah, maybe the porcupine would be good against the... To be honest, porcupine looks really good against plains enemies because it has the pierce for the locks. And it does blunt and pierce. That would be quite good. It would really help with the loxes. But then the fang spear should be decent if I upgrade it. Ancient bark spear, that's no good. I mean, it's a shame the at gear. The iron at gear is like... How much pierce did it do? 65. How much pierce does the this one do? How much pierce does the fang spear do? 75. Okay, the fang spear is stronger. But the at gear, when it's fully upgraded, it's no slouch. It's no slouch. But I think I might upgrade this fang spear to use to hunt locks. Because I think the locks are kind of annoying at the moment. They're just too... They take too long to kill with my current weapons. Or I could upgrade Frostner, I guess. Can I upgrade Frostner? I don't have Frostner because it's broken. I forgot about that. But, okay. So what do we need to upgrade the Fang Spear? We need Ancient Bark, Wolf Fangs, Leather Scraps, and Silver. It's actually pretty cheap to upgrade. I think we have Silver in here. We do, but we're kind of running out. We can't... Oh, we got a whole stack of Silver. We're fine. Okay, we got the Silver. Carrying too much. Carrying too much. Let's get strong with Moda so that we're not carrying too much. That's a good use of it. Oh yeah, I'm strong! How much carry weight do we have? 600. God, that makes you really strong. So what does Moda do? What does the buff do? Moda, I don't know exactly what it does, actually. Friendly fire enabled. No! Yeah, so what does Moda do? How do I look at my buffs? I don't even know. How do I look at my buffs and what they're doing? I don't even know how to do that. Maybe you can't. Yeah, I don't know what Moda does exactly, but it does increase my carry weight. I think it makes you carry weight in the wind, but I don't know if it does anything else. Okay, so right now I'm looking for ancient bark and leather scraps. We got some leather scraps. Ancient bark, ancient bark, ancient bark. If I say it enough times, do you think it will turn up like Beetlejuice? That'd be nice. Beetlejuice, 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 Beetlejuice. Hey, I got some ancient bark, but maybe not enough. We can upgrade it at least one time. Oh, we need wolf fangs. We got those somewhere, though. Up here, I think. We got loads. Okay, so wolf fangs and all that. Upgrade the fang spear. Oh, we need a new... Oh, we need a new workbench level! Oh, no! So what level is this workbench? How do we upgrade the workbench from here? Oh, don't we need the weird tier thing? No, we got it. The artisan table. I don't know if we have a higher level workbench. Maybe Tarek has one. Let's go to Tarek's house. It is at Tarek's house right now, I think. Oh, it's not. Wait, it says connected. An item prevents you. Oh, yes. Of course. Oh, shit. That's a point. I'll just leave the silver here. Go to Tarek's house, see what level his workbench is. And then I'll come back. So here we are. Tarek's house. Let's see what level his workbench is. I bet it's like level 12 something. 12,000. I mean his forge, sorry. I need to see what level his forge is. Upgrade, so his forge is level 7. Bloody hell. Maybe he has silver in his house, you know? Maybe he already has silver in his house. God, it's hard to see in this house, so dark. I'm trying to read his signs. Grey Dwarf, Blue Dwarf, Skelly Troll, Firewood, Corwood. Obsidian, Onions, Wolf, Leech. Carrot, turnips, wraith, drago ooze, bark. Does he have bark in here? Oh my god! I'm taking some of this bark, my guy. He's been barking up the wrong tree. I don't even know what to say about that. I've been barking up the wrong tree for the bark. I should be coming here, not my place. I can't see a thing in this house, you know. I can't see what these chests even are. I'm just gonna have to look inside them. I don't know if he has silver around here. If he does, maybe it's outside with the smelting stuff. Metals. Oh, there you go. Or does he have tin? No, silver. Oh, he doesn't have silver. He doesn't have silver! My, so I guess we're in trouble here. Because I need the silver at his forge, because his forge is the only one strong enough to upgrade the fang spear. Okay, so... Well, I guess I can just break some of his... whatever's upgrading the forge, but I don't know what is upgrading the forge. I can't see here because it's so dark, and I don't have my head torch. This is just a nightmare. There are too many things going on that are a problem. I'm 2 health as well. Bad insult to injury. Okay, so I have everything I need to upgrade the fang spear, but I can't because I need a better forge. So maybe I should focus on getting a new forge upgrade. I mean, this spear will be fine for now. That goes somewhere. Where's the alien place? You know what? I can never find the door to outside here. It's like hidden. Where is it? Where's the door to... There it is. Isn't that so hidden? So hard to get out of that house. There we go. Red Hot Chili Peppers gets inked at a tattoo shop smelling like banana ice cream. Will Knutsenay find the perfect soap? Stay tuned for more Valheim adventures and cosmic quests with Star Trek Fleet Command. Hashtag chat summary trailer. God damn, that sounds like chaotic. Sounds like we're just running a very chaotic stream today. I mean, what was that? What was that sentence there? Coming soon to a chat near you in a world of lurking legends and dental discoveries, KorokuGaming's chat is a wild ride. Muffin Chat spills the tea on secret super grown-up teeth and the conspiracy of big toothpaste. Meanwhile... Oh, I see, I forgot, I didn't read the whole thing there. Meanwhile, Red Hot Chili Pepper gets inked. Okay. I didn't read that entire thing right. I will post a pic in the Discord when it's done. Oh, I hope it's a good tattoo. Red Hot Jelly. I hope it comes out beautiful. Yeah. Sorry about your Dave Curl, Kinutsune. There was like a lawsuit against it. Yeah, as for smelling good, I do like to smell good. I think smelling good is something that we should all aspire to. So I like to, in the morning, smell good as soon as possible after I wake up. Get my day off to a day of smelling good. Get my day off to a good start of smelling good as soon as possible. Yeah. Wash the sleep off you. I quit using it because it kept drying out my scalp. Yeah, it was probably trying to make you bald, like I was saying. Yeah, I used to get dry scalp because I think it was probably the products I was using as well. I just used to have no idea, so I'd use like 2-in-1 shampoo and stuff. Just every day 2-in-1 shampoo in the shower. Like I used to shampoo my hair every day, which is apparently like the wrong thing. But now I do the right things, so everything's good. Yeah, but I just used to wash my head with like the strongest shampoo ever, like 2-in-1, no conditioner. And yeah, that's what I used to do every day. And it gave me dandruff and stuff. Wasn't good. Now I have the healthiest hair in the world. Well, that I can have. Well, maybe it could be healthier, I don't know. But it's pretty okay. No problems, no dry scalp, no anything like that. Hey, Fang Spear. Okay, I'm going to the place with the Fang Spear. I need some food though before I go. Do we have any good cooked food here? We have onion soup. Let's have some of that. Turnip. No, I need some strong... this is all like stamina food in here. Feast. Oh no, we got no meat. We got no meat or anything. Oh, we have sausages. That's not good enough though, is it? Cooked Seeker meat is good though. I'll take some of that. Yeah, cooked Seeker meat. That'll do. That'll do it, me. And we got a load of wolf meat. We should probably turn some of this into jerky because that's pretty good food. When you're in a pickle. That's pretty good food when you got nothing else, you know? It's pretty good food. I'm gonna make some of that. Let's go to the cauldron. Which is over here now, I keep forgetting. So cauldron, make some wolf jerky. I need to go out and hunt serpents. You know what? We really need to do a fishing stream on this game where we just fish all day. We need some of the spoils of the ocean. The good fish. And the serpent meat. It's really good stuff. Oh, wolf skewers. I forgot about those. Wolf skewers are incredible. What am I even doing making the jerky? But anyway, we made some jerky. I'll put some jerky in the chest in case people need it. Might even eat some. There you go, a bit of jerky. And, yeah, we should make the, so we need onions and is it mushrooms? Everything needs mushrooms, and it's kind of annoying because mushrooms... You can't really grow them, can you? Yeah, mushrooms and onions, damn it. But we have hardly any mushrooms. We need to go out mushroom picking in this game. So yeah, we got a problem. We can't make our wolf skewers. I can make a couple though, right? Yeah, I can make a couple maybe. I can make a few. That'll do me though. Yeah, wolf skewers are pretty good. Pretty darn good food. Not quite the level I'd want to fight for fighting Loxes. And how about potions? We got any health potions? No, we gotta make some health potions. What are we doing in this game? Without the health potions, the game is a nightmare. I think. Okay, so... Okay. Let's get some cooked food together. This isn't cooked. Okay, the raw food. Put that in here. Put the honey away. Put the onions away. I love an onion. I love an onion meat. I wish I could use the yellow mushrooms for the wolf skewers. Maybe you can. I don't know, but I don't think you can. Okay, so eat the wolf skewers. I'll put these in the chest. I'm just going to eat them, really. So I've eaten some Seeker meat. Oh, I ate the Seeker meat. Okay, Seeker meat, wolf skewers, and onion soup. That'll do. That'll do me. Now, let's go and get my gear back. So I can use this silver shield as protection. Perfect. Let's go. So, when it's plains, I like to go with gear, because otherwise the those little flies are a nightmare. Yeah, the little goddamn death mosquitoes are a nightmare out there when you're trying to get your body back. They one-shot you. Knutson, I wouldn't have noticed the Davikel hair loss because I'm losing all my hair anyways. Maybe there's a connection. Maybe it's just the Davikel anyway. You gotta get used to smelling like bananas, then not going to smelling like human anymore. Yeah, no, I don't smell like human. I smell totally like, you know, other things. I smell like fruits. I smell like fruits, spices, and berries. I guess berry is a fruit. Yeah, I smell of fruits and spices. I don't want to smell like a human. Smelling like a human is terrible. You don't want to smell like a human. I also smell a bit like bicarb-ish because I use that Arm & Hammer deodorant that kind of uses like bicarbonate of soda and like juniper berry. So it smells kind of like, you know, like that fresh kind of like laundry kind of smell. Like, it kind of smells like that too. That's what I use as my deodorant. That's a good one. I'd highly recommend that one. Arm & Hammer, juniper berry. It's like a stick of deodorant. It lasts for ages and it's really good. I don't use antiperspirant because I don't really need it. I don't really sweat, like, under my arms too much. And when I do sweat under my arms, it's usually because I need to sweat, so I'm like, why would I want to not sweat, you know? Like, my body's sweating for a reason, so I'm just going to let it sweat, you know? That's how I feel about sweat. I'm not super sweaty under the arms, but if my body wants to sweat, I'll just let it. That's how I feel about antiperspirant. I don't use antiperspirant because I think it's unhealthy. But I don't use the super natural deodorants. I use Arm & Hammer, which is kind of like balanced. It's not like super natural, but it's more natural than most of them. Because I find the ones that are supernatural, just like an alum crystal or whatever, those ones kind of don't work that great. Got hormone imbalances that causes hair fall. Consider shaving it off and wearing wigs. Well, your hair looks very nice in your profile pic. It looks very nice. Yeah, we all have different hair densities, I guess. Some people have the thickest hair on Earth. Others, you know, it's a mixed bag, you know? I don't have super thick hair, but it's okay. I got super thick hair on the sides and the back. That is extra thick. Goddamn extra thick. But on top it's a little thinner. On top it is a little thinner. But it's not, I wouldn't call it thin, it's just kind of like average. But yeah, I got different densities of hair on my head. Which is pretty normal. A lot of people have that, like different densities. Like they might have really thick on the back, but less thick on the sides, and you know. But yeah, I guess like I have experienced some amount of hair loss because I had more hair when I was younger. That's for sure. I've experienced some. Most guys do experience some amount, but luckily I haven't actually gone bald. So I'm very lucky. Very lucky to have hair at this age. Okay, I need to like get out of here. Is it this way? I don't know which. Oh, the portal I took was outside, right? No, was it? I can't remember how I got to the plains in the first place. Oh, this goes to a mountain. I'm freezing my ass off here. Let me back in! Let me back in! Wait, why isn't it working? Wait, what? The item prevents you? Oh, I just picked up some silver that fell on the floor. I see. Wait, there's multiple bits of stuff I picked up. I had insanely thick hair until puberty, says Knutson, then it started falling out. It's pretty thin now. Yeah, a lot of people have the same experience as that. It's not super uncommon. But yeah, wigs are pretty good these days. Wigs are pretty good. Arty Mountain Logger Stew. I mean, the thing with wigs now, like the guys that are fully bald and then just start wearing wigs, they look better than me. Because the wigs look like a proper... The wigs are always like at the perfect head of hair, you know what I mean? So I haven't got like the perfect... I haven't got the hair that everyone... That guys want, you know? That guys these days, they want like the super low hairline, like kind of thing. I don't have that. I just have like a sort of decent head of hair with a sort of natural hairline. I don't have like a... I don't have like the super low hairline or anything. I don't care, to be honest. I don't think I always kind of wanted a kind of slightly Vegeta-like hairline growing up, because I thought that looked cool. So I kind of got what I wanted in the end. I never wanted the super straight hairline. It can look a bit unnatural sometimes, I think. Like when people come back from Turkey and they just have like a straight line there, and they... I think it can look unnatural. In not a great way sometimes. But yeah, guys just get... Because when you get a wig, you can literally get whatever hair you want. So you can get like the perfect head of hair. It's the same with braces. Like, if you need dental work growing up, a lot of the time you end up with like a really perfect straight set of teeth. Whereas someone that didn't need dental growing up, they have their naturals and they, you know, might be a bit crooked, but they're fine, you know? So yeah, sometimes having a bit of a problem ends up with you having... Like, it ends up going the other way, you know? Like, oh, I had bad teeth growing up, but because I got dental work, it's like, oh, now I have, like, perfectly straight teeth. And everything's fine. Or, like, same with hair. I went fully bald, so I got a wig. Now I have the perfect head of hair, you know? Yeah, those stick-on wigs look pretty... I've seen those stick-on wigs on the internet, on, like, social media and stuff. They look pretty good. I don't know how they feel on your head, though. Do you think they feel uncomfortable? Because they always say they feel good, but maybe it's just to sell more wigs. But there are those stick-on ones where they, like, fully shave your head. Then they glue on these wigs. And I think they're quite expensive, these wigs. I think they're quite expensive. But they glue them on, they last, like, a few months or something. I think they last a long time, like 3 months or something. And you just... And you can pull on them, you can go swimming or everything. Just sticks to your head. Those newer wigs look so natural. Yeah, those things look really good. They do. I'd want some crazy ones too. Blondie 1 minute and purple for the hair the next. But I think, like, personally, the type of guy I am... If I were to go bald, I don't know if I'd bother getting a wig. I think I'd just shave it and... I know it's different for women, because women have, like, a different set of beauty standards opposed on them, but... For a guy, I think, like... Well, the way I think is, like... Whatever my body wants to do, I'm just kind of like, that's my body. I kind of accept it. I tried to be healthy, but my body decided it didn't want hair, so I guess I'll just shave my head and be like, you know, go the route of many a bald man before me. But yeah, I do try to keep like, I try to eat like healthy and stuff and do all the stuff you're meant to do to try and help with healthy hair, like eat nutrients for hair and stuff, make sure my levels in my blood aren't too bad. I make sure I don't have low iron and all these things that can help make you lose your hair. Make sure your stress isn't too high, because that can make you lose your hair as well. All that kind of stuff. I do put some effort into, like, you know, maintenance, I guess. Because maintenance is easier than... I fully believe the saying, I fully buy into the saying, like, an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. I hope an ounce is less than a pound, I think it is. I think it is. But yeah, an ounce of prevention is worth more than a pound of cure, or something. Is that the saying? Anyway, what I mean by that is prevention is always much easier long-term than, like, trying to cure things when they go wrong. So yeah, I try a lot of, like, preventative stuff to, like, you know, keep myself healthy and stop my hair falling out and all that. But I'm pretty lucky that it just, like, you know, I don't have the super bad balding genes that some guys do. Because some guys just have... You can get... Some guys, you know, just... They hit 20 years old and their hair just falls out in handfuls. It's totally natural, you know? It's just their genetics. Or monoprofile, genetics, whatever. Okay, I don't know what to do in the game. I'm so confused in this game today. I think the lack of sleep has, like, really affected my gameplay. Oh yeah, Alien Head. Is that the way I go? No, that goes back to the wrong place, right? Maybe it doesn't. Does this go back to the plains? Maybe this does go back to the plane. No, it doesn't. It goes back here. How did I get to the planes then? Is it in the other house? Maybe it's in the other house. I'm gonna find the planes. Oh no, wait. Maybe I should use Tarek's portal system. Yeah, his portal system. So, planes, Misty Plains Farm. So should I? Oh, Yagluth. Okay, yeah, I'm so clever. So what is that? It's a skull. Okay, Yagluth. Okay, I figured it out, gamers. Skull. There we go. Shit. Okay. I prefer to be bald, says Vanavi. Over like using a wig? Yeah, I think that's most guys, to be honest, but those new wigs do seem like a good option if you would like to have hair, and I think there's no problem with that. I think if you're a bald guy and you want to use those wig systems and just have hair, because you prefer how it looks and stuff, I think you should do it. I have a thing with... I think hair and teeth... I think hair and teeth are like... I think hair and teeth are like a touchy subject for most people, and we want to maintain those, you know? Most of us want to maintain those, especially teeth, actually. Like, teeth is the thing that really, if I had any problems with my teeth, I would want, like, to get those fixed. Like, for example, if I needed a dental implant or something, or you know, my teeth were going bad, I want those fixed up. And I think for a lot of people as well, it's the same with, like, hair. I think those are pretty, like... People are very attached to their hair and their teeth, I think. And I think, like, that's fine. Like, if you want to improve how your hair and teeth looks, it's totally natural and okay. And it does upset a lot of people when they start losing their hair. And I can totally understand that. I mean, I used to be kind of... I've had periods where I didn't know, like, am I going... I was thinking, like, am I going, like, bald because I'm getting a lot of, like, hair fall and stuff. So I've had periods like that, and it's quite... it can be quite upsetting. Knutsune says I'd probably rock an auburn wig. I always wished I had red hair. I think, like, the cool thing about if you do go into wigs, right? You can change whatever, like, every 3 months or however long these things last. I think they last, like, 3 to 6 months or something. Maybe longer. Maybe you can reuse them. Maybe it's just the glue that lasts that long, or maybe you can reuse them longer, but... the cool thing about these systems is you can, like, have any hair you want, you know? So you could go for, I want to be a redhead. I want to be a blonde this time. I want to, like, you can change it up. I've seen some women on the online on social media that have like full alopecia, so they have no hair at all. So they have no eyebrows, nothing, like no hair. And I've seen girls like those get into like hair systems and like stick on eyebrows and stuff, and they look really good with them as well. Of course, these were beautiful women, like, because those are the ones that get promoted on social media. So these were like really beautiful bald women. But they would get a wig and then look incredible, you know? Wig and fake eyebrows and that, and fake eyelashes. Because they have no eyelashes either a lot of the time. Because they have that alopecia condition where, like, it's just no hair at all. Which affects people sometimes. It's not just women that get it, like, men can get that too. There's this comedian in the UK who had it that was on Little Britain. Can't remember his name right now, but he has it, so he has no hair anywhere. There's also this guy on the internet who's like a hair doctor, and he has no hair. Because he has the condition as well. He's like a hair transplant doctor, and he himself, because life is sometimes extremely ironic, has no hair. Shit. Well, that sucks. I think I let my food buffs run too low, and then I came here and just got instantly destroyed. Deleted. Why wasn't my shield working? I don't know why. Was my shield not equipped? I was trying to shield against the Deathsquito there. Okay, let's try that again. So, what's going to happen, gamers? I am going to start getting locked into the game at some point, and I will play a lot better. I've been playing like trash so far. But sometimes it's like that for the first couple hours of Subathon, and then I start getting really locked in. So, yeah, now I'm really screwed. But we got some good food here at least, so Let's eat this. Let's eat some wolf skewer, some wolf jerky, double wolf meat, and some... To be honest, the onion soup is a bit crap, because it's only 20 minutes length, which I don't like. This is 25 mins, but what are the stats? 60, 18. I mean, why is the onion soup bad? Is there like an onion stew? There must be an onion stew. Hang on, how do I make the onion stew or whatever? Is it the turnip stew? No, that's turnip stew. To be honest, wolf skewer is kind of like the onion stew, isn't it? Wolf skewer. That's kind of like the onion stew, so I'm already using that. So what do I use as my... I can use ice cream, of course. Yeah, ice cream. Ice cream is great. Can we make more ice cream? Grey dwarf eyes and freeze glands. I don't think we have any freeze glands. We have a few. I can make a little bit of ice cream. I like the ice cream. Yeah, we can make a bit of ice cream. Let's go. I really like the ice cream. It's like my favorite. I feel happier that my Viking is eating it. I'm like... Here you go. Eat your ice cream, little Viking. Treat yourself. Yeah, so, by the way, I'm going to treat myself this weekend, because Monday, right? This Monday, I'm locking in gym-wise and nutrition-wise. I am locking in... I'm going to go monk mode. Complete monk mode, like... I'm getting in the gym. I'm eating the perfect nutritious diet, at least as good as I can do. Sometimes it gets a little weird, because... At the moment, because sometimes I don't have enough money for my food shop at the moment. So, sometimes I have to find food somehow, but I will not eat any things like this. Cookies. No more cookies, nothing, locking back in. I'm gonna get to my goal weight of probably like 90 kilos or something. Right now I'm 101 kilos, thereabouts. But this weekend, I'm gonna still treat myself a bit. My last hurrah, so I'm having some cookies, maybe half a cupcake today. I'm still eating pretty healthy, but I'm gonna have some cookies and stuff this weekend and then locking back in Monday. You know, I've given myself a holiday off being healthy, but like, well, being really healthy. Because I'm still pretty healthy, but I've been eating things I don't usually eat. I've been taking a break from exercise and being super healthy the last 3 weeks, but I'm ending the holiday. Ending the holiday. Time to lock back in. And I'll update you on my Discord about that journey of locking back in again. So it's going to be like ripping a band-aid off the first week, because it's really rough after a break to get back into exercise. It's just hard to get the momentum going again. But I'm just going to force myself to do it, you know, force myself to get the momentum back. In a healthy way, of course. Not in an unhealthy way. You know, sometimes you do need to force yourself a little bit, you know, but not in an unhealthy way. I'm not going to be like puking and crying. None of that. Can't eat more. Okay, I ate my ice cream, my wolf jerky and stuff. That's a lot of food. I like that. I like that combo. Wolf meat, ice cream, and wolf jerky. And in fact, you know what? I preferred if I had another health food instead of the wolf jerky. Wolf jerky is like a balanced food. But it's a pretty good mix. How much stam do I have? A lot of stam. Yeah, I like that. I like having that stam. Okay, but I don't have a... How did I get to the plains again? Oh yeah, just through here. I get so confused with the portals sometimes. I'm like, how do I get to this place with this portal system? 101 kilos. How tall are you? I am about 195 centimeter. 195 centimeters. But I used to be much heavier. I've lost a lot of weight. I was like 250 pounds. Not too long ago. So I ran a marathon at I ran a half marathon at 250 pounds. So I was probably a bit heavier than that before I ran the marathon. So I was probably at my heaviest like 270, 260, 260 to 270, so something like that. And then I trained for a half marathon, got down... when I ran the marathon, the half marathon, I was like 250. So I probably lost a bit of weight training for that. And then since then I've lost more weight. So I'm trying to get lean again. I used to be into like basically bodybuilding and fitness. So I was always in really good shape from age... To be honest, from age like 12 until age 27, I was... Actually, was it older than 27? Till like 29, really. Yeah, from age like 12 until like 29, I was always in really good shape, and I got in very good shape in my 20s, where I always had like a six-pack and like you know, some veins in my arms and stuff. But over the COVID lockdown, I just like ballooned up. I like decided to get fat over the COVID lockdown. It was a big mistake. It was a big mistake, but I was like bored of being super healthy. I was like, I'm just gonna get fat because like there's nothing else to do. I'm just gonna eat really nice food. I like got into cooking. I was like cooking lots of pizzas and desserts and delicious foods. Really, I was cooking a lot of delicious food and eating it. And yeah, and I got too fat. And realized that it really wasn't good to be obese. Was not good. It was good though because now I'm even better at controlling my weight. So going through that and then having to lose the weight, I'm now even better at it. So it comes with a silver lining. And I didn't get too fat that I'm going to have loose skin. So I stopped at the right time. I don't think I'm going to have loose skin or anything. So it's okay. It's not too bad. I'm glad I had the experience of, you know, ballooning up again and then getting back down again. But I'm still not where I want to be. I need to lose a bit more weight, get my body fat lower. And then I'll start the bulk again. I love bulking. Bulking is where you eat in a caloric surplus and do training to gain muscle. And it's great because you just feel like you have so much energy all the time. It's fantastic. I love it. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to bulk for quite a while because I got way too overweight. So I've just been cutting for ages, and cutting isn't that great because, well, there are some benefits to cutting when you're cutting weight. The benefit is you don't have to eat all the goddamn time, which when you're as tall as me, I feel like I just have to eat all the time, even when I'm cutting, I feel like I have to eat all the time, to keep my weight, you know, up, to stop from just turning into a skeleton, you know, and having no energy. So, yeah, that's a benefit for me, like not having to eat all the time when I'm cutting, but bulking is better for sure. Because cutting comes with, you know, you have tight caloric restrictions and you can't... Sometimes you want to, like, eat something you like buttered toast or something, and you can't really because then you're going to gain weight. Like, you're not going to lose weight kind of thing. Can't really have cookies, really. Can't have any... Yeah, there's like... When you're cutting, there's not really much room for any bad food, basically. So that kind of sucks. When I say bad food, I just mean food kind of like dense in calories, really. Which is all the yummy food. Okay, so I'm trying to get to my death box, but I'm having trouble because there's a goblin there. Let's try and get it. I'm going to try and go around him. I think he aggroes from quite a while away, though. So this death box as well, it only has a spear and a shield. Oh, can I even swim this distance without losing all my stamina? I think I can, because I have a big bar of stamina. I think I can. Playing Star Trek Fleet Command, let's go! Yeah, so gamers, if you want to support this subathon today, there's the subathon timer. The stream stops when the subathon timer runs out. If you want to... Oh, look, a fish on the shore there, flopping around. If you want to support the subathon timer today, increase the time, you can just play Star Trek Fleet Command through the special link. More information of that can be found in the Discord. Oh no, it got back in the water, no! Damn it. I wanted that fish. Yeah, so Star Trek Fleet Command, the most efficient way to support the stream if you're not already playing. Because just installing the game through the link adds 6 minutes onto the timer. Then if you play the game for like 30 minutes, you end up adding like at least $10 more to the timer pretty much. And yeah, you can add up to 95 minutes of time. That would take a while though. Because, yeah, so $95 can be generated through this campaign just by playing the game. Which is pretty powerful, I would say. And if you decide to buy packs, those packs basically double your money. So if you buy a $5 pack, it's going to add 12 minutes onto the timer. If you buy the right pack, though, to hit another goal, because you can hit 2 goals with one $5. So if you buy the permanent second builder in the game, you will add 18 minutes onto the subathon timer for $5. So it's the most efficient way, because a sub on Twitch will add 5 minutes on, okay? A sub on Twitch is $5, it adds 5 minutes. A $5 pack on Star Trek Fleet Command, that will add 18 minutes. So it's good value on that game, so that's why I recommend that as the best way to support the stream until December 6th. Because basically it's a money multiplier for support for the stream and the content and stuff. It's also a fun game, like legit, we've been having a lot of fun playing. So if you're going to game anyway until December 6th, you may as well play Star Trek Fleet Command. And you could win the prize as well. There is a prize at the end of the campaign. All the information about that is in the Discord. But there's going to be a prize and a runner-up prize, so even if you don't hit all the goals, you could win the runner-up prize still. But the main prize, you're going to have to hit all the goals, which is still possible if you join today. It's still possible to hit all the goals in the game and perhaps win the top prize. Yeah, so I'm basically going to keep plugging that game until December. Why can't I shield? What's wrong with my game? Wait, I didn't have a shield? Something's going wrong. I'm holding right-click. Did I not have a shield out again? Oh my god, this is frustrating now. I have a shield out. Did I not equip it? Damn. That's happened twice now. I thought I had a shield, then I tried to block, and it didn't block. And then I just got killed. And we're back here again. Let's not make the same mistake again. I don't know what's happening. Let's eat some of this good food. Where's my ice cream gone? Wait, did I die with the ice cream? No, good, I didn't. Good. Let's go. And let's check the potions. We gotta get some health potions cooking, because the lack of health potions has been a real problem for me. So, what's the recipe for health potions? That would... Oh god, there's no wood. Oh god, it's like we've abandoned this fermenting shack. There's no wood on the fires. The fires are not roaring. Let's fix that. And since we're the only one on the server right now, we can go to sleep. I don't think anyone's here yet. No, I'm the only one on the community server tonight. Damn. KG, you ignoring chat or what? Need a hand? Hey, Tarek. I'm not ignoring chat. Need a hand in the game? Well, it's always nice to play with some other people, you know. Are you willing to play today, Tarek? So, what's happening is that I keep dying because I don't have my shield equipped, and I don't know... I think that's what's happening, or some... No, look, I can block with my hands, so maybe I just didn't have the shield equipped again. So I've made that mistake twice in a row. Yeah, it'd be a pleasure to play with you today, Tarek, if you'd like to. And it would be a pleasure to play with any of you today. Any of you that want to join the community server today. You just woke up? Nice, dude. What time is it for you? Yeah, I'm at the Yagluth portal, so I'm just trying to grind the planes and get plane stuff, really, and get a blast furnace and all that stuff. Searching for mushrooms, walking in a circle. No, I'm basically trying to do plane stuff, and I keep dying. How's everyone? Banavi is 169 centimeters, perfectly good height. 173 for Tarek, perfectly good. Short ass at centimeters. I think all heights are perfectly good heights. Different advantages to every height, you know. 5'9" for Knut Snade. Damn, that's really tall. 5'9" is good. I think all heights are good. All heights are good. Just different stats, you know, different stats. Like, for example, I'm too tall to be good at marathon running. But I'm a good height to be good at basketball, so... You know, we all have different stats. Blast, wheel, etc., says Tarek. Yeah, I need to get all that plane stuff, so that's what I'm trying to get, the plane stuff. Plenty of... and I think guys, especially, can get too wrapped up in height. I think don't worry about it, because, like... I know some... Okay, so some... when a tall person says that, a lot of short... Because it's usually the shorter guys that don't like their height, you know? But there are some tall guys that, like, hate being that tall, you know, as well. But anyway, a lot of shorter guys will be like, oh, rich coming from you because you're tall, so you don't know what it's like or whatever. But, like, there are plenty of shorter guys that do, like, just fine in every aspect of life, you know? Like, for example, like, there are some very famous people, like Tom Cruise is, like, 5'6", famous movie star, does great. In fact, a lot of actors are on the shorter side. A lot of marathon runners, like top marathon runners, on the shorter side. So it's all like, you know, different stats, but still good, I think. And also, women don't, like a lot of the guys, they're like, forever alone because I'm only 5 whatever. I'm not 6 foot. But, there are plenty of short guys that do well with women as well, so... I think sometimes a bit of, you're trying to take put the blame on something that, you know, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, that's how I would. And I think the shorter guys that don't care about it too much, the women don't care. It's only when you care about it, you know. When you make it a big thing, then the women care. But if you don't make it a big thing, they don't care, you know. There are lots of women that don't care about what height you are. They care about other things a lot more. That's just what I think anyway, but yeah, that's just what I think. Like, if a guy's very secure with himself, no matter what height he is, that's going to be, like, attractive to people. And maybe some people won't be attracted because they're like, I only like guys this tall. Well, then, who cares? They're not for you. But there's someone else that is for you. You know, everyone has their preferences for things, but it's not the end of the world, you know? Because there are other people whose preference will be you. And not someone, you know, different height, different whatever. It's like a filter, you know? It's filters. So not everyone is into, you know... I mean, there are so many different variations of people, you know? Like how we look and everything. And everyone has their thing. They care about your teeth and what mouthwash you use. Exactly! Okay, fresh breath is way better than being 6'6". That's more important. Imagine 6'6", but you have no teeth because you don't have a good brushing routine. Much more important to have teeth. I never cared how tall people were, what their hair was, what color their eyes were. I cared what kind of people they were. I cared what they're honest and kind. Yeah, exactly. That matters a lot more, I think, for people. And some people are going to be superficial, but you know what? You don't have to, like, really include those people in your life. If you, like, if people are super superficial, that's their business, you know? You don't have to be offended by that or anything. Okay, so I need to make potions, so let's figure out this potion recipe. Let's lock in. You know what would help me lock in if I sat down on a chair? I've been standing up so far. Oh, I need the fire. That's why I got the wood. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. Okay, cool. Let's try and stay on task. I'm trying to tap into my mind, my brain, to stay on task today. Okay, so we got the barley, but it's fine though, because as long as we get enough time, I don't need to stay on task, because, like, we'll have all the time in the world. Think about it. So, medium healing. We need honey, blood bag, raspberries, and dandelions. Okay, so that is, I think, the best health potion we have. There's no other health regens that we have, is there? No. Okay, so I just want to make medium healing. I like those ones. So, wait. Oh, that's stamina. Oh, medium stamina is cloudberries. Okay. I don't really use stam potions. Not much need for them, because what I need is health. I always just run out of health. Jump height plus 20. You can make a jumpy potion. That's fun. So, scale hide from the rabbits, feathers, and mage cap. Okay. So, medium healing is the blood bags, honey, raspberries, dandelion. Blood bag, honey, raspberries, dandelion. Blood bag, honey, raspberries, dandelion. Blood bag, honey, raspberries, dandelion. I think I remember. Dandelion. Honey. I should remember this one. I used to make these a lot. Blood bags. Oh no, the blood bags! We need more bloody bags. Uh-oh. We're running out of bloody bags. Well, Tarek probably has some in his house. I mean, the amount of bark he had in his house, he must have more blood bags, you know? He must have them, because he must be killing leeches and stuff. Oh, there might be some in the dump chest, too, to be fair. There isn't, though. Yeah, we got to make a load of healing potions, because it's too hard. The game's too hard for me without healing potions now. It's just too hard. Yeah, so dandelion, honey, blood bags, and... Damn, I actually forgot what the last thing was. Raspberries. Oh yeah, raspberries. Do we have more raspberries? It's a shame they need raspberry. Raspberries are annoying, because you have to go pick them. Can't just grow them. We have some raspberries, not very many though. That's our bottleneck here, really. Blood bags are very easy to farm. You just go to the swamp and just start stabbing leeches. Really easy. Did Tarek just join? Height doesn't matter. I wouldn't say height doesn't matter, because it does matter for some people, but the thing is, it doesn't matter for other people, so you shouldn't really worry about it too much, because it's something you can't really control. Something you can't really control, you know? There's that horrible height increasing surgery, which I definitely wouldn't recommend for people. There's that route, I guess. But yeah, for the most part, it's not really something you can really control. Maybe you can control it within a few inches or something by, I don't know, making sure you sleep enough and eat well during your development and stuff. I guess that's it, but not everyone can... I mean, how much control do we really have over that sometimes? Because sometimes people don't live in the greatest environments, you know? They're just born into the wrong environment, and it's not easy to even achieve that, you know? And then most of all, it matters who your parents are, really, which you have no control over. Who are your parents? Were they short? Probably going to be short. Were they tall? Probably going to be tall. And sometimes it doesn't even work like that. Sometimes you have two short parents. For some reason, they have a child that's like 7 foot tall, and they're just like, I don't know. Genetics are weird. We must have had a 7 foot tall great grandparent or something, and his genetics snuck by and made a giant one. Giant baby. So even your parents sometimes aren't even a guarantee, are they? Ah, shit, no, Descator! Ah, I'm dead already! Wait, why am I here again? Wait, I went the wrong way. I want to go to Terek's house. Why did I come here? Oh yeah, I remember, because I set the portal wrong. My brain is not thinking with portals. In fact, my brain is pretty much half turned off today, I reckon. I gotta turn my brain back on. Turn on, turn on, turn on. Maybe if I eat this cookie, it will turn my brain back on. Brain, I give you dopamine. Enjoy. I think my brain likes it. I think my brain likes the cookie. Maybe it will start cooperating. My brain is cooperating with the talking random nonsense though, isn't it? So that's good. That's what you want for stream anyway. That's like 80% of streaming anyway. I just got to be able to talk random nonsense well. So that's good. I got that going for me. Dandelion, honey, raspberries, and we want blood bags. So I got to set this to the Terek Swamp House. There you go. No, actually just his house. His house probably has it. He has a very well organized house. So, alien head. There we go. Alien head is his base. There we go. Okay, now I'm thinking with portals. Okay, the cookie did help a lot. Let's eat more cookie. My power is my mind and I am what I am. True. Terek says never dated a tall woman, always shorter than me. Yeah. I mean, every woman I've dated has been shorter than me as well. But I mean, yeah, tall, I would date a tall woman. There aren't very many of them. Terek says my dad is way taller than me, but lucky us, we got my mum's height. Thanks, mum. I mean, usually for guys, a good rule of thumb is usually the guys are all going to be taller than their mum, as a rule of thumb. So usually, like, whatever the mum's height is, at least the guys are going to be taller than that. So if your mum's 5'8", it almost guarantees that the boys will be at least 5'8", or taller. But if your mum's very small, then you don't know what height you're at least going to be taller than your mum if you're a guy, you know, usually. But you get a lot of the time, like, where the dad is way taller than the mum, and then you don't really know what height the guys are going to be. It's kind of a crapshoot. Like, for example, Moist Critical's dad is like 6'3" or something, or 6'4", and then Moist Critical's 5'6". But his mum's tiny, you know. Knutson says, I've dated both tall and short guys. All that matters. So my mum's quite tall, and my dad's tallish. So my dad's like 6... My dad's like 6'1" or 6'2" or something. And then my mum is like... At full height, my mum was like 5'9", 5'10" or something. So my mum was quite tall. So that's why I'm tall, probably because the combination of my mum and my dad, you know. But my dad's family in general were quite short. And I don't think my mum's family is overly tall either. But I think the tall genes came from both parents, you know. Yeah, it's not like my whole family is tall. Like, my siblings are tall. And my parents are decently tall, you know. But they're, the rest of the family aren't very tall. Like, my cousins aren't very tall. You know, I'm probably the tallest in the family. Yeah, I'm probably the tallest out of everyone in the family. At least the family I know. Like cousins, uncles, aunts. Brothers, sisters. You've been on for more than an hour and you're still naked? Yeah, I'm struggling. I don't know what was happening, but my shield wasn't activating. I was trying to block the death mosquitoes and it just wasn't working. So yeah, we're naked and we need some blood bags. I'm getting geared up. I just need potions and then we're cooking. Without potions, You know what, Tarek? Your house is so dark, it's hard to read all the signs. I need to get some torches set up in here. Maybe there are torches. Yeah, this definitely needs torches over here. We gotta get some torches over here. I can read these. These are well lit, though. These ones are. Leech! Yay, blood bags! Oh, wait, we're kind of still running low on blood bags now, aren't we? Running low on blood bags. Nice. That cookie helped so much, so what's wrong with me then? Low dopamine? Is that what's wrong with me? Or do I have a sugar addiction now? That's really helped. It's giving my brain, like, fuel. It's not like I didn't eat breakfast this morning, so I don't know. So if anyone watched Stranger Things recently, I think I increased my battery. That's what she says in Stranger Things. She talks about her battery. I'm fueling the battery. So I can use my psionic powers and play games good. Okay, so let's eat some more food in this game. I love eating the food in this game. It's definitely got the best eating experience of any game. If you have a game with a better eating experience, let me know, but I think this is the best one. The best eating and cooking experience in a survival game. It's got the best system. The 3-food system is so goated. So for those that don't know, in this game, you can eat 3 foods at a time. They all last a certain amount of time. And there are lots of different recipes with different stats. And the nice thing about this system is, when you don't eat the food, you're very weak. So that's how the game is kind of balanced. Then when you eat the food, you gain like health, stamina, maybe some other stats. But you can't eat 3 of the same food. So it encourages you to cook different kinds of food. Like right now I've eaten some ice cream, some wolf jerky, and some wolf skewer. But I couldn't just eat 3 wolf skewers or 3 wolf jerky. If you could eat 3 wolf jerky, the game would be kind of boring. Because that's what everyone would do, you know, because it would be pretty decent stats. You just cook a load of wolf jerky, eat 3 of them. But no, you can't do that. You've got to mix and match, which makes for a really fun system of survival. I really like that system. It's just really satisfying too, because I imagine my Viking very happy with a belly full of ice cream, wolf jerky, and wolf skewers, you know? It's a good mix of food in his belly. Yeah, I really like the system in this game with the food. I don't know any game that's better than that for food. I think a lot of games get food and potions kind of wrong, but this game gets it spot on. Mum is 5'6", Dad is 6'3". Yeah, I mean 5'6" is like still not short for a woman. So your parents are both pretty... Your mum is like slightly above average height, and your dad is much above average height. So then you're tall then. That makes... Your height makes a lot of sense, considering your parents. Yeah, I mean, I think most tall guys do like... Well, is that true? I don't know, but... I think I've always... I preferred taller women, I guess, because I'm tall. I prefer taller women, but there aren't very many tall women out there, and it's not massively important to me, so usually I end up dating shorter women. Just because there are less tall women out there, you know? And I mean, it's not, like, super important. Like, I don't, like, need it. Like, oh, I need my whatever to be, like, 5'10" or whatever. So I guess preference-wise for me, I do like taller. And I'd probably even date someone... I would probably even date someone taller than me if it happened like that, you know? Wouldn't be such an issue to me. Okay, blood bag, contents of a leech. She would have to be very tall, though, to be taller than me, but... Contents of a leech. Wait, why can't I cook more? Do I not... Wait, what? Why can't I cook more bases? Medium healing. Oh, not enough raspberries, damn it! Or maybe Tarek has some more raspberries. I'm just trying to make a ton of... Wait, I can just cook those now. Damn. I should have cooked them first. In the thing. Gonna make a coffee and join you. Be there soon. Nice, Tarek. Yeah, I'm gonna build some torches in your house as soon as possible so I can see in here, because it's really struggling. I struggle to see in here. To see what's in these things. Like this here is all shadowed to me. I can't see it all. Oh, I can mouse over it though. Though? Why did I say though twice? Though. I can mouse over it though. Raspberry honey. Oh, raspberry honey? That's what I want! Oh no! We're low on raspberries. You know what I'm going to have to do? Raspberry picking. It's happening. I'm going naked raspberry picking. I have to support this server, okay? I have to support the community. I have to pick the raspberries because we're running low on them. So where's the best place for raspberries, huh? I don't know. Okay, there's an ad break incoming. Should I make a cup of tea while the ad breaks are incoming, or what? Maybe I should. Maybe I get that cupcake as well, that I have. Or maybe get my bowl of yogurt as well. Okay, so we're back here, we're naked. I need raspberries. Let's get some raspberries. It's cold. Is it morning or night? I think it's night. Let's sleep in this game. Meadows for raspberries, bro. Go get him. Yeah, I mean, like... Yeah, I guess meadows, but you know what? Raspberries are kind of annoying to farm, aren't they? But yeah, I'm going to the meadows. Let's get some raspberries. I'm going to farm raspberries for healing potions. We need raspberries and leeches, really, for those. Dandelions. I don't know how we have so many dandelions, because I never pick them up, so it must be other people doing them. I always forget to pick up dandelions. But yeah, let's get these health potions on cooking. I think... I've now realized that health potions are very important for the plains. And perhaps they were important for the mountains too, to be honest. Yeah, they're very important, so I'm going to put the mats in here for now. And, you know what? I might do a corpse run to get my stuff back, because it would be useful to have my stuff. It'd be very useful. Let's try and get my stuff back again. Yeah, so it's the ad break now. I might go, while it's the ad break, and put on the kettle. And maybe get a snack or two. You know what I should have as well? My supplemental creatine. That's supposed to help with brain power, right? I'm gonna go and get some... I'm gonna take some creatine. I don't think I've taken it in like 2 days. I'm supposed to take it. My, you know, performance. Like mental performance, physical... That kind of stuff. Looking for tea recommendations. We Americans dumped all the good tea in the Boston Harbor. Yeah, you shouldn't have done that. You should have just drank the tea. You should have protested by drinking all the tea instead of throwing it away. That would have been a better use. Then you'd all get addicted to tea and you'd be like, well, actually, we're keeping this tea. Anyway, yeah, I guess I'll BRB for a bit. If you want to support the stream today, this subathon, you could increase the timer with the Star Trek Fleet Command campaign. The QR code is about to pop up on the screen. You could use that to join, or you can use the link. It's PC and mobile. If you're more of a PC gamer, get the PC version. That's the one I have. They are cross-platform. We can play together still. But yeah, if you prefer mobile games or you just want a game to log in, because like this is one of those games where you log in a few times a day and do your dailies and stuff, so that might be easier on mobile. It's up to you. But yeah, pick your platform, follow the link, download the game, start playing. It will help out massively. The campaign runs until December 6th. Best way to support the content and the stream this month. And if you want more information about it, join the Discord. There is a prize up for grabs for completing the goals in-game. And a runner-up prize as well. If you don't complete so many goals, but you complete quite a few of them, you could be eligible for the runner-up prize. So get in there, get playing. And if you were thinking of donating today, either, you know, through a tip or subbing or bits or anything, the most efficient way, to be honest, is to join the Star Trek campaign and buy packs in that game. Because you could turn $5 into $18 through that campaign, or $10 into $20, and $20 into $40. There are 3 packs up for grabs, $5, $10, and $20. And they all pretty much double your money, or more than double your money, when you consider the $5 pack that turns into $18 if you buy the permanent second builder. There you go, just have to plug that. I'll be plugging that game until the campaign ends December 6th. And then after that, I don't think we're going to have a campaign for a while, so we should go pretty hard on this campaign. I don't think we're going to have a campaign for a while. Yeah, we're not going to have a campaign for a while after this game, because I can't see any campaigns that are good that are popping up. I just have to, you know, I only accept the ones that I think we can make fun. So, after this one, probably not going to have a campaign for a while, so we'll go back to, you know, the usual subbing and bitting and tips for a while after that. And making the YouTube videos. Just notice handsome is one of your tags on Twitch. Yep, I gotta put the tags of what people are looking for, you know? Because that's what people kept saying. They kept saying, "God damn, you're so goddamn handsome." And then I was like, well, probably won't be my tag on Twitch now. And same with, oh, are you Henry Cavill? Okay, so Henry Cavill should be one of my tags. So my tags come from you guys, for the most part. Whatever people are saying about the stream, I'm like, I put it as... So, oh, I think you have ADHD. Okay, ADHD is my tag. So, yeah, I got ADHD there. ASMR, because people kept saying, damn, I really like listening to you. You should do ASMR. So I was like, okay, one of my tags should be ASMR. So my tags come from the viewers, really. It's not like I thought, God, I'm so goddamn sexy and handsome, I should put those as my tag. Nah, I just, like, try and get... If people say that about me, then I'm like, well, that should be my tag then, because then... If people saying that about me, then if they're looking for that, then I should be there. That's how I think about it. I underestimated the back tattoo. I want to be done. Oh, that's gonna be yeah, painful, right? Probably pretty painful, but hey, Jilly, you're strong, so I reckon you can easily withstand the tattoo. Easily withstand the tattoo. December 6th is the end of the campaign. Yes, December 6th is the end of the campaign, so we're playing Star Trek Fleet Command until December 6th to bolster this campaign. By the way, engaging in that campaign today will add time onto the subathon. This is an uncapped subathon. It could run all day and tomorrow and maybe the next day, depending on the support. But right now we've got 2 hours 35 left. And when the timer gets to 0, the stream ends. That's how it works. And I'm BRBing because I'm going to put on the kettle and get some snacks. So, I'm going to go now. We've been doing the tattoo for about 2 hours. Damn! Damn. Damn. Make sure you stay still. Don't want that thing to smudge. Who are you? Says Taha Yasir. Hello, Taha Yasir. I am KorokuGaming. Koroku of KorokuGaming. And I'm going to put on the kettle because I want some tea and cupcakes and yogurt. Bye-bye. Join the Star Trek Fleet Command campaign. Let's go. Also, many subs and bits. Smash the subathon to the moon, to Mars, and beyond. To infinity and beyond. Ooh, everything feels... My ADHD tag is so fitting for today because everything feels like a massive mission today. Like just boiling the kettle to make a cup of tea, it's like I keep getting distracted by everything on the way there. Oh my goodness. ADHD symptoms kicking up a notch today. Hey, are people plugging the Star Trek Fleet Command campaign down there? Thank you. Downloading. Hey, thank you, Tahayasia. Appreciate that. Does it require heavy computer or simple computer potato PC? I think it will work on a potato because the graphics aren't very, like, strong in the game. The graphics aren't super good. Been eating Thanksgiving leftovers, says Knut today. Ooh, lummy. Yummy. Lummy? See, something's wrong with me today. Lummy? What the hell was that? Why would lummy come out instead of yummy? Oh, because I just said leftovers, I see. Maybe. Which has an L in it? I don't know. Install the game, come play with us, let's go! Yeah, it's PC or mobile. Is it an MMO RPG? Yeah, it's an MMO. It's a 4X strategy MMO, so it's kind of like Civilization, but it's an MMO and it's Star Trek themed. It's quite fun. I'm in the family, let's go! It doesn't say you installed it, though. What's wrong with this campaign? Yeah, it doesn't say you installed it yet. Maybe the campaign's broken now, I don't know, because someone else tried to install it today and it didn't work. Yeah, so the Star Trek Fleet Command link, to make sure you turn off your ad block before you click the link and then download the game through the link. I've set up some overlays for streaming on Twitch, but I have an intro and outro and BRB songs that are copyrighted. Would that result in my whole VOD being muted or just the scene sections? It won't mute the whole VOD on Twitch. And on YouTube you can just cut out those bits. But it would mean on YouTube the VOD would be... On YouTube it would make the whole thing copyrighted. But you can trim out the sections on YouTube. You'll have an option to like mute it or trim it out on the VOD. On Twitch, it will just mute the actual sections with the copyrighted content. Like, if it's a 5-minute section, it will just mute that bit. And on Twitch, you can also have a separate music track, which is separate to your actual, like, VOD track. Like, the live stream track of audio can be separate to your VOD track. So you can do that on Twitch as well. So Twitch is actually really well geared for music streaming on your stream. Now, the reason I don't use copyrighted music on the stream is just because of YouTube, because YouTube isn't set up like that, so... And I use both, so... That's why. I'll go get it. Hey, thank you, Tahayasir. I appreciate it. I was just gonna cut my scene sections and repost it. That's a very... I wouldn't recommend that just because that's a very lengthy process to cut the video yourself and then upload and all that. I would use the YouTube, if you're using YouTube, I would use the YouTube inbuilt moderation. So what that means is YouTube will say, like, this has been copyrighted, and then you just go options, cut out the audio, or mute it, or whatever. I would just use the YouTube inbuilt thing, it's much faster. Like, the act of, like, having to repost your video, like, cut it or download it, cut it and repost, I think it's a bit much. Like, so personally, I wouldn't do that. Because it's just a very lengthy process to do that. I've tried going that way before, it was just in the end too lengthy. So I'd recommend to do it in a way that's very streamlined. Tahayasir says, I have no ad blocker working, but still the link stops working. Oh, really? You must have an ad blocker. Is it saying there's an ad blocker? You must have one. Are you using Google Chrome? So on Google Chrome, you have to go to Manage Extensions, find the extension and disable it. Because I had some other person with that problem. They found that if they went on their extensions on Google Chrome and found the ad blocker, you have to disable it in there. And then it will work. Yeah, you have to check in your extensions and disable it there. Anyway, look, I got a muffin! Yay! Half a double chocolate muffin, so I guess it's a single chocolate muffin now. It was a double chocolate muffin, but then I cut it in half, so now it's a single chocolate muffin. Done. Let's go. Thank you so much, Tahayasir. Thank you so much, Tahayasir, for the help in the Star Trek campaign, and thank you so much, Ackley Georgia, today for the 5 gifted. I appreciate that. I should talk about mouthwash more often. Okay, I'm gonna go and get my tea. I was just boiling the kettle. I'm gonna go brew my tea. Where's the other half? So the other half is gonna be for my girlfriend. I saved it for him. So I'm just gonna get my tea, and I'll be right back. I'm trying to cure my ADHD that I'm having today from lack of sleep and everything. So I got cupcakes, tea, anything I can throw at it. Let's see. See if I can come back from the brink of distraction. I'm all coffeed up. Let's go! Did you get the notification that I did it? Let's see. If it hasn't come through yet, it will probably come through soon. I'm seeing if it's come through. So far, it hasn't come through. I think you have to install the game and play it for a bit, then it will come through. Yeah, install the game and play it for a bit after, you know, going through the link and everything. It should come through. If not, there's a problem, but it doesn't matter because you can just send me screenshots of your progress in the game and I'll email the sponsors and let them know that you installed the game and everything and it didn't work. Yeah, so you can still hit those goals even if it's not even if the campaign isn't working for you, you can still hit those goals and everything, and as long as you send me screenshots of the goals you hit, then I can just email the sponsors and everything's fine. So you can just DM me in the Discord, send me screenshots of all the goals you completed, and it should be fine. They just need evidence, so if anything's not working on the campaign, we can just show them the evidence and all that. I'll be submitting them a lot of evidence because we've had a lot of like things that didn't go through on this campaign, but for whatever reason, technical issues or whatever. Did you get my level 25 screenshots? I did, Knutsune, and I will be needing those because it still doesn't say you've hit level 25. So that glitched for you, I'm afraid. That glitched for you. No 25 from you. Which is a bit of a shame. Because that's $15. $15 we're missing out on there. That's a lot. That's a lot of money. It's a lot of campaign money, isn't it? For that not registering. Anyway, I'm going to get my tea, or brew it. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Do 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 do. Can I help you by spending some money, like $1,000 or something? Bloody hell. Well, you can if you want to spend $1,000, you can tip $1,000 on through my tipping link. That's probably the best way if you really want to spend $1,000. And yeah, you'll pretty much solve my money problems. That'd be pretty epic. You'll solve my money problems for at least a few months. So if you want to do that, you just follow the tipping link. Yeah, it still hasn't popped up that you did the Star Trek campaign, so I think maybe is my Star Trek campaign bugged or something? I don't know, because I haven't seen any progress since 2 days ago on that. So the last progress I saw was Firemorth hitting level 23. Ops 23. That's the last progress I saw. Yeah, strange that actually. Maybe it's bugged. I don't think I'm going to get level 25 ops. Those November chests went away, so I have like four days to wait on upgrades. Oh, damn, dude. But you get quite a lot from the, what do you call it? The daily chests and stuff. You get quite a lot of stuff. So it's not really 4 days on upgrades. Because I'm out of November chests too, as well. If he isn't... okay. Just use my base for blast furnace, etc. I've already got it all set up, man. Nice. I do want to kind of build my own blast furnace, though, because I've never done it before. Like, I want to have the experience. So maybe I'll try building a blast furnace. But right now I need to build, well, I need to get my tea, don't I? I need to get my tea in 20 seconds. It's brewing. And then... shit's gonna get crazy. So, are these potions ready? Still fermenting! These take forever. So I'm going to get raspberries, aren't I? And more raspberries, please. I'm going to go naked raspberry picking. In the bushes. So for that I need some food. So I just took some... I just drank some creatine. That's supposed to help with mental performance. Also, also had some cookies. I've got a muffin here. I got yogurt in the fridge. Some protein. Berries and walnuts too. Oh, I got brain food in the fridge. That's brain food. Berries, walnuts, yogurt. That's brain food. Okay, I got everything I could possibly have for my brain. Okay, if my brain's still complaining, I don't know what's wrong with it. Okay, ice cream. Let's go. I don't know why I just got like top tier food for the meadows, but that's what I just did. Okay, I'm going meadows jumping. It's dark. I'm going night picking. You know what? I want my gear back, man. I'm going to get my gear back. Let's get the gear back quickly. It's really annoying not having my gear. I don't want to be naked anymore. Being naked is annoying. I want my head torch back so I can see. It's too dark. Tahayasir says, that's cool, let me get my e-transfer ready and then my payment will come like 6k, I'll see you then. I have an online business in Canada, it's cool, it's remote as summer comes in, money drops you become. Wait, what? Tahayasir, are you serious? That's a lot, man. I mean, yeah, we'll have a party in your honor if that's true. We'll have a party. I'll probably donate to a charity. That's alright. I'll probably donate some to a charity. I mean, yeah, that would be... 6k is a lot. 6k is a lot. I have to think about what to do with that. Okay, so... portal tag... Skull. Okay, Skull. Yagluth, Terek Space, Moda. And then what's your business in Canada? If you have an online business. I know of some online businesses in Canada. So didn't Shopify start in Canada? Wasn't that like a skateboard shop in Canada? I think it was. And then it expanded into, you know, then they started selling their e-commerce platform that they were designing to other people. I think that's how Shopify started. It was like a snowboard or a skate shop or something like that in Canada. Another company in Canada that I know of is Fort9, which is a motorcycle company. And they make YouTube videos. That's how I know about them, because their YouTube videos are really good. Where's your gear? I'll go get it. That's alright. My gear's over here. I'm just having ADHD problems. Okay, let's see here. So typically I don't really have ADHD problems, but if I haven't had enough sleep consistently, which I haven't this week, then they kick in. So I have like latent ADHD, I think. A latent ADHD. But I think they're clearing up now. I'm starting to lock in a bit more. I just need a lot of help. Caffeine and tea and treats. That's what I need. Okay, here I am. Oh, this isn't my... Okay, I've got problems. Yeah, I need to go to the plains... Oh, Yagluth. It's a skull, not the alien. Skull. Skull, skull, skull. There we go. There we go. My work is car detailing, which is called local work, arbitrage, and it's winter, so can't get that much orders. Oh, I see what you mean. So you're saying in summer you'll do a big donation. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yes, so car detailing. So do you do like their thing? So car detailing is like, you do like skins on cars and stuff, like bodywork and stuff, right? Bodywork. So it's like a body workshop kind of. Okay, so here I am. Here, I'm in the wrong place again. Wait, what's wrong with me? Like, didn't I just make a portal to somewhere? Wait, I didn't go through it? Wait, what the fuck? Did I just go through it twice? I'm getting well confused in this game today. Okay. Oh, no, this is the right place. Okay, let's go. I must have gone through it twice by accident. Oh, look, Terek's out here. Oh, he's going to be my bodyguard? Hell yeah, dude. We got Wolverine out here. Look at Wolverine there. Okay, so one of my skull... Okay, I need to get my little spear. So I made a spear to hunt the locks. I don't know if we need to hunt locks. Do we have lots of locks meat already? Oh shit, I always forget about the frickin' deathsquitos, man. Okay, deathsquitos are coming for me. Don't worry, I can roll away like the best of them. Where's my death box, though? Don't know where it is. I don't see it. I mean, there's one of them. I think that's my main one, right? Shit, wait, where'd he come from? Oh, for fuck's sake! Where'd they come from? That didn't... The plains is the worst place to do a corpse run, I swear. It's so annoying to do a corpse run in the plains. The mountains is way easier. The mountains is so much easier. Like, all the other areas are so much easier for corpse running. It's the deathsquitos, man. They're so annoying. And those ones came out of nowhere. I couldn't roll away from them. Okay, again. Try and corpse run again. As you can see, I'm just dying over and over. Yeah, it is awful getting stuck in the plains like this. Oh, cooked wolf meat. Is that... I'm going to eat... Oh, I don't want that. Well, oh, I ran out of wolf skewers, so I'm going to have to eat that. Okay. Okay, I'm getting better at using the portals now. There we go, Yagluth. But it's a Yagluth, go through, die again. I really want my gear back, man. It's been a while since... Oh, I can't do that anymore. Okay, I have to go to the alien, because that one's already connected. So, alien. Alien time. Bump. I can't go through. Wait, what? Both of them aren't working. Okay, let's try skull again. I guess I messed up somehow with the portals. Like I put too many skulls. Or too many aliens too. Well, I guess I'm stuck here then. Okay, I'll just set this back to alien. Or maybe I shouldn't. No, because... I don't know. Maybe I should. I don't know. Let's try alien again. Oh, I'll just leave it alien. I'll just leave it alien. Okay, I'll just go and get the raspberries then. Can't get back to the plains right now. What do your Witcher sensors tell you? Is a storm coming? A storm coming where? In real life? A storm is always coming. When summer comes, I'm going to be rich. Nice, man. I don't clean. I hired multiple workers in different cities, so they go clean. I take commission. If they charge 100 for interior cleaning, I charge... Oh, I see, I see. So you do, like, interiors as well. Oh, car detailing. Oh, oh, I see what you mean. I see. So you hire multiple workers, and they clean the cars up. Okay, so they get 100, you get 100. I see how that works. You get a cut of the, so you have like a car detailing kind of company, and then you hire workers, and they get paid, and you find the work for them, kind of. Oh, I know what car detailing is now. I've seen that on YouTube as well, where you like really clean the interiors and the exteriors. Like you make the insides like super spotless and fresh. Yeah, I've seen that. I saw you in one of the construction videos being Superman. Oh, nice! Thank you! Yeah, you saw Dantic's video. Yeah, Dantic's video, I played Superman in that, yeah. Yeah, thank you for checking out the channel after watching that. I appreciate it. Someone needs to send a blizzard to Florida, says Knutsenay. They do. Ping your gear, bro, I'll go get it. I feel like I should get it myself as like a punishment, but okay, my gear is... I'll ping my gear. Okay, I got multiple bits of gear. It's like here is the main gear, then here and here. And the trouble I got into was I went with a shield and a spear, and what happened was for some reason my shield didn't activate. I don't know if it wasn't equipped, but it happened twice. And that's why I'm in such a sticky situation, because I thought I could just go with a silver shield and a fang spear and like block the Desquitos like usual, but the block wasn't working for some reason. Maybe it's because the Desquitos attacked me from the side. Was that why? Was it because I wasn't facing them properly? That's probably why, actually. They probably gave me a kidney shot. They went in from the side. So while you're helping me collect my gear, which I'm very thankful for, by the way, I'm going to go and get some raspberries. Because we need them for potions. I do need to farm. I need to go foraging, because we're running out of... So we do tend to run out of foraging items on this server. I guess none of us want to go foraging. None of us are foragers. We're all hunters and that kind of thing. We're hunters and loggers. We're woodsmen. No, not woodsmen. Lumberjacks, that's it. Hunters and lumberjacks, that's what we do. But none of us are foragers. So in that case, I'll be the forager. And you know what I'll do? I'll ping some berry bushes when I find them. I mean, I'll put them on the map. Let's put some goddamn raspberries on the map, so we can find them more easily. Because these healing potions are much needed. They're very useful. Yeah, like deep cleaning. Yeah, I've seen those car detailing. They're really satisfying videos as well when they post them to YouTube. Yeah, I've watched quite a few of those. Where they really clean out the car and make it like perfect, and they use all kind of products to really get it fresh, spick and span, and smelling nice and everything. Yeah, I'm finding some raspberries. I'm doing some good work now. Punched a deer in the face. I'm gonna kick a neck in the face. I'm a madman. I'm a menace. Let's kick a boar in the face. Oops, I have no stamina. Let's not do that then. Not enough stamina to kick a boar. Hey, no more berries here. Let's find some more berries. I think raspberries are more hard to find than blueberries, really. Blueberries, you just go into Black Forest, they're everywhere, but raspberries, a bit more sparse, I feel like, in the meadows. There were quite a few bushes this way, we'll just have to find more. I'm so at one with nature right now in this game, aren't I? Running through the long grass, butt naked. Looking for berries. frolicking with the deer, the pigs, and the weird lizards. And the weird dwarves. The grey dwarves. They kind of like roam around with their arms outstretched like they can't see. Are they blind? The way they roam around, it's like they can't see. They got their arms out in front of them. Like they're feeling in the dark or something. Feeling around in the dark, looking for a way to go. You should also start this work. You'll be rich, good and happy couple, improve your gaming gear and all other things, enjoy life. It's just so simple. I can explain you the work in one comment. Yeah, why not? Explain the work and then, you know, people viewing can benefit as well. People viewing can benefit. Hello, boar. I kick you. Hopping off for a bit, my niece is spending the night going to bake cookies and prep some snacks. That sounds wonderful, Knutson. Have a lovely evening. Have a nice sleepover. Bake cookies and snacks, let's go. I still have my cupcake to eat, let's go. Yeah, just hunting for raspberries. I'll join the Discord chat in a bit as well. I'll join the Discord chat. What is this skeleton doing over here? Oh, a star skeleton just kind of chilling on an island. That's dangerous. Oh, wait, that is really dangerous. I'm naked right now. Run! I'm naked without any weapons. This could go badly. Oh, don't bite my bottom, please. Don't bite my bottom. I was watching a video about Dick Van Dyke the other day. He's like 100 years old. So he was doing like an interview. He's still very sharp and everything, but he was talking about how when he was filming Mary Poppins, the boy that was in that film used to bite him on the bottom. Rabid boy. Used to just bite him for a laugh on the bottom. Between takes. The boy in Mary Poppins, you know, the little girl and the little boy? He was saying the boy used to bite him. Have a fun stream. Thank you, Knutson. Thank you. It's going to be very fun. Especially once I have that second cup of tea. Then we'll start rolling. That's when the fun begins. That's when the fun begins. Oh, that's a start. That's a Star Wars quote, right? This is where the fun begins. This is where the fun begins. Alright. Let's get him. I think that's an Anakin Skywalker quote. I feel like it is. Man, that movie's so... Those prequel movies are so quotable, aren't they? So quotable. I love the Star Wars memes. The prequel Star Wars memes, anyway. Yeah, where are the berries at, though? Those look like berry bushes. Do you think they have berries in them? Oh, yeah, they do. Yay, berry bushes! Berry bushes! I found some berries! We're doing it, gamers. We're finding berries. We came here for. This is good quality work we're doing for the tribe. We're being the gatherers of the tribe. There's some gosh darn important work we're doing. We'll have enough health potions to do anything. We'll never lack in health again. Oh, lots of berries around here. Yeah, so it's going to help future raspberry gathering efforts if we mark them on the map, isn't it? That'll help a lot. There's some more over here. I might mark these ones down too, because they're a bit... Yeah, I'll mark these ones down too. So there are some mods for this game where you can move the berry bushes with the cultivator. Seems like a good mod. I mean, I think the game should have that. We should be able to move the berry bushes to our houses. That would be nice. I would like that a lot. So we don't have to keep running around to find them. But maybe... Maybe the devs of this game always want you to do a bit of gathering like this, you know? Maybe that's why they don't do that. Maybe they think it would be kind of unbalanced. Oh, mushrooms! Oh yeah, I should get mushrooms too, because we need mushrooms for the skewers. Oh yeah, perfect. Should I mark mushrooms, or do they just grow randomly? I don't know, but I'll mark these mushrooms. And see if they grow back here again. I don't know if they grow randomly or not. But yeah, we do need mushrooms too, so I'll look out for mushrooms as well. Yeah, this is a big... this is a really big meadows biome, really, but so... Should find what we're looking for. Should find some things. More mushrooms, let's go! Yeah, lots of mushrooms we're finding. This is great. Yeah, we need mushrooms and raspberries pretty badly, actually, so... This is... I feel like I'm doing the right thing here. Collecting these. Right now, we really do need these. For the wolf skewers. And for... potions. I don't seem to be very good at the game without health potions anymore, because my health gets down, and then... I mean, once your health is low in this game, the only thing you can do is wait around for it to come back, because you're kind of useless with low health. It really messes up your... the amount you can block and everything. Jump through alien at my adventure shack. Nice. Then skull at my base. Some of your gear is waiting for you there. Not sure where the rest of your stuff is. Wait, you couldn't find all of it? That's weird. That's weird that you couldn't find all of it. Because it should just be in one box. Spear and shield in the cart. Nice. Yeah, so spear and shield is just one piece. That's half of it. Then the other half is in, it should be all in one other box. Yeah, because I never managed to get my original box back. I just kept dying with the spear and the shield. Oh, dandelions too. Those are good. Got some dandelions. So how much berries do we have? We have 30. To be honest, like... We need at least a full stack of raspberries, don't we? And we're going to use them all, so really we need more than that. Oh look, someone's lovely bridge. Someone's built a lovely bridge here. Oh yeah, I remember this. This is Colby's bridge. Oh, it's still standing. How cute. Still standing, and so is the workbench here. Colby's bridge, eh? The old Colby bridge. Ah, to be back at the old Colby Bridge again. How delightful. What a blast from the past. That was a very early thing to happen on this server, the Colby Bridge. Dandelions. I'm a little gatherer. Gatherer of flowers and berries and mushrooms. I should really be killing boar as well, but I don't have a weapon. Yeah, killing boar would be good for this as well. And deer. Yeah, I mean, deer meat and boar meat is still decent for certain things. Is there anything in this chest? No. Does this go into more meadows? I think it does, but I've never been down this way. I've never been down this way. That's a good point. Let's go see what's down here. Okay, so someone's described their business model here. So Tahayashi has described their business model. To scale this, repeat the whole process multiple times, and there you go, you got a full working module. I don't see where you explained the model, Tahayasu. Oh. I'm being killed by a grayling. Die, grayling, die! Do fisticuffs with him. Oh. Hyop! Hyop! I'm punching air. He's too good at dodging. This is going to be like the Anthony Joshua versus... Actually, I've got a build like Anthony Joshua. Look at me. It's a bit like Anthony Joshua's body. Yeah, so Anthony Joshua versus Jake Paul. This is how it's going to go. That's how it's going to go. Anthony Joshua is the winner. Easy. Yeah, so there's a boxing fight that's been scheduled. It's Anthony Joshua versus Jake Paul, the YouTuber. Slash boxer. I don't think it's going to end well for Jake Paul unless maybe Anthony Joshua's paid off. Or somehow Jake Paul gets a really lucky strike in, but I don't see that happening because Anthony Joshua is a heavyweight boxer that's been boxing his entire life. And he's even had the world title before and fought some of the most talented boxers in the world, like Usyk and who's that other heavyweight guy? Basically, he's fought all the best fighters in the world, and he comes out on top sometimes as well. He doesn't always... You know, he sometimes wins those fights. So, I don't think it's going to end well for Jake Paul. He's also much heavier than Jake Paul. He's in a different weight class, to be honest. He's much taller as well, and he knows how to use his reach. So he's going to have extra reach on Jake Paul. And also, he's got extreme knockout power. So Anthony Joshua can hit like a truck and put you on the ground in one punch. So, like, he has high knockout power. He's a very deadly puncher. A lot of power and speed. He's extremely fast and powerful, so I doubt Jake Paul will be able to win that fight, or even survive it at all, if Anthony Joshua was going hard on him. But, you know, he might be throwing the fight, because he's going to make about $100 million off this fight, or more. Probably more, actually. So I think he's just getting paid straight up like $100 million to do the fight, which is a lot of money. Like $100 million, that's a lot of money. I should have... You know what I should have done? Become a boxer. I should have gone the boxing route. That's... I could just fight Jake Paul and make $100 million and I would never have to work again. But yeah, I didn't go the boxing route, unfortunately. Okay, so more raspberries. Yeah, it's a lot of money, isn't it? For one fight. Jake Paul, if you want to fight me, feel free. I'll fight you. I'll fight you. He'd probably kick the shit out of me because I don't really box at all. But yeah, he can fight me for if I get 100 million. People might call you a sellout, but you only sell out once and you make 100 million. It's a pretty good deal. Don't have to sell out ever again. Very dark. I don't think I can see the raspberries anymore. I might head home now. But yeah, this area of the meadows is new to me, isn't it? Oh, it's quite wet over here. No, let's head home. Home is quite a while away now. Yeah, why do I have death boxes up here still? I've got a bed up there too, that's weird. Or is that's my home, isn't it? Yeah, let's ping that. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, let's go. No, I just got a rock thrown at me. Leave me alone. Okay, I really want to get my chat working again. My chat's frozen. I should go now. See you later, says Tahayasu. I'll see how much I can tip for you. See you soon if I can. Thank you so much for considering that, Tahayasu. This streaming content at the moment, it pretty much runs off of the kindness of strangers, so I very much appreciate it. And yeah, have a good day, man. Hope your business continues going well for you. Sounds like you're doing really well. Yeah, have a nice day. Have a nice evening. Okay, so cooked stuff. We'll eat this wolf jerky. Eat the ice cream. Eat the wolf meat, and we died. And I had all my raspberries on my corpse, so I need to go and get those. I need to go and get those. Let's go and get those. So, ping down there. I died naked in the forest. What a, horrible and terrible death. I'm just gonna go grab my tea that was brewing. Probably quite cold now. I can always microwave it. I'm back with tea and I'm gonna sit down. If I sit down, maybe more blood will go to my head and I'll be better at gaming. me standing up. Maybe the blood couldn't get to my head. It's all in my feet right now. There we go. Whew! I'm too tall. I need to raise the desk a little. There we go. Boom. Okay, hey, I'm still alive, even though I was naked in the forest. And it's raining. All saving 30. Push it to the limit. Down, 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 down. Was doing troubleshooting today for another streamer, says Fine, and came across some good hardware monitoring software. Is a skeleton about to kill me? No, we're fine. NZXT Cam has a clean layout and easily downloaded. I went for CPU-Z or hardware info, and those sites have so many ads now I didn't feel comfortable directing someone to the download page. Yeah, so what did you say the software you used, Fi? NZXT Cam. Interesting. So I like to use I use the same as you, hardware. I think do I use hardware monitor or hardware info? I think I use hardware monitor. Hardware monitor and CPU-Z, GPU-Z, those kinds of things. And yeah, those sites do have ads on them, but I use them anyway. And to uninstall my drivers, I use display driver uninstaller. I always use that to uninstall drivers when I'm reinstalling. I haven't reinstalled my drivers for ages. I haven't needed to. Probably because I'm playing old games. You only really need to if you're playing newer games that need optimizations and all that to work properly. Is there an auto run in this game? Let's get my raspberries back. Oh, dandelions. I'm trying to eat me, piggy. Oh, these raspberries? Oh, hell yeah. Keep those raspberries. Mark these on the map, too. Haha, I put 3 R's. Raspberries. 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 Kick the boar in the face, you will have a nice day. Kick the boar in the face, put that boar in his place. That's pretty good. Kick that boar in the face, put that boar in his place. Put that boar in his place by kicking him in the face. Okay, so we need this. Items recovered, so I still don't have enough raspberries. Wait, I only got 35 raspberries? Oh, I'm terrible at raspberry picking. I've hardly got any. How many mushrooms do I have? 20? Oh, I'm terrible at foraging. I'm the worst. I've only got... My haul is so bad. My haul is laughable so far. Laughable haul of berries and mushrooms. That sort of thing. I use a CC Cleaner for uninstalls usually, but NZXT Cam is really impressive. It's like their hub app for PC and keyboard lighting. But they don't make you have an account and it starts on the PC monitor page. Oh, okay, cool. Maybe I'll check it out sometime. I'll probably just stick to what I know though, because it still works for me, you know? Still works for me. but maybe I'll check out NZX TCam. Die, Grayling, die! Oh yeah, and he actually... Wait, he doesn't have eyes, does he? Yeah, you're useless to me, Grayling. Oh, you do have sap, though. I mean, sap is good. I mean, resin. Calling it sap. What am I like? Calling resin sap? Amber. Do you think there's any dinosaur DNA in the amber, like in Jurassic Park? That'd be cool, if there was a chance to get dinosaur DNA, and then if you level up high enough in the game, you can get to the point where you have a dinosaur lamp, and you can bring back the dinosaurs in the game. That'd be pretty cool. Is this game eventually going to get to, like, the science age, where we can start using computers in the game? Building houses with, you know, washing machines, dryers. Turning it, then the game becomes The Sims. You just start, you know, living in brick and mortar houses, and you have the electricity grid, and that'd be pretty crazy. Maybe a game should exist that tries to do that, tries to achieve that, like go through all stages of human ingenuity. All the way from Stone Age to the modern age. But it's like a survival game. I'm just describing like real life, to be honest. Except I didn't get to experience the ages except the one I'm in, so not really. Not really like real life. Power kind of does that. Yeah, it kind of does. There are lots of games that kind of do what I'm saying, but none that really truly do it. Mmm. Muffin. Mmm, muffin. You are wet. Indeed I am. More like my mouth is wet from this muffin. I am drooling. This muffin's so good. It's one of those muffins with a melted chocolatey center. My girlfriend's addicted to these muffins, so she keeps buying them. And I'm also taking a break from being healthy, so I am eating them as well. It's been fun. It's good. It's been fun, but Monday I gotta stop. Monday I gotta stop. Monday back to the healthy grind, baby. In the next few months, I want to be completely diced, like veins popping out of my eyes. Well, not my eyes. Veins popping out of my biceps, my abs. It's gonna be crazy. It's time to go winter. What's that called? The winter season, like for the men. Like they do this thing called winter grind or some winter season or something that the guys do, where they spend the winter training. Oh, I think it's just called winter training arc or something. I need to go through my winter training arc, and then when it cools down again, I'll emerge a superhuman or something. Yeah, so did any of you watch Stranger Things, by the way? Is it just me? Am I the only one here that watched the Stranger Things Season 5 on Netflix? Hey, thank you so much for the Prime sub, actually, Georgia! You honor me today. First with the gifteds, then with the Prime. I really appreciate that, actually, Georgia. You just added 5 minutes onto the timer today, as well. Subathon timer extended. So I'm glad you're extending the timer, because I'm just getting into the game now. It took me a while to get into the game today. Like, there was something seriously wrong with me today. I had like super ADHD symptoms, but they're wearing off now. I'm feeling better. I think I just needed a second cup of tea, which I'm now drinking. I needed half a cupcake. I needed a cookie. I needed 2 cups of tea. I needed lots of things today. But it's all, I'm starting to get locked in now, feeling good now. Die, boy, die! I needed lots of help today. And soon I'll be locked in and I'll join the voice channel. I hope Tarek's still playing. Play with Tarek. Play with anyone else who wants to join today. So I actually want to be doing plain stuff today, like building a blast furnace, my first ever blast furnace, and smelting some black metal. That's what I would like to do. So I have to get some black metal. I actually have quite a bit of black metal. I have some. I have like a stack of it somewhere. What's up here? Is this a mountain or something? Oh, it's just unexplored meadows. Oh my goodness. We have unexplored meadows over here. These are unexplored lands. I'm the first one here. Wow. I'm like an explorer. I'm an explorer, exploring new lands. Let's zoom in to make it super immersive. Ooh. Explorer. Bob Ross II. The world-renowned explorer. He would explore through the forests, butt naked. Through the long grass. Unfortunately, he died of Lyme disease after a few months. Because you shouldn't do this. You shouldn't do this, what he's doing. It's bad because they have ticks in the grass and they bite you and then they give you Lyme disease. It's pretty bad. And back in Viking times, they probably didn't have good treatments for Lyme disease. Like we do now. Like now we have antibiotics and all that. I don't think Vikings had antibiotics. God, what a time to be alive, eh? No antibiotics. Imagine getting a scratch. It would be terrifying. Oh no, I've got a scratch. Might get infected. If it's infected, it's over. No antibiotics. They probably did some weird shit back then, like pouring boiling water over wounds or something. That would work, wouldn't it? Say if you had a wound and it was infected, you could pour boiling water over it. That would probably get rid of the bacteria and help you out. It would also severely burn you. But it might help. Ah! I just got cramp in my abs. God damn. From breathing out too... From breathing out too fast. I breathed out too fast because I found something humorous that I said and then I got cramped. This is getting old. I'm getting too old, gamers. It's happening. It's all over now. I'm just slowly dying. Before your very eyes. Damn it, I can't breathe out fast anymore. It's over, gamers. We're cooked. We're fully cooked. Fully cooked, rolled, smoked. Hey, what's over here? More raspberries. Hey, this is a great place to find raspberries. I found a place. I found a good place. Hey, boar. Give me your meat. I'm gonna get it pre-tenderized, baby. That's right. Pre-tenderized boar. Fresh from the carcass. Lovely. Yeah, the boar meat is pretty good. We need it for some recipes still. For the meat platter, I think we might need it. Well, we definitely need it for one of the, feasts. The feasts, yeah, the feasts. We should get back to cooking feasts. We haven't cooked many feasts for a while. The feasts were good while we were cooking them. Some more boar. We can make that meadow boar feast. That one's quite nice. I'm talking as if I can, like, taste the food in the game. Ah, quite nice, that, the meadow boar feast. Yes, well, I would like it if we cooked the meadow boar feast again. It's delightful. A star boar. Wait, do we need star boars? Do we need star boars? I'm going to kill it. Because it's not 2-star boar. If it's 2-star boar, I'll get excited. This is only a star boar. He can die. Sorry, boar, you don't have enough stars. But I accept the copious amounts of meat you're about to give me, yes. Beautiful. Yeah, this place is nice, that I just found. I'll mark this on the map. Oh, look, it has a little sign thing. I didn't know you could have these. Look at that, you can build like a sign thing. I never thought of doing that before. Like signposts. Cool. I just had a lot of memories of, in video games, going up to signposts and reading the signpost to find where to go. I did that a lot in Bethesda, in Elder Scrolls Oblivion. I remember doing that a lot, like going up to these and being like, oh, that way, okay. But I don't often use them because now I just use maps like this. I guess when I was younger, I didn't use maps as much as I do now. I must have just relied on the in-game signs and stuff. Like when you're doing a driving test in the UK, they have a section where you have to navigate by using signs on the road and stuff. That's how I used to play a lot of the RPG games I used to play. Navigate with the signs. Okay. Exploring these uncharted places. Oh no, I should have marked that on the map. I'll mark it like, I think it was around here. So, berries galore. Here we go, berries galore. Hot water burn would just get reinfected. Possibly. Possibly, there is a chance for reinfection. But what if you keep pouring boiling water on it? Just keep doing it. Eventually the infection will go. People died a long time ago from an infection. Not even that long ago, man. Antibiotics aren't that. Antibiotics are quite recent. Like penicillin is quite recent. Alexa, when did we invent penicillin?
What I found.
Alexander Fleming, 1928. God, gamers, that was very recent. You know what? Maybe antibiotics is the reason for modern technology. Like, maybe we couldn't get here without antibiotics. I don't think we could have. Because all the smart people were probably dying. Because a lot of the time, smart people, they don't clean their houses very much. They probably were all dying of infection. So whenever a smart person was, like, getting somewhere with technology, they would just die of infection. So thank God for antibiotics. That's why we have the iPhone, I think. Think about it. 1928. Invention of antibiotics. 1928, gamers. That's not that long ago, man. That's not that long ago at all. Holy shit. It's less than 100 years ago. Less than 100 years ago. Bloody hell. And now they're definitely overprescribed. we overprescribe those suckers. We're gonna get into a new problem where our antibiotics don't work anymore, and we're gonna go back to the 1800s once it happens. Although to be honest, like, do you guys get infections much? Because I don't tend to. Knock on wood. Knock on wood, but I don't tend to get infections very much. So I'm pretty lucky. I think my immune system is pretty good at getting rid of them naturally. Yeah, I'm not very infection prone. At least I haven't been in the past. But past performance does not always indicate future success. Maybe I'll start getting infected tomorrow. Who knows? Maybe tomorrow I wake up and everything on my body will be infected, and I'll be like, I need Alexander Fleming immediately. And and then Alexander Fleming gets resurrected from I don't know where I'm going with this. Alexander Fleming will come back as a zombie and inject me with a massive needle of penicillin, because that's what they did back then in the early 1900s. They have massive needles, like comical. Massive frickin' needles with like balls that thick on the end of the needle. Stick you with that in the bum, probably. Yeah, usually in the bum, because they just they thought humiliation was funny. I don't know why. Yeah, a big needle in the bum. That's what's going to happen. I'll need to resurrect Alexander Fleming. He's going to have to give me a bum needle to save my life. I have to make like a transmutation circle and sacrifice a pile of mold or something to resurrect Alexander Fleming. Like a spinal tap needle. Yeah, like needles in the old days were massive. These new modern needles we have with a tiny little pinprick, those are kind of new. Yeah, I mean, penicillin is new. 100 years, dude. Oh, holy shit. Penicillin basically only just got invented. So Dick Van Dyke is 100 years old, right? So, 100 years old. Am I misunderstanding dates right now? Because doesn't that mean he was born before penicillin? Dick Van Dyke was born before penicillin existed? So if he got an infection for the first few years of his being a baby, he would have died. That's scary shit. He was born before penicillin? Holy moly! What the hell? He's so old! But also, that just goes to show we're less than a lifetime away from penicillin existing in the first place. Yeah, to be honest, 1928 was was pretty, like, old school, if you think about it. 1925 was old school when Dick Van Dyke was born. That was some old school living. They didn't have anything. 1928, dude. Holy moly. He turned 11 as World War II started. Oh my god. You know what? He's like as old as my... He's older than my grandma, I think. She's not with us anymore, but I think he's older than my grandma would be right now. Don't think she would be 100. Yeah, he's pretty damn old. He might be 99, by the way. It was either his 99th birthday or his 100th birthday recently. But he's doing pretty well. He probably lived to like 130 or something. He's doing well. Like, he's not just like... He's got the lifestyle of like a healthy 70-year-old. Dick Van Dyke. Like, he can still dance, he can sing, like, he's doing pretty damn well. So he's probably going to be around quite a bit longer. Especially with modern technology, like, if he does have a problem, they'll probably rush him off to hospital and, like, put a new... Probably just replace anything that needs replacing, you know? He's got a lot of money still, so... I mean, he's still working. He's still working. Still doing acting and... that kind of thing. I mean, he probably got paid for this interview recently. He's doing well. His 100th birthday is in 2 weeks, it turns out. Ah, yeah, so he's just about to be 100, so they're doing interviews with him. They're like, well, he's about to... We gotta get an interview with him while we can. But I think he'll be around a bit longer, because he's not just doing... It's not just like, ooh, he's pretty sharp for 100. It's like, oh, he's got the lifestyle of like a healthy 70-year-old. A normal, healthy 70-year-old, like. So he'll probably be around a bit longer. I wonder what his diet's like. He says he exercises all the time. Which I can believe. I think exercise really is a fountain of youth. Especially the kind he does, dancing, singing. Because it's also stress relieving, that kind of thing. Dancing and singing is like really good for you. Joyful. Also, he's had a lot of money for a long time now. I think Dick Van Dyke, he grew up poor. Because everyone did in... pretty much everyone grew up poor in the 1920s, right? So yeah, I think he grew up poor. And then but he made a very good living for himself pretty young, doing his movies and that, and TV shows. He was in like a sitcom. I like Dick Van Dyke. Do you guys like Dick Van Dyke? Yeah, so that was actually in the news cycle this week. Dick Van Dyke turns 90, well, almost turns 100. Hey, thank you, Fatigami. Thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. Why does it say 7 times Prime? Oh, because this is your 7 month. Oh, thank you for the 7 months Prime. I really appreciate that, Fatigami. How you doing? It's been a while. I'm foraging in the dark right now in this game. I've got a stack of blueberries. I got a stack of mushrooms. I think we can go home now. That's pretty good work. Oh, more raspberries. Whoa! I just dodged a big hammer. Yeah, I think I'll go home now. We've collected enough things. And Tarek says he's got my gear somewhere. Let's see what he says. Eric says, Yeah, by the way, I think this second cup of tea has actually revived me. Remember I was saying I was struggling earlier? Like, everything seems like a massive struggle. Like, just making a cup of tea took, like, all of my mental power. I think I've revived myself. I just needed 2 cups of tea today. And maybe the cupcake and the cookie helped as well, maybe. But I feel revived. I feel like a new man. Die, boy, die! Oh, and maybe the creatine helped. Do you think that helped? Apparently creatine is really good for when you're underslept. So that's a good life hack. So creatine is a supplement that... Well, people in the fitness industry, they all say everyone should be taking creatine. So, yeah, I take creatine. Because they all say everyone should be taking it, so I'm like, why not? And especially since I'm vegetarian, because I don't get any in my diet. Because it only comes from animal products, like meat, basically. Is the only source of creatine that most people get. So, creatine is supposed to be really good for when you're underslept. It's supposed to, like, boost mental performance when you're underslept. So maybe that helped as well, because I had a good bit of creatine as well today. I think I forgot to take creatine the last 2 days as well. So I probably like running low on it. But yeah, maybe that helped. So I was like, I brought out the stops there. I was like, okay, I feel like I'm flagging. Maybe creatine, maybe another cup of tea. Maybe some, you know, sustenance, some cookies. I need some glucose in my brain or something. And it seems something's worked, because I feel a lot better now. Something's worked. Maybe in combination it's revived me, I don't know. Maybe I was dehydrated as well. Maybe I was dehydrated. Could be a mix of lots of things. But yeah, this next week is going to be my big reset. I've had like 3 weeks holiday off of really, you know, doing my usual exercise routine and healthy eating and stuff. I took a break. I was kind of more relaxed these few weeks. Which has been nice because it means I had more time to focus on content for a bit. More time to do more streams, that kind of thing. And you know, get some editing done. Or I didn't really get much editing done though. But it was nice to have a bit of a relaxed few weeks. So a bit like a holiday without going on holiday, really. Because I don't really go on holiday. So I guess this is how I go on holiday. I just have a few weeks where I take it a bit easier than usual. Well, I felt like it was much needed. Because I got sick, and then I just continued... After getting sick, I just continued kind of being relaxed. Because I had to relax when I was sick, because I couldn't really do much. It kind of debilitated me a bit, that sickness. Bit of a flu-like thing. Maybe it was COVID, I don't know. But yeah, after that I kind of just relaxed into it, and I haven't gotten back to my usual routine yet. I have been keeping myself very well-fed and clean, though. Very well-fed. My hygiene is on point. I'm clean. I smell good. I just haven't been exercising or eating in a structured way like I usually do. Like usually I count all my calories, count the protein. I'll make sure I'm getting 5 fruits and veg a day or whatever. And that kind of stuff, but I haven't been doing that. And I have let my sleep slip, like I haven't been sleeping that much either, really. Like last night I got hardly any sleep because I wanted to watch Stranger Things, which I think was a good decision. I really wanted to watch Stranger Things, so I thought that was a good decision, staying up and doing that, treating myself. Getting that out of the way too, now I don't have to watch Stranger Things, because I already watched it. But yeah, I felt like I needed to watch Stranger Things, because I've been keeping up with that show since it started. And I love it. I love Stranger Things. I think it's great. I really do like Stranger Things. It's like, I think it's my favourite... I think it's my favourite series that's running at the moment. It's my level of... Yeah, it's definitely my kind of series, because there are some other series that are good, but they're not quite up my street. I think Stranger Things is really up my street. I like the 80s theming. I like the characters. I like all the actors involved. I like the story. I like how it's D&D, has a D&D element. Yeah, I just like that. I like the upside down theme, and I really like the last season 4, and I think season 5 has started off pretty good. So yeah, I really like that series. There are some other series that are running that I think are quite good, but they're not quite my thing. Like, for example, The Boys. That's a good series, The Boys, but it's also kind of gross and disturbing at the same time, whereas Stranger Things isn't. Stranger Things is like safe. Stranger Things has some horror elements, but it's very safe. Like, it doesn't make me feel disturbed like The Boys does, or Gen V, or those kind of series. I don't always like to feel disturbed after I watch something. It's kind of a risk. Like, watching The Boys is a bit of a risk, so because there's like really like disturbing imagery and themes and stuff that I don't want to watch before I go to bed, that kind of thing. Whereas Stranger Things is very much more safe. It's more like Hollywood, and I think that's more my thing right now. I think when I was younger, though, I was more into, like, if I were growing up and I was a teenager, I'd probably more prefer The Boys more. Like, that kind of edgy kind of thing. Like, I'd probably be into the more edgy stuff. I guess I've grown out of this super edgy shows. I probably would have, like, growing up, I would have thought The Boys was awesome. I'd be like, hell yeah. People explode in this thing. So yeah, Dick Van Dyke turning 100. That was in the news cycle this week. But should we talk about what was in the news cycle this week? So I saw that Dick Van Dyke thing, and I actually watched the interview with him, because why would you not want to watch an interview with a 100-year-old man that you've watched growing up in lots of movies and TV shows? And the weird thing about Dick Van Dyke, because the movies I watched with him in, he was young in them. So I didn't even... When I was growing up, I didn't even know Dick Van Dyke was super old already. So... He's been an old man, like, the whole time I've been alive, pretty much, because Yeah, he's been an old man the whole time I've been alive, but I grew up with him as a young man, because the shows I used to watch with him in were all like Chitty Chitty Bang Bang and Mary Poppins and all that, and I really do like those movies. They're really good. I think Mary Poppins and Chitty Chitty Bang Bang are awesome. Great movies. So it's funny, you know what, that happened with quite a few other actors, like Harrison Ford. I grew up with Harrison Ford as a young guy, and then I didn't really know he was old until I, first saw some paparazzi of him and be like, oh, he's actually like already old. Because I've been watching him in like Star Wars growing up, and Indiana Jones. Hey, Georgia, you're a computer scientist. Nice, we're pretty close to achieving some form of immortality with brain-computer interfaces and developments in tech. Oh, so you think we're going to live forever like Brian Johnson? Well, if we are going to live forever, I'll probably be living forever then as well, because I take care of my health pretty well. So if Brian Johnson thinks he's going to live forever, and he's right, then so am I then. That's going to be weird. If that's actually true, that's going to be really weird. Because I was pretty sure I was going to die at some point. Like growing up, I was pretty sure I was pretty sure that eventually this thing will end, like it has for millions of years. But like that could be right. Maybe some kind of immortality is going to happen soon. Whether it's through health advancements, medicine, or a combination of that and technology, like brain-computer interfaces and stuff. I don't think Dick Van Dyke's going to make it, though. I don't think Dick Van Dyke will make it. He might have missed that boat. Yeah, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate that, Fatigami. And actually, Georgia. Thank you. It's been a long since my last time visiting. Yes, Fatigami, I thought it was. Love to see you again, though. Yeah, I love to have you back in chat, Fatigami. Your name is fun to say as well. I like saying that. Fatigami. Doesn't it sound like... What's that thing in Death Note? It sounds like Shimigami. Yeah, Shimigami. Which are like the demon things. I think it's Shimigami. The Japanese demon things. From time to time you need vitamins and you need sun. That's what I definitely need right now. I need vitamins and sun, but I gotta say having 2 massive cups of tea, it's a good band-aid for my condition right now. It's definitely a great band-aid. I'm feeling good now. But you're right, like next week I need to get on like the vitamins, sunlight in the morning, all of that stuff. Sunlight in the morning, vitamins, exercise. I'm gonna get back on it. Monday and Tuesday are probably gonna be they're gonna suck a bit. Monday and Tuesday, but from then on I'll be back on the train. I had to stop watching The Boys because the political stuff was too real. Oh yeah, they do have lots of political themes in it that try to mirror the absurdity of real-life politics, don't they? They do definitely have that. Yeah, they do. The whole breast milk thing is weird AF in The Boys, yeah. It makes me wonder, like, who's writing this stuff? Like, this is kind of gross. How does it yeah, it's kind of gross. I mean, I guess I could, if I thought about it, come up with really gross things, but I don't know why I'd want to make that my show. Like, if I were making a show, I don't know why I'd lean into the gross stuff, you know? Shock value stuff. I don't think I would, but maybe I would. I don't know. I haven't written a show before, so I can't really talk on it. Good actor, Harrison Ford. Harrison Ford is a good actor. Yeah, he is. Eventually the universe will kick the bucket, says actually Georgia. Yeah, probably. You know what I think happens intuitively with the universe? I think eventually what happens with the universe is that this is just intuitive. Like, I have no... This is just a hypothesis, untested, and for no reason I think this might be what happened. But anyway, I think the universe eventually, like, everything attracts each other eventually to each other, and everything just becomes a black hole. Like, everything just gets sucked in. And then I think what happens is everything gets compressed to a singularity, and I think then it explodes again. I think that's what happens. It just intuitively, that would make sense to me. So I think the universe will stay stable for a very, very long time. At least for us, it will you know, be a very, very long time, considering how short our lifespans are compared to how long the universe is. But I think it stays stable for a long, long time. And eventually, like, you know, heat death is probably a thing. And then, like, everything over time attracts to each other, and, like, it stops, like, expanding, maybe starts going the other way. You know, because it expands and expands. Right now, the universe is expanding still, right? But maybe it stops expanding at some times and then starts contracting. And then singularity, like, everything over time gets compressed into black holes and blah, blah, blah. And then, boom, it happens again. And then who knows what you're going to... Maybe it's, like, random, like, who knows what's going to happen after the Big Bang. Maybe sometimes the Big Bang, like, makes a completely different set of rules. Who knows? I don't know. That's just intuitively how it might work in my brain when I think about things. Maybe that's how it works. Maybe. It's fun to hypothesize about these. Yeah, it's expanding right now, yeah. But it doesn't mean it's going to expand forever. It will keep expanding for a long time, though, that's for sure. So what we know about physics right now, it seems that the universe will keep expanding for a very long time. But who knows if it will slow down eventually and then maybe go the other way. My nickname is the short version of my name plus Gami Kami edition, so you're on point with this, Shinigami. Yeah, Shinigami. That's one of the theories out there. Yeah, so that's what my brain came up with. So I studied physics and science and everything, and my brain just came up with, like, maybe that's what happens. Like, that's intuitively what I came up with. I'm sure other people have thought the same thing. I think there was even an episode of Futurama where that happened. There was even an episode of Futurama where that happened, like, the universe ended and then it restarted again like that. So. But then in Futurama it restarted the exact same way again, I think. So it's just like a loop where it... But I think that maybe once it contracts and expands again, maybe the next time is different. And maybe it just keeps doing that like an infinite number of times. And each time maybe slightly different. Maybe sometimes it's exactly the same as it was another time, but it just keeps doing that, you know? Maybe. So maybe we will live again in the exact same circumstances we are now, which is scary to think about. That's kind of weird to think about, but maybe the exact experience you're living now, you will live again, because maybe the universe just keeps restarting again and again until you'll get the same conditions to then live this again. And if you think about going to sleep, like when you wake up, so maybe when you don't exist, it doesn't feel like very long. You know how when you sleep and it doesn't feel like very long? Maybe when you don't exist, it doesn't feel like very long, and then you're like kind of like reborn. Because maybe the same conditions arise for your existence again. If things keep happening over and over again, maybe the same conditions arise again, and then you're kind of like reborn. And maybe you live this exact same life again, or maybe you can make different choices. I don't know. But I don't know. Intuitively, maybe that makes sense to me. It's just a hypothesis that maybe it works that way. It's pretty trippy to think about. That was a theory for a while called the Big Crunch. The idea was that eventually the force of gravity would overcome the expansion of the universe, so it would collapse. Yeah, but I don't think that's the accepted theory right now. The accepted theory right now is just like, let's just assume the universe just keeps expanding kind of thing. Like it's in stable expansion forever. I think that's what the accepted theory in physics right now. Yeah, I have heard of the Big Crunch, yeah. I don't think your alerts are working. They are. Yoga. I see yoga 4 minutes ago. So, do you think they're not... Yeah, hang on. Maybe... Do you think I accidentally turned off my alerts on the stream? Maybe. Yeah, I did. Sorry. Now they should work. Yeah, sorry, I turned them off. That's why I haven't been seeing alerts. I must have accidentally clicked them off. Yeah, that's why I haven't been noticing alerts as much. Okay. Cool, that's working now. Someone do an alert to it. Let's see if it works. Let's see if the alert works now. Einstein said that in understanding the universe, we are like ants that hit a freshly made road. Yeah. There you go. Now I can hear the alerts and everything. Beautiful. Thank you. Yeah, they do work now. Yeah, I heard it. I heard it this time. Yeah, I haven't been hearing alerts recently and I've been confused, but I just realized they were kind of disabled. I must have accidentally clicked the alerts off at some point, like maybe when I was having the... You know when I was having the problems where my mouse kept, like, getting lost? Maybe I fiddled around with my stream accidentally when my mouse cursor was lost. I fixed that issue, by the way. Took a bit of troubleshooting, but I managed to find a configuration with the software I'm using to fix that issue. Now it works perfectly. Or at least it has, knock on wood. I have to knock on wood a lot today. So I'm stating things like fact when they might not be. Don't want to jinx anything. I don't want to get infections now because I said I barely get infections. Okay, so gonna get honey and blood bags. Wait, where are my blood bags? Oh, I must have put them in the chest. Yeah, so honey, blood bags, and we're gonna make some more potions. And we do have some potions here, don't we? We have 18. That's a lot of potions. Good. We're getting a good haul here. So, blood bags are in... Oh, do we only have 2 left? Wait, what? Oh, yeah, we need to go to Terek's for blood bags, don't we? No, wait, Terek! I did get them. Oh, I used them all. I already used all the... No, I put them in the chest here. Oh, I remember. Yeah, I put them in here. Yay, blood bags! I put all the ingredients in here, actually. And some extra raspberries, too. Hooray! Okay, let's smash the potions here. Smash as many as we can. Oh, we need more blood bags. We can't make a stack of 5. We're going to have to make them one by one. How terrible. So now the limitation is blood bags, but that's... I find blood bags quite easy to grind, because you just go to the swamp and start killing leeches. And they're everywhere. Funny guy Einstein. I think Einstein is super, super impressive. I can't believe the ideas and, you know, work that Einstein produced over his lifetime. It was insane, dude. What a guy. So, I've gone to, like, presentations in big, like, sort of lecture halls on Einstein and his life and his discoveries and everything and his theories, and my god. It's an extremely daunting amount of work that he produced over his lifetime, and he changed everything. He changed everything with his theories. He changed the world. Just dropping gold, dropping thought bombs out into the world. And then, because of his thoughts, we did invent a bomb. The nuclear bomb, goddamn. Yeah, his theories of, like, gravity, insane. So clever. How gravitational force works and everything. I wish Einstein still lived today. Yeah, we should have put his brain in a jar, like in Futurama. His head in a jar. I don't know why we didn't do that, to be honest. We should have just put his head in a jar, fed him fish flakes, and kept him around, because he's pretty smart. The problem is, he invented the... Because of his theories, we got the nuclear bomb, which wasn't a great thing, really. It is quite useful if there's ever a giant asteroid heading towards us, so I think the nuclear bomb might save us from that one day. I think one day a big asteroid is going to come to Earth, and then we're going to fire all our nukes at it. It's just going to obliterate it, and we have nuclear fallout for like 20 years, but then we're fine. Wasn't Einstein's wife also a prolific mathematician? We actually do have his brain in a jar. So they tried. They tried. I don't think we're going to get much out of that, though. Maybe we can clone him. If we cloned Einstein, then taught him physics, do you think he'd, like, start making crazy theories again, like the clone? He probably would. It's probably, like, something with his brain structure, like he's just got the perfect genetics for, like, creating incredible... discovering incredible new things. Using maths and everything. They got his brain, but someone stole his brain? God damn, what the heck? Maybe because it was too powerful, you know? They needed to take it away. Or like, we need to recover his brain, we need to take it away. Mod poll. Okay, you just did a mod poll. How does that work? Let's see here. Oh, my chat's frozen down here, that's why. Hang on. Mod poll. Wait, how does that work? Does that mean, like, I have to make a poll now? Is that what it is? Mods can run a poll. Yeah, so you just redeemed mod poll. And then now we have to come up with a poll. What should we come up with a poll with? What would you like the poll to be, Terek? You choose the poll and I'll make it. Wasn't Einstein's wife also a prolific mathematician? Probably. Sounds about right. Maybe his wife actually came up with all the theories and he just, like, stole it. Many such examples. And maybe his wife was a true genius. Just, like, whispered into his ear the theories and he was like, aha! Great idea, me. You know what trope? No, I haven't seen it for a while. You know the trope where, like, you would have two people, and it was like the Timon and Pumbaa trope, where Pumbaa comes up with the good ideas, like he's... Oh, and Pinky in the Brain as well. Where the good ideas come from the dumb one, or supposed dumb one, and then the other guy says, I've got a great idea, and then just, like, says the same thing that they came up with, but they, like, take it as their own idea. I haven't seen that trope for a while in media, but that used to be a thing when I was growing up. I mean, it was a Pinky in the Brain thing, where the actual smart one was the dumb one. That's also the midwit meme, isn't it? So the midwit meme is the Pinky and... That's Pinky in the Brain. Pinky in the Brain was on the midwit meme already. So the midwit meme is that there are lots of people that overcomplicate lots of things, and they consider themselves very smart, but really they're not, because the outcome is not as ideal as the other people who, you know, the maybe stupid people that know they're stupid and kind of live life a different way, and then the smart people, the actual smart people, live life more like the stupid people, and they both come to better outcomes than the smart people, supposed smart people. Another example of midwitting, which I kind of saw this week, there's this guy that's popping off on social media right now, so he's getting very viral, and his name is Clavicular. And he considers him... He's a young guy, very young. I think he's like 17 or something, or 18. Maybe 19. But anyway, this guy Clavicular, he considers himself very, very intelligent, and he's all about looks maxing, if you've heard of that. So looks maxing is when you basically, by any means, try to look as attractive as possible. Or that's the whole thing. That's what looks maxing is. And this guy Clavicular takes it to the extreme. Like, he does this thing called bone smashing, where he punches himself in the face to sort of, like, cause swelling, and then he'll cover the bruises with makeup to look better. So he does really extreme stuff like that. All in the, you know, all for the goal of looking more attractive in his eyes, in his own eyes. And he'll promote this stuff on social media. So I would say that's a good example of midwitting, because it's a very stupid thing. Like, what he's doing is extremely stupid. And he's like, well... And he intellectualizes everything, where he's like, this is obviously what, you know, the right thing to do, like, because your looks is the most important thing, and, you know, and so, of course, I do these things, and it's not insecurity, it's for this reason and this reason. But what it boils down to is, the end result is he's punching himself in the face. So it's like... It's very dumb. So he's not smart. If that's what intelligence is, then I don't want to be intelligent. You know what I mean? And there are many such examples of this on social media. So, where people take things to the extreme like that, they consider themselves extremely smart, and they intellectualize everything they're doing, almost as like a coping mechanism to do this harmful thing that they're doing. So I think what Clavicular's doing is self-harm, pretty much, and it's not good at all. And he looks... By all means, he looks very good. So he doesn't need to looks max anymore. He doesn't, because he looks very good. And to be honest, he probably would have looked good anyway without this looks maxing thing. I think maybe he was an awkward... Like, a lot of us are awkward-looking teens, and then we kind of grow into our looks. I think that's what mainly happened with him. Is, you know, when he was a teen, he was a bit awkward-looking. I was a bit awkward-looking when I was a teen. And I think a lot of us were, and then we kind of grow into our looks, you know? So I think that's mainly what happened to him, but he thinks it's all this looks maxing. And, yeah, he's just done lots of extreme stuff to try and make his face and body look better. He takes steroids, so he's been taking steroids since age, like, 15. Again, very stupid thing to do. He was just like, natural puberty. No, he's been taking growth hormones since a young age as well, because he was like, I need to be, like, 6'4". And guess what? He didn't make it to 6'4". He made it to 6'2", but to him, that's not tall enough. So he's going to have height surgery. Another very extreme, stupid thing to do when you're 6'2". What 6'2" person wants to make themselves 6'4"? It's ridiculous. You're already taller than most people. You're already taller than 97% of humans at 6'2". 97th percentile height, but for him, he wants to be 99th percentile. So he's like, no, it's not tall enough, like I need to be 6'4", and it's just ridiculous, man. He's going to break his leg, because height surgery involves breaking your bones in your legs, then kind of making a gap there that kind of fills in, and it's very painful and long recovery, and a lot of the time you don't ever regain your athleticism back, so you might be permanently disabled from the surgery. And all for what? A couple of inches or whatever? When you're already taller than most people? Ridiculous. Anyway, that's an example of the midwit meme. Is this new clavicular guy. That's getting very popular on social media for his takes. For his controversial takes. What's your favourite food poll? Okay, let's do it. Colby says, I'm 6'4", it's pretty cool. Yeah, but if you were 6'2", would you get height surgery to become 6'4"? Because that's what this guy is advocating for and what he's planning to do. I think it's absolutely insane. Not a chance. Never. I would never get height surgery under any circumstances. Yeah, I don't think I would. Like, even if I were, you know, 4'10" as a guy, I wouldn't get it because there's a risk of permanent disability. Like, if you have a fully functional, healthy body, at whatever size, I don't think it's worth breaking your legs just so you can put a few inches on your dating profile. I think it's insane, but maybe that's just me. But yeah, 6'2" guy thinks he's not tall enough, thinks no one will ever want to be with him because he's only 6'2", you know? It's insane. And he already... So this clavicular guy, he already, by all means, looks, you know, more attractive than about 99.9% of people on the planet, you know? He's a good-looking guy, you know? He doesn't need to be doing all this. And his 6'2" is a good height. Like, a lot of... Like, that's the same height as, like, Henry Cavill. That everyone thinks is, like, one of the most, you know, attractive men on Earth and that kind of thing. So, I don't know why he's going for the extra height, but... I think maybe it's all for social media attention. That he's doing it for, like, shock value and that. I don't know. But I think it's insane and probably not a good, healthy message to put out there. That all guys should be doing look maxing, or all girls as well. I think he promotes looks maxing in general for girls and guys. There's recently drama because he was injecting a 17-year-old with unlicensed. He's unlicensed to do this, and he was injecting a 17-year-old with, like, looks maxing enhancements into their face. Which I think is maybe... It sounds illegal to me, but yeah, he was doing that on a YouTube video. Sounds illegal to me. Doesn't seem right. Or at least very... It's not something you should be doing. Anyway. Yeah, so that was in the news cycle this week. This clavicular guy was coming up a lot on social media. So clavicular guy, Dick Van Dyke, turning 100. Something with Trump, as always. Something was happening with Trump. I can't remember what that was. I think the Trump news just goes over my head now. Trump news goes over my head, like the American politics stuff. Twitter, so Twitter was in the news cycle for an interesting thing. So with Twitter, they're making, they're showing people's addresses where they made their account now, which I think is a decent change. So, and what they're finding is there are lots of accounts that will say very pro-America, for example, or they could be pro-anything. And then now that it shows where the account was made, it says like made in Asia or made in like, you know, Indonesia or like India, like it could be made anywhere, you know, like Australia, UK, and it's like a very pro-American Twitter account. It's like, what the hell? So people are just faking. People are faking who they are. They're faking their views for engagement, right? Now, we all knew this was going on, but this just puts it out really into the open that this is going on all over the place. So a lot of very popular Twitter accounts turned out to be kind of pretending that they were from a different nationality, or they had different viewpoints perhaps, because they might have been very pro American nationalism or whatever, and then it's not even an American account. It's made somewhere else in the world. So where there were lots of that, there was lots of that going on. A lot of these accounts, they deleted their accounts and their history and stuff, and because they were like, okay, the gig's up. But yeah, that happened as well. So that's quite an interesting. I think that's a positive change for Twitter. I think to be honest, like with sites like Twitter, I think maybe we should know who's behind the accounts. You know, or like, I don't know how they'd implement that, but I don't think anonymity should be a thing on these sites anymore, because there's money involved and incentives, and a lot of the incentives, there's an incentive to lie on these platforms, to pretend to be something you're not and lie and trick people to make monetary gain. And I don't think that's right. I don't think that should be allowed to exist on these platforms anymore. I think it's getting a bit out of hand. So maybe they shouldn't, maybe anonymity should, I'm mispronouncing that word, I think, but maybe that shouldn't be allowed on these platforms anymore, because they're getting too important to, these sites are getting too important in the realm of like politics and real world issues, and maybe we shouldn't have that ability for people to just lie and cheat their way to like wealth and that kind of thing. And they do keep saying that Twitter is the town square of the internet. They always say that, like, Twitter is always like, we're the town square of the internet. They're trying to make that a thing, which is a little bit cringy, but also, if they want to be the town square of the internet, well, in a town square, I guess I could put on a mask and pretend to be someone else, but I mean, it's a bit hard to do that. So maybe in a town square, we shouldn't be able to be anonymous completely, you know? Maybe we should know where the account's made. Maybe we should know who owns the account. And maybe that should be public information, you know? Maybe it shouldn't be, maybe anonymity shouldn't be allowed on sites such as that are so important in, you know, big real world issues like politics and so influential in those realms, you know? Anyway, that's just my thoughts on that issue as well. I'm talking about news cycles this week. 6'2" is fine, says Colby. You could just tell people you're 6'4". Most people are too short to notice the difference. Well, you could just be 6. What's wrong with 6'2"? Or what's wrong with, like, that's tall. Like, that's good height. That's a good height. I mean, you start getting into a lot of issues once you get over 6'2", like back pain. Like, most people over 6'2" have back pain. It's true. 6'2" is like a very athletic height, you know? Most people 6'2", you still have all the, like, benefits of being, on the smaller side for the most part. Like, you don't have as many back issues and stuff. As soon as you start getting taller than that, you start to have, like, joint and back issues and, well, not always, but it's more prevalent, you know? Hey, Tarek, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, my guy. I highly appreciate that, Tarek. Highly appreciate it. Tarek, you're all caked up and ready to go. Caked up? What the fuck? Caked up, dude. I'm just imagining Tarek like there with his buns just tensed. Tarek, you're all caked up and ready to go. And now you're gifting subs while KG as well. Naked! Thanks for the... I am still naked in the game, aren't I? Am I? Yeah, I am. Thanks for the 5 subs, you absolute legend. Keep that black metal scrap coming. Thank you so much, Tarek. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Thanks for bonking me, too. Okay, we gotta run that mod poll. It was, Oh yeah, Colby joined today. Fi join. Let's go. Yeah, should we just raid the plains? Raid the plains and get ready for, what's the next boss called? Yagluth, I remembered. Yagluth. Yeah, so anyway, that's I think that's enough news today on the talk. Enough news talk, really, unless anyone has any other things to talk about. But yeah, that's what I saw in the news cycle this week. That's what caught my eye. Oh, there was also a Reddit mod. Like, this was some stupid drama, but there was a Reddit mod that went on a power trip and just started, like, it was in some subreddit, I don't even know which one, but he had, like, an ego power trip, and some guy, he posted something slightly against the rules of the subreddit, and then he was like, oh, sorry, I didn't realize that I was against the rules, could Could you like just delete the posts and I can and not delete all my posts? Because he was just deleting all his posts, this mod, and banning him from the subreddit. And he was like, this was a guy that was active in the subreddit for years and years, and he made a post that was apparently came under self-promo, but he didn't, you know, realize that it would come under self-promo. But anyway, this mod went on a big power ego trip and was like, yeah, you think I can just like, you know, you're just going to break the rules again or whatever, and no, I'm going to delete all the posts and whatever, and it just became a massive thing, and then this guy basically like completely blew up the subreddit. Like he completely he was like one of the main mods of the subreddit. He completely went on an ego power trip, destroyed everything, like complete what's it called when you say earth? Something earth. Complete fire earth? That's not right. He went complete, you know what I'm trying to say? He went complete scorched earth, that's it. He went complete scorched earth, just everything. He ruined everything, blew up everything. Ruined the subreddit, just everything gone. He like unmodded every mod and like, yeah, went completely crazy. So that was in the news cycle this week as well. It's a bit of a weird one. Yeah, let's none of us become like that, having a crazy ego power trip because we're a mod of a subreddit and ruining everyone else's fun. Yeah, Scorched Earth, thank you for Navi. That AI shout out was so funny. Terek is all caked up and ready to go. Caked up and ready to go. Just gonna try show me up like that. Yeah, Terek, you totally showed up, Georgia. With the gifters, thank you. Thank you, both of you. Was it art? Oh, that's a big one. Yeah, it was. Yeah, Georgie, you're right. That was the drama. So it was the art subreddit on Reddit. The art subreddit r/art. So r/art has completely self-destructed because of the actions of this one mod. It went completely crazy. No ego power trip leads you to the dark side. Yeah, it is the dark side calling, isn't it? It's the dark side calleth. Is literally the actions of a Sith Lord. A Sith Lord got control of a subreddit. Ah, only Sith deal in absolutes. Anyway. Revenge of the Sith. That's what this drama news story should be. Revenge of the Sith. When a moderator goes crazy. Okay, anyway. Okay, so I got loads of potions, that's perfect, and I got more potions cooking, that's also perfect. We can't make any mead bases. Thank you for the level 2 hype train, that's our second level 2 hype train today. We're doing so well on those subs today, thank you. And those all added to the sub timer, didn't they? Yes, they did. Alright, it's all working. Oh, Fi's in the game! Hell yeah! We got Fi, Terek, who else we got? Okay, I gotta get in the voice chat at some point. I'm gonna load into the Discord now, guys. Haven't been in yet. I couldn't trust myself in a voice chat because for the first half of this stream, like my brain wasn't functioning. I was like, I don't think I can manage being in a voice chat right now. But all I needed was 2 cups of tea, gamers. Completely revived now. I'm like a new man. Okay, so there we go, Korok voice channel. Yeah, I'll be just chilling in the voice channel. Feel free to join or feel free not to join if you don't want to join. It's all up to you guys. I understand sometimes people want a quiet gaming sesh. I understand that. How you doing, Colby, man? It's nice to have you here. Let's get Black Metal Man for fuck's sake. Sorry, Terek. I'm letting Terek down this week. I've been letting Terek down. I've been struggling just to get blue raspberries in the game. I've been struggling. It's been struggle gaming today. Struggle gaming. I'm in my struggle era. Okay, so I've got loads of medium healing mead. Let's put that in the potions box. So this was much needed, though. I did need this mead. Let's organize all this stuff. So raspberries can go in the veggies chest. No, does it? No, it goes in... Do we have a berries chest, or do we not? I don't think we do. I think we're gonna have to put them in here. Yeah, we don't have a berries chest. We have a veggies chest. Oh, it's so full of onions. It's so full of onions, my guy. Okay, so leather. We can put the leather scraps in here. Oh, I need those for my, I was going to upgrade my... Oh, where did I put all that silver? Uh-oh. 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 Where did I put all that silver? God damn. Did I put it over here? So I had a lot of silver at some point. And I've just been throwing... I mean, is it here? I might have lost some silver. This is not good. Yeah, I might have lost some silver somewhere. If anyone can remember where I put the silver, please speak now. Oh, is it here? Oh, it's all here. I think that's all of our silver. Yeah, it's here. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I found the silver, I think. Yeah, I found the silver. Okay, yeah, I was going to upgrade my spear to hunt the loxes, because I'm having trouble with the loxes, because they don't... They're strong against axe and blunt damage. And I usually run an axe and a thingy. And a hammer. So they're kind of a bit too strong for me. So I was going to upgrade my Fang Spear. And then the problem I had was that the forge over here isn't upgraded enough, so we need to upgrade the forge over here. We need a level 7 forge, like, whoops, why am I putting that in there? I'm going mental. Let's put the mushrooms in here. Oh, so many mushrooms now. Okay, I've done good work for the tribe. Very good work. And veggies, we got plants here, put the dandelions in there. Got quite a few dandelions too. Got some flint, we'll put that in. So I'll just put it in here. And put the bones in here. And get some wood, because wood is useful. Yes, always have wood with me. I should always have portal materials too, but we have no more Grey Dwarf eyes because I made it all into ice cream. Whoopsie. That was a mistake. I can always get more Grey Dwarf eyes. Put the pig head in here. Leather scraps can go in here for now. I will need those for my spear upgrade though. Blood bags can go in here. And let's run that mod poll that Tarek was talking about while the ads are up. So mod poll... I think he was asking favourite food for the mod poll. What's your favourite food poll? But so what do you want the options to be though? Because if we do a favourite food poll, we gotta have options and... Oh, okay, yeah, well, let's come up with some options for favourite food. We'll see what wins. We can do a prediction. Do you want to do a prediction or a poll? 1.975. Yeah, almost 2 mil power. Yeah, I've got 2 mil power in that game in Star Trek Fleet Command. So, favourite food poll. Fave food. So, we're going to do pizza, of course. Pizza.
Of course.
Pasta. I'm just thinking of all the main food groups. Pizza and pasta, McDonald's. Yeah, McDonald's is a food group, I've decided.
It's the top, middle, and bottom of the food pyramid.
Yeah. Because we only get 4 options on this poll. So pizza, pasta, McDonald's, cereal. That is another food group. And... cookies. Oh, this is going to be difficult. I can't actually... This is going to be difficult.
I can't pick from that.
Yeah, this is actually a hard list, dude. I have no idea what will win. Okay, anyway. Duration 5 minutes. Let's get some good time on this one. Start poll. There we go. There you go. We got a poll running for 5 minutes. Fave food. And we should also run a prediction, right? And the winner of the prediction will win nothing. No, I'll think of something. Okay, so prediction. Which food wins? Yeah, so we'll vote and also predict. Which food wins? Oh no, shit! I can only do 3 predictions. Okay, okay, I'll just do 3 and we'll see what happens. Well, we'll just do which you think will get more votes. Yeah, there you go. Oh no, I can do 4. Pizza, McDonald's, cookies, pasta, and cereal. Okay, yeah. Apparently for predictions, I can do like as many as I want. I don't know why the poll doesn't work like that. There we go. There we go. I've done a prediction as well. Wait, it's the prediction is 24 hours long? Okay. There's no, like, time. The prediction is just runs for 24 hours, apparently. There you go. When did you reach this power of your station in Star Trek Fleet Command, says Onabi.
Super distracted today.
Yeah, I know. I know, it's bad, man. That's why I had made a second cup of tea. I feel a lot better now, but... Yeah, it's like I woke up today and I knew it was going to be like a struggle day. My brain was everywhere. It was so hard to even get ready. Like, when I was like, I'm washing up, I kept, like, you know, getting distracted while I was trying to...
There are locks over here so we can breed them.
Oh, you breeding locks already. Nice. Yeah, yeah, that's going to be fun. I want to upgrade my spear so I can stab them real good. If I need to.
Real good.
I mean, I could use my act gear. It's pretty good, actually. You know what? Maybe I should bring the act gear back out. It's a pretty good weapon. I just wish it was made of silver, because it feels not very special because it's made of iron, but... Yeah, you know what? I might bring the act gear out again.
Fang spear in the cart over here. I don't know where your other box is, though, for all your other gear.
Oh, cool. You put it in the box? Oh, in the cart here? Not this cart. Is it the cart in the,
portal.
The portal.
Side.
Okay.
It's in the planes. The cart's in the planes.
Okay. I'm gonna get there. Yeah, let's get my gear. I've been naked for too long, I think. So you're saying you don't know where my other gear is? Like, how's my gear gotten lost? I don't know what happened there. Here we go. So, ice cream.
The one body that I found of yours just had the spear and the shield on.
Oh, yeah, that's all right. Yeah, I know where the other one is. Yeah, I can get it. If I just have my shield and spear, I should be able to get it. But for some reason, I think the Deathsquitos were kidney shotting me, so they're coming in from the side, and like, so I couldn't shield them. But I just got to make sure I'm facing them next time. I think that was my issue. I kept getting kidney shotted by the Deathsquitos, and they just one-shot me even with the food. Yeah, being naked against Deathsquitos is not good. Not fun. Okay, so what should I eat here? More sausages? Sausages are such a good food. They last a lot. They're even pretty good for the planes, to be honest. Okay, so planes. Oh, okay. I go through this first, then go to the planes. Otherwise, the portals will get confusing. Let's observe Chad in its natural habitat. In the wilds of KorokuGaming's Valheim, a fascinating social ecosystem thrives. Bimorth and Terek rally the pack for black metal scrap, while Colby Jack towers at 6'4" amidst the chatter, just like towering above everyone. New Korok sprout as subs join the tribe, thanks to Terek Osgar's generous gifting. A hype train chugs through, peaking at level 2 before fading away, sadly. And in the shadows, actually Georgia stirs up philosophical mischief. Damn, we got Colby towering over everyone, and then Georgia in the shadows. We got a mix of things happening today. What an eclectic mix. Oh, the one where Terek was caked up.
Caked up, yeah.
That was hilarious. Caked up Terek. Caked up and ready. Yeah, that was because he was it wasn't that because he like didn't Terek say he had cake or something? Was that why, Terek? Did you say in the chat that you had like cake or something, or you're making a cake? Like why did it say you were caked up?
I have no idea why it said I was caked up.
Oh, so you didn't even mention cake? What the hell? That's so weird. Maybe someone else mentioned cake and it got confused. Oh yeah, wait, someone did mention cake, so wasn't Knutsune making a cake? Knutsune was making cake with her niece, and then for some reason it was like, yeah, Terek's caked up.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, that's so weird. Why does it get like why does it like mix up different people's like chats? Anyway, he just wanted to make us laugh, I think. But AI is getting naughty. It's getting like... It's getting too clever. It's evolving.
You're stopped through that portal right there.
Okay. I don't know why, but this house that you have, I get really, like, turned around in it. Maybe it's the square shape and the dark corners. It, like, really, I get lost in there. Sometimes I can't find the door outside. The door to outside. But I've gotten better, because now I know the broom. Find the broom, then you can get outside. Okay, here we go. The other house you built, the long house, that's really easy to get around. Maybe because it's, you know, just a long shape, is it? It's got it's not like a equilateral sides.
Yeah, building a treehouse is a little bit more difficult.
Oh yeah, that's a tree house. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's got the big tree in the middle. Man, I was thinking the other day, I wish I had a tree house growing up. Like a real tree house. Those look so fun. I always wanted a tree house because of The Simpsons. Because Bart had one. And then I was thinking about tree houses extra the other day. Because I said the other day I was watching some really old Asmongold videos where he's talking about content creation. I just thought, oh, that might be interesting to watch. Like his videos from like 15 years ago. Or whatever. 15 to 8 years ago. And in a few of them he was talking from his treehouse. So he grew up with a treehouse. And it looked like a nice treehouse too. And I was like, damn, I wish I grew up with a treehouse. Seems so fun. Maybe I'll build myself a treehouse one day.
They're pretty fun.
Yeah, do you have a treehouse?
Used to.
It would just be so chill to sit, like... Imagine, like, just going up to the treehouse and just, like, having, like, your morning coffee or whatever and... I don't know, just chilling. It'd be so nice.
It's amazing what 10 feet of elevation does between... Just, like, you don't feel like you're in the city anymore.
Yeah. Okay, so I can get rid of that death box. Yeah, I found my... Yeah, so my death box was on Yagluth's... Oh no, it's not here anymore. Wait a second. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait.
Oh shit.
That's the one that I found that had your spear and shield on it.
That's strange. So... I don't have the stuff anymore. That's a lot of gear I just lost.
Probably one of the other three. Or the other two spots.
Yeah, I mean, I was crossing the death boxes off the map as I walked past them. And, interesting. Okay, I'll just have a look around here. Maybe it's got... I mean, I've never had a death box despawn before. So that would be new. If that's happened, that would definitely be a new thing. I mean, does this game have... does it have a limited amount of deaths you can have or something? Is it like a Souls game where you can lose everything?
Nope.
No? Okay.
Not at all.
Interesting. I'm being hunted. Well, that's not good. I do have a spear, though, so...
Yeah, find some height.
I have the high ground. Oh! Oh, nice. Nice Lox farm, dude. Oh man, the Fang Spear is pretty damn legit. I want to upgrade this sucker. I like this spear. Sugar honey iced tea. I'm getting... Oh! The Lox is getting out! Ah! The Lox got out! How'd he get out? My goodness, he climbed out. That was scary. I think he bit me too. Something took off all my health. Might just be a wolf because I'm naked. And not having armor is scary. I'm dead. Yeah, not having armor is terrible. I don't like... Whenever I get bit, it's just death. And that wasn't fun. Okay, so I lost my Fang Spear again.
Couple coming up behind
I'm
you.
not very good at surviving in the plains today. I'm used to just like blocking and then hitting, but today it's not working. I guess because I'm naked all the time. Need that armor. Like, when have I struggled against a wolf horde? Like, I guess it's just armor then. Or maybe I'm just blocking really badly today. It's rare for me to get beaten by a wolf hunt. Usually those are easy for me.
I logged off. The lag is way too bad.
Ah, shit.
I tried to block and then I was surrounded by 3 wolves all of a sudden.
Maybe that's what's happening to me. Maybe it's lag today.
I'm just hanging out near the locks because the locks are all ours.
Maybe
so
I need
the
to
locks are
upgrade
just
the old
demolishing the wolves.
upgrade the old Valheim server. You know what? It might be some kind of sync issue when we play with people from all different regions. Do you think it might be? It could be just like the server getting confused with all the different latencies, maybe. Oh shit, I went the wrong way. Oh no, I didn't. But yeah, the lag can get bad with the raids. Oh, you know what it probably might be as well? Just the, because we've played on this server a long time, maybe the world save is getting a bit, like, bloated. Because I've heard, like, the longer you have a sort of save, the more kind of bloated the world gets, like, maybe things left around, and... You know, it's probably that kind of stuff.
We're not that far into the game, and then that would only be every 30 minutes.
Oh, you think that's only when the game saves? Oh, right. I thought maybe clutter would just cause, like, server-wide lag after a while.
You'd have to load it in. You'd have to be in that area.
Eric on the hill, like a shepherd. Okay, let's go look for my box in the mist. I mean, there is a death box up here, but isn't that the one I just got? I think it is. Oh, there's a death box over there. Maybe I died over there. That could be it, actually. Yeah, that might be it. Yeah, maybe it's up there I died. At this point, I can't remember where my original death happened, but I think it actually was up there. Yeah, I think I got it. Yeah, I think it was near Stonehenge. Yeah, because I was exploring up this... Yeah, it's probably up there. Oh, this is going to be great getting my armor back, because I've been struggling without the armor. Really struggling. Where'd my potions go? Did I throw away my potions? Might have thrown them away. There we go. This must be my gear. Oh, yes, it is. It's my gear. Hip, hip, hooray. And there comes a Death Skeeto. Come on, Death Skeeto. Fight me. I dare you. Be funny if you killed me, though. Got him. Nice. Incredible. Yeah, sorry, Fife, about the lag. I gotta figure out a way to, decrease the lag, because we are getting some lag these days in this server. Especially when we get a raid, like a wolf raid or a dragon. It could just be... I might just need... I mean, a spec upgrade maybe, but I feel like the specs of the server should be fine for Valheim. I mean, it's basically only running Valheim. It's got 16 gig of RAM. I don't know if more RAM would help.
On all the other servers that I play on, everyone just blames me because I'm from Australia.
Do you think? Yeah, well, I'm thinking like maybe it's like maybe they don't have the greatest netcode and it struggles to sync people from different regions. Possibly. Yeah, I mean, it could be that. It could be. But it would just mean their netcode isn't good if that's the case. Because it shouldn't be the case. That's not you. Like, usually the server should, you know, it should just lag for you, maybe, Tarek, but not for everyone else. So if like, a person joining from Australia makes the whole thing lag, that's some bad netcode there. But it's possible, though, that the netcode is bad, because I remember the servers used to be... The servers did used to be way laggier than they are now, back when the game was, like, in alpha, beta, and that kind of thing. So they have improved a lot. But yeah, maybe they've still got some remnants of some, like, crappy netcode. Valheim doesn't work well in multiplayer, really. Yeah, you're right. You're right. The single player experience is much more like, definitely more lag free. It's kind of like, yeah, single player mode is basically has no lag actually. Yeah, you're right about that. But I do think this is a really good multiplayer game, though. Like, regardless, like if you can get over the bad netcode or whatever, the multiplayer experience is fantastic. I think. Just it's a great game to play with friends, I reckon. A great game to work together in, play with friends. Shame about the lag. I mean, I am hosting this on a gigabit connection. This is basically a best case scenario. I have a gigabit connection on this server. It's also a server that's way overpowered for just running a Valheim server, I'm pretty sure. Like, it's not like it has extremely good specs, but it's for just hosting one server, it's pretty damn beefy. It's way more than you would get if you were to pay for a server. Say if you were to pay one of those like cloud server services where you pay like $10 a month or more for a Valheim server, it's much better than you'd get with one of those. So it's almost a best case scenario. So I don't know how to fix it really. Maybe there are some mods or something I can get to improve the experience. I'd say the netcode sucks. Server hardware is fine. Yeah, I think it is some kind of sync issue. Like because if we all play with just EU players, I think we don't experience as much lag. I think so. I think it's some kind of like sync issue where it's trying to sync the two players together, and it comes to a bad middle ground. You know, it comes to a bad middle ground. That's pretty much what it is. Like it should just make whoever has bad ping should just lag. And whoever has good ping shouldn't lag, you know? That's how it should work, but it seems to have this weird sync issue where it kind of comes to a middle ground compromise or something. But I mean, it only sometimes has that sync issue, because maybe half the time, or 70%, 60 to 70% of the time, I would say, playing with Tarek, I'm not having issues, but then it will go crazy for a bit. So it's not all the time. It comes in like waves and spikes. Oh my god, so many goblins here. Oh god, I gotta get out of here. Or maybe we'll be alright. I wonder if Foolings take high damage. Oh, they definitely take high damage from my Frostner. So ah, shit! So I should equip that. Okay, here we go. Oh shit, dude, I'm getting destroyed in the plains. I gotta get out of here. I guess near Yagluth you just get a lot of enemies, perhaps. Because I came to the plains once before with just an at gear and I was doing alright. But today I'm here fully equipped with my linens. I'm getting my ass handed to me. I'm just swimming away. Oh shit, I can't swim this far. I'm dead. Fuck. That's a bad place to die. I just realised I forgot, because it's all misty, I forgot how far away that landmass is from this landmass. So I was going on a swim, I couldn't swim. Oh, there's no way I could swim that far. Need an emote of you drinking from that I Love Tea mug. We do, yeah. I think this tea mug... these mugs are some of the best things I ever bought. And it was just a purchase I made on a whim once. I think, like, I was purchasing something from this site called John Lewis. And then I couldn't reach the minimum delivery price or whatever, so I just added these mugs on to the order. And I didn't know how big they were. Because it was just a photo of, like, this mug. It's a massive mug. So good. It basically holds 2 cups of tea. So I drink, whenever I have this mug, I drink 2 cups of tea in one mug, which is perfect. I like to have 2 portions in one thing. Like, I like big bowls as well, like 2 portions in a bowl, that's perfect. Double the food, double the drink. That's my style. Everything in doubles. That's about the right amount of food for me as well. Like, usually, say there's a portion recommendation on a packet of food, the right amount of food for me is usually 2 of them. So it actually works out good having double-sized bowls and mugs and stuff. God, imagine being like those guys that are like 6'10", 400 pounds. Like, they must have to have triple bowls or quad bowls or whatever. Where do they buy their cutlery from? It's hard enough to get a double serving bowl or plate. They must have to get real big plates, like custom made or some shit. I'm just going with all the health. Oh, no stamina though. Okay, let's try and get my death box packs again. I'm just been dying in the plains. Dying in the plains. Oh, cool. Jilly got a tattoo. Jilly, do you mind if we look on the stream? Or do you just want me to look on the Discord, like, offline? It's up to you. You can look on stream? Okay, cool. So we're going to look at Jilly's new tattoo. Just got a new fresh tattoo. This is exciting, actually. No idea what it's going to look like. Damn, that's for the rest of your life now, Jilly. You got a new design there. Exciting stuff. Unless you want to laser it off, I guess. You can always do that. Hey, Stargazer. Just made it in from a massive blizzard. God damn. I can't imagine you in a blizzard. Can't imagine it. Are you good in the cold, Stargazer? Are you good in the cold? If that's the case, you'd be as right as rain here in the States. Everything's over proportion. Oh yeah. No, actually, I think it's still too much in the States. I think your portions are like triple the size of our portions, so it's a bit too much for me, actually. So the portions in UK, it literally double is about perfect for me, usually. In the UK, but I think your portions are more like 2.5 to 3 times the size of our portions. They are massive in the... Like, literally, your portions are redonkulous. Like, it's insane. Especially your sodas. My god, your sodas, your big gulps, or whatever you call them. Holy shit. That's insane. Like, we get a large... Our large soda is like your small. I'm not even kidding. Our large soda cup is your small one. And then our smalls are really tiny. I'm better in the cold now than I was back in the day. I don't prefer it, but it doesn't bother me as much. Oh, that's good. So you've, like, adapted. I'm kind of more heat adapted. So maybe that just happens with as we get older, you know, because I used to be terrible in the heat, but as I've gotten older, I've kind of gotten better in it. But I'm definitely more of a cold weather guy. Like, I just seem to do well in, like, cold to mild to cold weather. And then I used to be terrible in hot, but I think as I've got... I think when I used to work in a swelteringly hot kitchen with no AC, I think that, like, adapted me to the heat. I think it also cooked my brain like an egg a bit sometimes. Sometimes I think I got heat stroke a few times working like a 40-degree kitchen, to be honest. I think I got heat stroke a few times, but it also, like, made me more resistant. I went through the trials of fire in that kitchen. Posture check, thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, what did we win on the polls? I should check the polls. So what won and what did people predict? Wait, why can't I see the poll? Oh, there it is. Pasta won! Oh, I didn't even vote though. Well, I would have chosen pasta anyway. No, I wouldn't. Yes, I would. Yeah. I would have chosen pasta. I love pasta, but I don't have pasta very often. Maybe that's why I love it so much. Okay, so pasta is the favourite food of the chat. We had options pasta, pizza, McDonald's. McDonald's got no votes, so neither did cereal or cookies. Interesting. And how do I look at the prediction? Manage prediction, maybe. Oh, prediction! The only one person predicted, and they chose pizza, so no one wins. Hooray! No one wins! Nobody wins. There are no winners today, gamers. Nobody wins. The prize was going to be, by the way, a new house. So, I'm sorry. And that was the only chance. It was going to be a $1 billion mansion. Sorry, gamers. That was the only chance to win. Unfortunately, no one won the prize. Oh, dear. I'm buried in the cold now. For my friend's birthday, we went snowboarding in February, and I loved it. I love snow sports as well. It's so cool. So fun. Normally, I'm a beach person. Yeah, I'm definitely not a beach person, but you know what I probably really enjoy? Surfing, but I wouldn't enjoy being eaten by a shark. That's a problem. So I don't want to go surfing just because I'm like, I really wouldn't enjoy getting eaten by a shark. Like, it just would be the worst. That'd be my worst nightmare. And so I don't want to get on the... I would so enjoy surfing, but also I don't know if I can stomach that just because of the risk. I know the risk of sharks is super small, but still, it's just that being a possibility is enough to like keep me away from it, because that would be my worst nightmare. I would hate to be in the water with a shark. That would just be terrible. Pasta is pretty good. I would have chosen cookies. Cookies are probably the most delicious thing on that list, but I'm definitely more of a savory guy with food. But then cookies are good. I had a good cookie today. That was my only chance of being rich, darn you, Co. Yeah, I'm sorry, gamers. Unfortunately, that was the one chance to win the $1 billion mansion. But nobody wins. It was a special promotion today. I know we go pretty hard on these special promos sometimes. So, Vanavi has an Aussie joke. Imagine you have a dog named Shark and you go with him on the beach to Australia. Oh yeah, that would be awful. I think some people do have name their dogs things like that, right? Yeah, that would be terrible. Shark! Ah! Everyone like runs out the water. Call it when you call for your dog. Swimming with dolphins though, it's definitely a special experience. Yeah, even dolphins are kind of scary though. They have those little needle teeth and you never know what they're thinking. They're pretty smart. What if a dolphin just takes a disliking to you and decides to pull you under the water and keep you there? Murderous dolphin. You might meet a murderous dolphin. You never know. I think dolphins have personalities. I think you can get psychopath dolphin, you know? I think that they're really smart dolphins. They're like crazy smart. Smarter than me, for sure. Okay, so anyway, we're here. I need to get to the plains. Let's go. Yep, just gotta go get my corpse again. So, okay, this says they're more likely to frick you than murder you. Well, I saw a video not that long ago of like, it was short where a woman got slapped in the face by a dolphin's wing wang. So they were sitting on a boat, on the edge of a boat, and then a dolphin jumped out the water and literally like slapped her in the face with its wing wang. Right in the face. So yeah, sexual assault does happen, dolphin to human, unfortunately. So yeah, it is something dolphins are known for. Dolphins also get high off pufferfish, you know that? They get stung by the pufferfish on their face on purpose, like bite it and stuff to get high. Apparently it's like super psychedelic for them. It's like taking mushrooms. Or LSD or something. Just dolphins tripping out under the sea. Yeah, dolphins are pretty cool. I like dolphins, but I just don't want to be like if I'm in the water with the dolphin has advantage, you know. I don't want to be in that situation. I think dolphins should come up to me on land. Okay? That's because I'm more trustworthy than a dolphin. So dolphins should if I'm going to meet a dolphin, I'd rather the dolphin come to me, you know? Dolphin should come to meet me. Not the other way around. I don't want to go to his territory or her territory because I don't think that's I'm just not going to take that deal. Like, come to me. If you want to meet me, if we want to have this dolphin-human beautiful connection or whatever, just meet me on where I am, I think. Come meet me. I'm not going in the water. I'm useless in the water. I may as well be a rock. Sink to the bottom. May as well be a rock. What's this thing? A Desquito trophy. Oh, the Desquito trophy looks so weird. Looks like an alien. It literally looks like E.T. or something. Ah, okay, so I'm all geared up again. Thank goodness. Finally. I need to repair my gear though. Then I'm about ready finally after 3 hours and after 4 hours 42 minutes to do something in the plains. Finally, took a bit of time, didn't it? Not my proudest gaming session on Valheim, I've got to say. Definitely not my proudest. What did she do to deserve that? What, the slap in the face with the wing wang? I don't think anything. It was just like unprovoked sexual assault from the dolphin. And I'm pretty sure it was a real video, it wasn't AI or anything. A real video. I mean, it's hard to render a dolphin's wing wang in AI. How would the dolphin know what it looks like? I mean, how would the AI know what a dolphin's wing wang looks like? I don't think there's enough examples. I mean, I didn't want to know what a dolphin's wing wang looks like, but now I know. I got sexually assaulted that day with through my eyes for watching that. Came up on like TikTok or something. Okay, so let's go back through this portal here. Not that one. This one. Go for the broom. Go through here. Oh wait, I don't have to go all the way home to repair my stuff. What am I doing? Oh well, I'll do it anyway. I'll repair my stuff over here. Do I have my fang spear still? I do. Perfect. I gotta work out what upgrades we need for the forge here, because I'd like to be able to repair, use the silver here. Let's repair my stuff. Bang, 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 bang. Okay, and repair my stuff over here. Wait, here? Wait, I already did that. Here, I mean. Bang, 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 bang. And then find out the forge upgrade. What do we need exactly? I mean, it might be something I don't have yet. It might be like made of black metal or something. It probably is, yeah. Probably made of black metal. So crafting, forge, sorry, not workbench. The forge upgrade. Forge tool rack. Yeah, there's nothing I can do to upgrade this forge more, so it must be a new upgrade. I do see the blast furnace though, and to be honest, the blast furnace, easy to make really, it just needs iron. I mean, I would like to make a, yeah, let's make a, I mean, is there any point making a blast furnace here? Because, probably not. We probably need to make it in the plains, because, just getting back all that black iron here is a nightmare, right? So, yeah, probably gonna have to plains that one, and, okay, so I just won't bother upgrading my Fang Spear. I mean, it's level 3. I would like to upgrade it higher, but level 3 is fine, to be honest. I'm just going to use that to hunt the locks if I want to do that. Hunt some locks. And then let's organize my food, organize my gear. And then we're ready to do something in the plains. Do some shit in the plains. Get ready for Yagaluth. We're kind of ready for Yagaluth already, right? We're kind of ready. I mean, I would like to upgrade... How much is Frostner to upgrade? I would like to upgrade that. It's a good hammer. I like the Frostner. I wish I had a bit more room, though. Just silver. I mean, I could do that right now. Let's do it. You know what? I find silver's not that hard to get, really. You just need to find a good mountain biome, and then you find tons of it. But yeah, I can upgrade this one time. So what's it going to be? That's going to go up to, upgrade, that's going to go up to 35. 46, 20. What is it now? 35, 40, 20. Wait, it's only going to get 6 more damage. Is that for real? Is that it? Wait, is that all? Oh no, it's going to get more... No, it's just going to get more frost. Interesting, so it only gets 6 more frost damage. Well, I mean, that 6 frost damage scales quite well, I think, in the plains, because I think they're weak to frost a lot of the time there, so... I think it does scale quite well. Because you get more than the 6 damage out of it if they're weak to frost. Use stamina, does that go down? Block force 30. Oh, the block force goes up, 35, but I don't really block with the Frostner. Parry bonus stays the same. Everything stays the same. That is such a waste of 15 silver, but I'm doing it anyway. Boom. I'm just going to upgrade it once, though. And then I will save the rest of the silver for things we need. We might need some things with silver. There we go. Okay, so I got all this wolf pelt. Put that away. Wolf head can go away. Wolf fang can go away. I can't fit in this chest anymore. Put it down here then. What's this gear here? Oh, that's my wolf hide stuff. That's some good spare gear there for someone. If anyone wants to play with us, we got some good spare gear for you. And we got some little Death Skeeto parts here. More Death Skeeto trophies. Some Goblin trophies. Wolfmeat can go in here. Okay, we're pretty well geared up now. All our chests are getting full here. Gonna have to start putting things in the wrong boxes. Okay, so Dragofang, let's put that up here. I would like to upgrade the Dragofang some more, because I like that bow a lot as well. I think that's a workbench thing, right, the Dragofang? No, it's not. It's made of metal. Oh yeah, it is made of metal. Oh, that needs silver again, so I won't upgrade. Well, it only needs 10 silver, but I won't use the silver we have. I think we're running too low on it to make an upgrade worth. Yeah, I like this loadout, that's fine. Got the frost arrows. Yeah, we're all set, I think. We're all set. Nothing I'm forgetting. I don't have portal parts, but so maybe I should bring some cores with me. Just in case. I don't have any Grey Dwarf eyes, but maybe they'll turn up somewhere, I don't know. Some fine wood. I have no fine wood. Okay, I'm really low in materials here. I really gotta go. I gotta go, like, collecting stuff at some point. I'm so low in materials. I might have to do it off stream, like, just go and, like, fill these boxes with useful things. Oh, the potions, the potions. Of course I need the potions. Much needed. Yeah, I'll bring a couple circling cores with me in case I find more portal parts, because, portals are very useful. Am I overloaded on gear? I feel like I've got hardly any inventory slots left. Wait, can I wear Meganjord and the brooch? Oh, I can. Why did I forget that? I forgot I could wear them both at the same time. Okay, let's go. Finally, I'm ready! Welcome, infamous Azteca. Ready to conquer Valheim with your Aztec might? Thank you, thank you. Are you ready? Conquering with your Aztec might. Okay, so we're probably going to have to go on a big sail run, because, well, Terek's house has a good forge level, and I think, so he said he had a blast furnace. I don't know where his blast furnace is. Are you still on the Discord call, Terek? Oh no, he's not, he's gone. Terek's gone at some point. He's probably gone to bed. Okay, so Terek's gone. I think this was a bit of a rough stream for old Terek. I think I wasn't the best, what do you call it, Valheim partner today. Wasn't the best Valheim partner. But next week I'll be on form. I'm going to have a nice healthy week this week. I'm going to be properly on form next week. I mean, I was on form last week. I think last week was great. Last week I was gaming up a storm on this game. But yeah, next week I gotta get back on form, don't I? Make sure I'm very well rested. Oh shit, I do have an inventory. I brought 2 shields with me. I was thinking something seemed off. I was like, where's my inventory slots, you know? Where's my inventory slots gone? Yeah, I brought 2 shields with me like a dumbass. Let's put a shield back. Black metal scrap is in my pocket. Yeah, big sorry today, Terek, for the extreme ADHD start for the first 3 hours of stream. The plus side, we had a lot of good conversations today, I think. A lot of good conversations with chat about all sorts of topics. So that's the silver lining there. Gameplay, very low quality. The gameplay today has been a little bit lackluster, to say the least. Little bit. I'm very self-aware of how lackluster the gameplay has been today. But we did run Valheim this week already, didn't we? We did Bone Mass. That was a great time, actually. Yeah. So we did the Uncapped, and then we did Bone Mass, and I think the Bone Mass stream was really fun. That's some good quality gameplay. We did lots of myth busting. We brought Bone Mass into the plains to see what happens. Not a lot of good happens, so don't do that, is my advice. If you ever get the opportunity to bring Bone Mass into the plains, just don't do it. It doesn't do anything cool. It's kind of disappointing. I was a bit disappointed by what happened. Basically, bone mass does not aggro. Nothing aggroes to bone mass, so, yeah, the critters, the normal enemies do not aggro to bone mass at all, so it's not very fun. I thought maybe the Loxers would start trying to eat him and stuff, but nope. I was rather underwhelmed by what happened. Okay, off we go. He was on a trip to see the great white sharks, says Vanavi. People go in the cage. Oh yeah, the shark cages, to see the sharks. The shark came and started to tear up the cage, though. And I told him, Michael, the shark saw you, right? And he thinks, poor humans, they drown. I go to rescue them. Yeah, the shark was just trying to save him from drowning. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it was an altruistic shark. Are people talking about... logged out for a bit, KG, got a few things to do around the house lurking. Oh, I see, you're lurking right now. Nice dude. I thought you just got, like, logged out to, you know, get some shut-eye and stuff. Because of the time zone stuff. And also because I've been a bad Valheim partner today. Which I'm quite aware of. I was trying my best, it's just my best wasn't very good today in this game. Although I'm kind of getting... Like I said, I'll warm up and now I'm locked in. So I'm locked in about... It took me about 5 hours to lock in, but now I'm locked in. There were these language trials where they were trying to teach dolphins to speak English. Oh my god, I saw the best YouTube video. Can I watch a YouTube video with you guys? Do you want to watch a YouTube video? Do you want to... I found the best YouTube video. I want everyone to watch it, but basically, right, I saw a video this morning. It's the first thing I did when I woke up. It was a man teaching it was the best YouTube video I've ever seen. A man taught an octopus how to play a piano. We should probably watch that, right? That's important stuff. This is like important stuff. I don't know if you guys have seen the video yet, but a man taught an octopus to use a piano. To play the piano. It was beautiful. So, language trials with dolphins. Oh yeah, I heard about that weird stuff. And the males wouldn't do the lessons unless they were jerked off. You know what? That problem was the weird... That was the weird scientist, okay? The dolphin had nothing to do with that, I reckon. You're telling me the dolphin seduced this woman? I've heard of this story. So there was a woman that was jacking off dolphins, and she was like, yeah, they need to be jacked off. Or whatever. Yeah, she was a freak, basically. That was a weird scientist woman who just wanted to jack off dolphins, to be honest. Like, why else would you do that? Well, why else would you do that? I don't care if I'm a scientist trying to discover anything about... I'm not jacking off a dolphin, what the hell? I'm sure they respond to fish treats. Just give them some frickin' fish. Give them some caviar or something. I'm sure you don't need to jack off the dolphin, that's just... Is that story even real? That sounds... But I guess there are lots of real stories that do sound fake, but that's one of those real I think that's one of those real stories that happened that sounds very fake. Because it's just so unbelievable. And they gave the dolphins like LSD and stuff, yeah. Yeah, there are lots of weird freaky trials that's happened over the course of humanity. Weird freaky trials. It's like, what's that thing with the human... What's that thing? Ultra X or something? What's that human... What are those human trials where, like, that psychopath, like, cult leader was involved in? Charles Manson. That stuff is crazy to go into. Like the government was performing... Yeah, MK Ultra, that stuff is crazy. The government was performing these weird-ass experiments. Yeah, MK Ultra, and they produced... They made Charles Manson. They, like, taught him how to run a cult, and, like, just gave him all this access to, like, drugs and stuff, and it was very weird, like, mind control experiments and all that. Yeah, that's very weird to look into. Anyway, we're here at Tarek's house, and I was doing something, but I forget what I was doing. Oh yeah, I'm just going to the plane, so I'm just going to eat some of this good food. That's some good-ass food. Let's go. Let's use this good-ass food while we can. Okay, and then this is a house I always get lost in, and I found the way there. I've learned this house better now. I'm not getting lost in this house anymore. The main thing to remember is the broom is where the exit is. Just look for the broom. Because I can run around that house and not fight... like, I don't even see the exit of the door if you run around the tree. So you just got to know where the exit is, really. You can't look for light. You can't look for a hole, because there is, if you run around the room, there is actually no hole that opens up. You got to, like, get real close to it to see where the hole is. Some black metal scrap there. There we go. Okay, I'm in the plains, but it's nighttime. Well, is that okay? It's probably not okay. We probably got to go back because it's nighttime. Let's make it morning time, then go to the plains. I gotta play the game safe, or it's gonna happen again. I'm gonna die out here, and without Tarek here, I'll be a sitting duck. I gotta be safe. I just gotta go to sleep. I gotta go to sleep. Tarek's bed. Oh no, that's Tarek's. Why can't you sleep in other people's beds? They gotta fix that. Telling me Tarek, like, Tarek should just allow you should just allow access to your bed if you don't mind where people sleep. Okay, the broom is where the exit is. The broom is where the exit is. The broom is where the exit is. They're there. See? See what I mean? Look, this is what I mean in this house, right? Look. Where's the exit? Like, I'm running around the tree. I'm like, how do I get out of this house? And it just looks like there's no exit. But what you got to do is look this way. There's the exit. See, that's why I've been lost in this house many times. I'm like, how do I get out of here? It's like a house of mirrors. Where's the exit? There is no exit. Where's the portal? 210 health is crazy, man. That is a lot of health. Let's go to sleep. If we go to sleep, do our buffs go away? I don't even know. I don't think they do. Let's see. Oh, I'm wet, so I can't sleep. What is this game? Telling me you never gone to sleep soaking wet? Obviously never gone camping. Oh, come on. I'm not wet anymore. I'm dry again. Good. I've told you, a lot of you, this story before, but last time I went camping, I put my tent up on... It was in Scotland, and I put my tent up somewhere where it looked like flat grass, but it was actually on what's called a sheep's mound. So a sheep's mound is like just a lump of earth like this. It's like, yeah, it's a big lump of like grass and earth, but it looks flat. Like, basically the ground in some of the hills of Scotland is made up of lots of sheep's mounds. I don't know how they're formed exactly. Maybe it's something to do with the sheep that live around there. Or something, but I put my tent on top of a sheep's mound, so it was just a big lump like this big, and I was literally sleeping with my, like, I was sleeping like on this lump all night, because we were drinking, so it was for my brother's like stag do, my younger brother's stag do, so we were like drinking around campfire and stuff, and then when it came time to go to sleep, I was too, you know, I'd been drinking too much to actually fix the problem, so I just slept on this frickin' lump. It was like the worst thing ever. Because I had no idea it was on a lump, because it looks like flat ground, but then it was actually on a massive lump. Big lump sleep. Yeah, that was terrible. What a night just sleeping on. It was giving me like a good chiropractic adjustment, though, you know, sleeping on this big lump. It was literally like... Yeah, I wish I could... Like, that. It was actually hilarious. Like, it's just as... I'm not exaggerating. Okay, when I say I was sleeping on a lump like this, that's literally what was happening. Like, I was just... a big, hard, grassy lump. Anyway. In the morning, your back was hurting like hell. Yeah, well, it was just hard to sleep. It was almost lucky I was had been drinking, I guess, because at least I could like pass out on the lump and then wake up every like 3 hours in terrible pain, then have to like readjust. Sleeping on a lump. Not what a life I've lived. The night I slept in the Scottish Highlands on a lump. Yeah, Google a sheep's mound. Is that even what it's called? I think it's called that. Now, where did I learn what a sheep's mound is? Well, I think I just asked my friend, what are all these lumps everywhere? And they're like, oh, that's a sheep's mound. Oh, a sheep's mound. Oh, no. I don't know. Maybe it's not a sheep's mound. Maybe they just invented that. There's a place in Sydney called Sheps Mound. So it says here, sheep's mounds. The AI says there are various natural or man-made mounds throughout Scotland where sheep commonly graze. Many of these mounds have historical or archaeological significance. Really? I'm going to Google, what are those lumps in Scotland? What are those lumps of grass in Scotland? Tussocks. They're not sheep's mounds at all, they're called tussocks. Dense clumps formed by certain species of grass. These types of grasses grow as singular plants in tufts or hummocks. So it's like a big... I guess the grass just forms this lump. Like it's a species of grass that just over time forms into a big lump of like grassy earth. So they grow in... It's like in Zelda how you have a tuft of grass, kind of. They grow as singular plants in tufts or hummocks rather than forming a uniform sod or lawn. Maybe that's why. Why do they form lumps? Unlike turf grasses that spread via underground or overground runners to create a flat continuous mat, tussock grasses grow outwards from a central point. That's what it was. It was just the frickin' grass species was a bastard. So the species of grass that was there were like these special grasses that instead of just growing evenly along the ground, they just grow in these big goddamn lumps, these big tufts. And because it's grown wild, they just form these big natural... It's just all of it is these big lumps everywhere. It looks flat when you look at it. It looks quite flat, maybe a little lumpy. But what's actually happening is these big lumps with like sort of grass coming out. Anyway. Where's the longboat? I don't know where the longboat is. Good question. Yeah, we just learned about this type of grass, these tussocks in Scotland. So it's just how the grass grows. So some grass doesn't... It grows out from a central point and forms big lumps over time. Of like... I think what probably happens as well, maybe the grass grows out, then dies back, then more grass grows on top. So you just get this... it just eventually forms a massive lump of like earthy grass, if you think about it. That's probably how it works. Because, yeah, it was a wild area. Like, this was wild camping. Like, we were just going into the highlands. And, camping out there in nature. So, yeah, I did sleep on a massive tussock. Portal tag, alien. Okay, let's go to the plains again. Okay, this time I'm ready for the plains. There's nothing holding me back now. I slept. It's probably nighttime again now because I just spent ages talking about tussocks. Do we have tussocks in Valheim? This kind of looks like one here. There's a tussock here. A bit lump. Look at this lump. This game needs more tussocks to be more realistic. Okay, here we go. I'm ready now. If we see one of these loxes, I'm gonna poke holes in him. I think they're weak to piercing damage. I think they're like a troll. Oh, is that one of those big... Oh no, that's a lox. Okay, let's test out the lox theory. My theory is lox are weak to piercing damage. That's my theory. My hypothesis. Let's test the hypothesis. Come here, you. That's right. Seems pretty weak to it, yeah. He's weak to it. Yes! Look how fast I kill lox now. Finally. I'm gonna farm them all. Oh, I threw it at him. Uh-oh. I got rid of my spear. Wait, where's my spear gone? Give me my spear back. Wait, where actually is my... Oh, there it is. I have to re-equip it? That's annoying. I thought it would just auto-equip. I guess it only does that if it's in one of your inventory slots. I have low spear skill as well, so... It's pretty good for my spear skill. The effectiveness. You know what? You know why I'm so crappy with the shield now? I think it's because last time I was when we were slaying bone mass, this week. When we're slaying bone mass, I was using the tower shield, so I think I've got sloppy shield habits now. I've got sloppy shield timing because I was relying on the tower shield, which you don't really need good timing for. I think it's given me some bad shield habits because before I was always parrying. I was like the parry master before that night. I've ruined my shield timing by relying on the big old tower shield. And you can't use this shield like the tower shield, because otherwise your health gets demolished. Because this does not block. It does not have a high enough block rating to really protect you fully against Loxes, Deathsquitos and the like, goblins. You gotta parry them. You gotta parry them and get hitting, or stabbing, or whatever. Yeah, I guess I'll get some Lockmeat and find some goblins if I can. Do we have more planes up? I think we might have more planes up this side. Yeah, this side. Let's keep going this way. Hey, I can fight another Lox. Get some of that Lox meat. Ow. It's uninterested in me now. God, I don't want to fight a Starlox. They must be... Starloxes must be fierce. That's better. 70... We're getting almost 80 damage out of that. Out of these stabs. Oh, they're hard to judge. Take a health potion. That's why I like health potions. It's really useful. Got him. That's what you want. Want to parry them. Yeah, you got to parry the Lox, because otherwise they're a nightmare. Like, they just have too much health. Parry and stab. That's the way. Yeah, Lox pelt is good too, because I can upgrade my cloak. I can upgrade this cloak, get a few more armor points. Literally a few more. It'll give me 3 more if I upgrade it. Yay, we're doing it, gamers. We're doing stuff in the plains. Woo! We are doing stuff in the plains. The prophecy has been fulfilled. Hey, did the Foolings like being stabbed? Let's test the theory. I've got this as I mean. Oh, they hate being stabbed. Oh my goodness. They really hate being stabbed. They really hate being stabbed. They absolutely do not like that. In the slightest. So gamers, we got 11 minutes more of the Subathon! If you would like to increase the Subathon timer, the best way through the Star Trek Fleet Command campaign. For more information on that, please join the Discord. Linked here. Where we have all the information on that campaign as well as the special link. Okay? I'll post that in the YouTube chat as well. And if you would like to just get cracking and go through the special link and install the game right now, I'm also going to link the special link of the campaign. So you follow my special Star Trek Fleet Command link, which I'm posting in the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat right now as well. Follow that link and install the game through the link. You might have to turn off your ad block before you do that. If you're having trouble with ad block being on, just go to your extensions on your browser and disable the ad blocker extension that you got. You just got to toggle it off. That's the way to turn it off. And then you can download the game through the link, start playing, and you're going to add time onto the Subathon timer straight away. As soon as you install the game and start playing, it's going to add 6 minutes. And as you complete gold, it's going to add... as you complete goals, sorry, it's going to add more and more time. Or you can just do the traditional way, sub, bits, that kind of thing. But the Star Trek campaign, I gotta say, is more efficient. Because if you buy in Star Trek Fleet Command a pack, such as a $5 pack, after going through the special link and everything, you can add 18 minutes onto the timer with just $5. So it's much more efficient than subbing and stuff at the moment. That's why I keep recommending that being the best version of support for the stream, is just getting in game, enjoying the game. Because it is also fun. It's a fun-ass game. And right now, you've still got time to complete all the goals and be eligible for the prize, which will happen at the end of the campaign. There will be a prize going to a lucky winner, as well as a runner-up prize going to another lucky winner. Yeah, there you go, gamers. If none of that happens, though, we got 9 minutes left. Enjoy. 9 minutes left. We just started getting... I started getting locked in way too late today. But next week for the Subathon, I'm going to be on point, because this week is going to be a health revival for me. That means I'm going to get lots of sleep each night, lots of nutrition, and lots of exercise this week. I'm going to reboot myself. Because I've had basically a 3-week holiday from all of that, so, yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably part of the reason why I came onto stream today. Not on form at all, but I'm just glad I was here today, you know. I've had a busy week of streaming this week. We've done 6 streams now. This is my sixth day of streaming, so... Yeah, maybe I went a little bit too hard this week, who knows. Hey, what the hell? Hey, the locks are killing the growth. This is cool. Look at this. Wow, incredible. As we can see here, the locks. As we can see here, a natural phenomenon in the wilds of the plains. The lox stalks its prey. They get high off of the growth's fumes. The growth being a terrible, disgusting mass formed in tar pits that spews poisonous, toxic slime. The lox enjoy the high off the growth, off the growth's disgusting slime. They develop a natural high, and they run around the plains on their psychedelic trips as they look for Vikings to beat up and eat. They become carnivorous from the high of the growth, and they enjoy snacking on little Vikings. Dude, see that whole spiel I did there of that like nature documentary shows that I'm not on form today because I was all over the place there. Usually that would be easy for me to come up with like a David Attenborough type thing, but yeah, I had to go in circles a bit there to figure out what I was going to say. Yeah, I'm definitely not on form today. I'm only on form today for for jumping around different topics. That's what I'm on form today for. Today you're getting the special Koroku special. Today you're getting the Koroku special of jumping around 1,000 different topics as we talk about everything on planet Earth. Every little thing. We talked about dolphins, wing-wangs. Actually, dolphins, we talked about a lot of things about dolphins today. Dolphins, wing-wangs, politics. What else did we talk about? Tons of shit. Bam. Oh yeah, mouthwash. Oh yeah, dental hygiene. We opened with some dental hygiene tips. Hell yeah. Hair care. Dental hygiene, hair care. Dolphins, wing-wangs. And many other things. I can't even remember. There's been so many topics today. Oh. Oh, this lock's just got... I'm so good now. Look at this. I'm locked in. Now I'm just like a beast. I'm a beast. I've gone beast mode. Look at this. I'm taking like the entire plains. I've gone beast mode. I'm the wild plains master. Okay, I'm getting beaten up by this guy. Got ya. Die. Ow. Okay, I gotta use a potion here. See, I'm still a wild man. We're still going good. You know what I feel like now? You know in Jumanji, where, you know like Robin Williams' character who gets like really acclimated to the Jumanji world? That's how I feel now. I'm like the Jumanji master. I'm like, I live here, you know? I like belong in the plains. This is my world. I grew up here, you know? I'm the master of the plains. Oh, cloudberries, beautiful. Oh, you're gonna show us the video. Oh yeah, we're gonna watch. Do you want to watch the octopus video? Yeah, that video is really good. Do you actually want to watch it? We can watch it. I might do that as a bonus. Like once the subathon ends, we'll watch the octopus video to finish up, and we'll have a special clause. If during the octopus video we get more support, I will continue streaming. Like we'll have a special window, a window of opportunity. While we're watching the octopus video, there will be a window of opportunity for more support to come in, and then it will extend the subathon. That includes any support through the Star Trek campaign. Any support through any method, you know. There we go. We'll do a bonus window of opportunity. Oh, the Foolings hate being stabbed. Wait, is that actually super effective? Oh, it is. They hate being stabbed. I never knew. Do they like being hit by a hammer? I think they actually like being hit by the hammer. I don't think it's that good against... I don't think it's that good against them. Well, they're taking some amount of increased damage from that, but... Yeah, everything here hates being stabbed. That's good to know. I mean, I wouldn't like being stabbed very much. I guess it's, you know, I can empathize with the goblins. I also wouldn't like being stabbed very much. I'm probably quite weak to it, to be honest. Yeah, to be honest, I won't go there. I was going to get, you know, too weird. Don't worry, it was nothing weird like weird. It was just like, I was about to get very, abstract. Like, too abstract. There we go. Yeah, I'm in a very good mood today for abstractions. Like, if I were painting right now, I'd be making some incredible abstract, you know, painting. But instead I'm doing it with my words. What year is it when he jumps from Jumanji game outside? Yeah. Yeah, so, but by the way, when I'm talking about Jumanji, so I used to watch the Jumanji cartoon, and the Jumanji cartoon was cool because it was like, it showed, they spent all their time in the Jumanji world in the cartoon. So in the movie Jumanji, they spend most of their time outside of Jumanji world. Oh shit! Mosquito coming while I'm not ready for it. I was scratching my head. How dare you attack while I'm scratching. Come here, come back here. So always face the Mosquito. That's what I've learned today as well. Never let the Mosquito... Never turn your back to a Mosquito. Never. You can't trust them. Characters 8596. Stargazer hasn't been as available on weekends. Oh, for like the subathon and stuff? Yeah, I'm glad you could join and watch as well, Stargazer. I'm really glad. Oh yeah, shit! I was going to look at the tattoo! Oh my god. Okay, let's look at the tattoo. I want to see the tattoo. I was so ready for that, and then it just didn't happen for some reason. Yeah, let's look at the tattoo. So, Jilly got a tattoo. It's exciting stuff. I want to look at it. A death skeeter is about to kill my ass, isn't it? While I'm doing this. If a death skeeter attacks me, I don't know if I can alt-tab back to the game fast enough. This is danger mode right now. It's nighttime in the plains. Danger mode. Anyway, creativity, is it in creativity corner? General chat? Probably in pics and selfies. Ooh! Okay, here it is, gamers. Tattoo. Are you ready for tattoo time? Tattoo time. Here it is. This is Jilly's new tattoo. Body art. Check it out. It's like a, sort of like a cathedral type thing. Yeah, it's awesome. I like it. I like it. Very cool. And it will only look better in like a week's time, right? Because when it heals up, it will look better. Nice tattoo. I like it. It has some depth, but like not too much where it's like too like distracting or anything. I think it's very tasteful. Yeah, very nice. Good shading. Talented tattoo artist. Looks very good. Awesome. Enjoy now being a work of art, Jill. Enjoy it. You are now a canvas with you are now not an empty canvas. You're a slightly complete canvas of pure artistry. Yeah, cool tattoo. Yes, so sorry if Jilly left. I'm sorry, Jilly, for... I was literally like, okay, we're going to look at the tattoo, and then it just didn't happen. I just did my old, like, getting distracted by things and it not happening. But I remembered that. Anyway, Subathon has ended. Now begins the window of opportunity. During this window, any support will extend the subathon. Okay? So even though it's 0, any new support coming in now will extend the subathon. It's a window of opportunity once it reaches 0. And what we're going to do now is watch a video. I want to all watch a video with you of the octopus and the piano. Because I just thought it was such a beautiful video. It's one of the best videos that I've ever seen on YouTube. So we gotta check it out. We gotta check it out. And then, if during the window of opportunity any more support comes in, we will continue the Valheim Subathon. I just logged out while a goblin was about to eat me. Am I dead now when I log back in? How fast is the log out in this game? Did you see that? A goblin literally ran up on me just as I ended. Okay, so we're gonna watch that. Would you believe that she did the tattoo herself using a mirror? No. Because she says she was in the tattoo studio. And yeah, that would be... If she did do that, could you imagine? That's what I do when I cut my hair, though. I cut my own hair. It's kind of... Maybe I could tattoo myself. Who knows? I can cut my own hair. Maybe I can tattoo myself. Imagine the goblin watching you vanish. Yeah, the goblin's like, attack thin air. What happened? The goblin was literally like, oh, just hit thin air there. Anyway. It's time to watch the video about an uncommon relationship between a man and his octopus. Now, I've really enjoyed this relationship before because there was this thing called My Octopus Teacher on Netflix. Incredible documentary about this similar thing. A man developing a relationship with an octopus. Beautiful relationship. It was fantastic. But now it's happened again. It's happened again for the second time. And this time, it's a relationship involving music. A musical relationship. It's like... Shit, I wish I had my references on point today. Who are those? Who's that duet? Who's that duet? Those two guys. Paul Newman. Is it Newman? I don't know. No, it's not Paul Newman. Damn it. Anyway, I meant those, you know, those two guys that make beautiful music together. Anyway, it's like that, but with octopus and guy. I couldn't remember the musicians. I kind of want to remember who that. Maybe I can Google some vague stuff and figure it out. So, musicians, musical duos, famous. Simon and Garfunkel. Yeah, Simon and Garfunkel. Daryl Hall and John Oates. Sonny and Cher. The Carpenters. Outcast. Outcast is the duo. I don't know about that. I think it had more than 2 people. Apparently Daft Punk is a duo. But yeah, I was trying to say Simon and Garfunkel. I was trying to say Simon and Garfunkel. But Daryl Hall and John Oates would have worked as well. But yeah, it's like that, but with the octopus version. You know, that's what I was trying to say. Okay, so here we go. Octopus, piano. We're going to watch the octopus piano video. This was the best. This was like the best thing I've ever seen on YouTube. So that's why I want to share it with you guys. This is going to be my second watch, but I've got short-term memory loss today, so I might have forgotten some things in this. I don't think I have actually. It was so memorable. Maybe I used all my memory points today on this video. That's why I've had problems. This video used all my, you know, memory points. I saved it all because it was so beautiful. Anyway, let's watch it again. Well, me watch it again. You watch it first time, maybe. Some of you might be watching it again.
You're looking for dinner. I'm looking for my next piano student.
Remember, gamers, it's now the window of opportunity. Any support given to the stream in the form of any kind of support, including through the Star Trek campaign, which you can play for free through my special link, will count towards the subathon. It's a window of opportunity, baby. For 18 minutes, we got a window of opportunity. And if we get any kind of support, we're continuing with Valheim. Continuing in the plains. Gearing up for Yagluth. Blasting some black metal in the furnace. The blast furnace. Okay, let's go.
Everyone is here looking for dinner. I'm looking for my next piano student.
I loved Octopus Teacher. Yeah, it was fantastic.
My first contender, too dumb. My second, too expensive.
He wants to teach an animal piano.
Too dead. But
Oh
then
no,
I
they killed it.
finally found them. The octopuses.
Ah, the octopuses.
Can I have this guy? Wow.
This
yes,
octopus is so
perfect.
lucky, dude. He was about to be dinner. So lucky. I like how he saved one that was about to be dinner. That's so cute.
Hold on, buddy. We're home soon. I've always wanted to teach an animal piano, and in theory, octopuses have incredible potential. They are as smart as a 3-year-old, they are amazing problem solvers, but what really sets them apart is that each of their 8 arms has its own little brain, letting them think and move independently. It's
Aww.
like 8 pianists in one body, and that's way too much potential to be thrown in a fryer. Yeah!
Oh, such a big tank. It's a massive tank.
You don't know it yet.
I would
you're
like to have an
going be
octopus
the
pet.
greatest pianist the sea has ever known. I wanted to make sure he doesn't do anything weird in the aquarium these first days, like hang himself, because now he's not only in captivity, he's in captivity with a YouTuber.
Oh no!
Takoyaki got his new home, but before I can teach him piano, he needs
He
to
lives in a
start to
pipe like
trust me.
Mario and
But
Luigi.
how?
Must
I
be a
think I
gamer.
have an idea.
Gamer octopus.
Taco, it's time to eat.
Teach an octopus to play video game. Teach him to play Valheim. Might be better than me.
You want it?
Probably better than me at Valheim.
First day, he didn't even want to take the food. I don't think he trusts me enough. The second day, he took the food, but as a thank you, he shit on me. Whoa, what was that? But maybe that's how octopuses shows love. But as the days passed... There he is. Whoa, 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 whoa. He took the plier. Taco, look what I got for you. It's an octopus toy piano. It's so perfect. Oh my god. Whoa. Oh, he got it. Whoa. I think he started to realize that I'm the person that
Octopus
saved
is such
him
a cool
from
pet.
Takoyaki.
Isn't it such a cool pet? He was going to be
It's
takoyaki.
time to eat.
By the way, takoyaki, incredibly delicious. I have had it before. My goodness, it tastes amazing. But yeah, I feel bad about eating an octopus because they're so cute and clever.
Whoa. Oh shit. That's so scary. Finally, he was more comfortable. Maybe a bit too comfortable. What the fuck? He's super strong. Taco, what? Ah. Don't eat me. Don't eat me. Now when Taco almost seemed to like me, it was time to throw in his first piano key.
I find them so cute,
Really believed me
octopus.
and
They're
Taco
so
could do
cute.
this. But after watching him sit on his jar for 5 minutes straight, just staring into the void, completely ignoring the key, I was getting a little bit worried.
By the way, this YouTuber's a genius. He's smart. He's got some engineering potential. He keeps making like different designs for his piano. I was pretty impressed by it, the ingenuity and everything. Someone developing a... Georgia says, someone developing a relationship with an octopus also happens in The Boys. Yeah, that's disturbing, that one. That's very disturbing, that one. He's not the clavicular guy. Oh, yeah. This guy's actually intelligent, not like clavicular, self-proclaimed intelligent guy making dumb decisions.
Then finally,
This guy's
he
actually
started to
intelligent, you're right.
slowly approach it.
This is what intelligent people do. They try to get an octopus to play a piano and get 7 million views on the video. This is smart.
Thought I had made a boat
Do you think this guy gives a shit about looks maxing? Of course not. And you know what?
for him.
He looks good. He looks good. He doesn't
The
need to
next
looks
day,
max
we
anyway.
tried again. Piano is fun.
This is much more attractive to women than anything you could do to your face. Making a video about an octopus.
No!
playing piano. This is extremely attractive.
Taco, you miss it.
Maybe it was even
This
a
is
mistake,
how you
but
attract women.
eventually Taco
You make this
touched
video.
the key perfectly. So I quickly rewarded him. And then he did whatever this was.
Taco, what the fuck?
Then he touched it again. His touching was getting more and more frequent.
One more. Whoa!
Once he got the hang of touching it, the next step was actually pushing it down. But there was a problem. Pushing isn't exactly natural for an octopus.
What the fuck
That's a
is
good
that?
point.
Yes, this is it. This is it. You can do it.
Yeah, so you got to make a
When it
different
comes
kind
to
of key
pulling
for an
stuff,
octopus.
Taco should write a book on that. So I started redesigning the key.
So
again,
octopus are good at pulling, not
and
pushing. That makes a
again,
lot of sense.
until we got the
They don't really
ultimate
have pushing
octopus
mechanics
key.
on their
How
tentacles.
did I know that?
They're designed to
Oh,
pull stuff in,
Amazing grip.
not push stuff out.
Whoa! That's good. That's good. Whoa! Oh my god, that was amazing. Again, 2 times.
Nice.
3 times. Stop spamming, Taco. Yeah, I get it. You're good at this. Wait, will you actually play it? Whoa! Whoa! Good job, Taco.
Yay, Taco's so clever.
One key obviously wasn't enough anymore, so I started building Taco his
So he's
own
built an octopus
custom
piano that where he
octopus
can
piano, and he
use the
really
keys.
supervised every second of the process.
How's it going, says Knutson? We're currently running a window of opportunity. The subathon ended, but now we're watching this cool video that I wanted to share with you all of this beautiful relationship between a pianist and his new student, this octopus. He's trying to teach the octopus piano. It's incredible, this video. Like I said earlier, I think it's one of the best videos I've ever seen on YouTube. I watched it this morning and I just had to share it with you guys.
This is an historical moment. This is the first time you're going to play your piano. Oh. Wow.
But yeah, any support given during this window of opportunity watching this video will extend the subathon and we'll keep playing Valheim.
Go! I can't believe I'm seeing you with the
If
piano.
not, subathon ends after this
Taco
video.
did everything except playing piano. He sat on it, filmed it, lifted it. It was obvious that...
Poor guy, he doesn't know what to do.
So I
Aw.
realized I had to show Taco what key to pull.
That's the key. There.
But he didn't want my help. And how could I be so sure?
Taco! Stop pushing me away! I'm helping you! Wait, you can push. I thought you couldn't push. No, don't. Hey, don't eat me, please. Taco. Put your thing here. Thing here.
This day I realized I have absolutely no idea how to teach an octopus piano. So I started to look for help online.
Damn, this guy has an ultra widescreen monitor. Let's
But all
go.
I could find was recipes.
Hey, what is this? Gifted from Knutson to Thymorth. Heck yeah, thank you for the gifted tier 1. I'll write that down. Oh shit, we actually have some extra... I forgot Vanavi gave out gifted subs earlier. We actually do have extra time anyway that I forgot to add on. So we are going to play some Valheim anyway. For about 10 minutes or so. I forgot about that. Vanavi did some gifteds earlier that I forgot to add on. So thank you so much for the extra 5. Plus 5. I think we got about 15 minutes on the subathon timer once we finish this video. 15 more minutes.
Together, we decided to try something crazy. Teaching
No, wait, that one added on. No, it didn't add on automatically because that's now counting minus. So, yeah, don't worry. I'll add that on manually.
using
Let's go.
sound.
Thank you so much,
Why is it
Knutson.
crazy? Well, Taco doesn't even have
Thank you.
ears. But with this science-grade underwater speaker, Taco can feel each
Cool.
note as a unique vibration.
So octopus
and
can't
we
hear,
want to
but they
use
can
that
feel
to teach him
vibrations.
a melody. But after weeks of training, it was obvious that these vibrations couldn't be used as a learning tool. However, the good news was, it made him enjoy playing the piano more.
Aw.
Probably because every note now turned on his giant octopus vibrator. Taco was satisfied. And I was
Nice.
happy Taco started
So he's
liking
getting some
piano,
stimulation
even if it
from
was
playing the
for
piano now.
unconventional reasons. But this wasn't music, it was just random notes once in a while. So I started looking into more proven methods for teaching animals piano.
Well, this
Take a
guy's a
look at this
MacBook.
chicken.
Hell yeah.
Now this cat.
I like those.
And now this human.
I like those
What do
MacBooks.
they all have in common? Their keys light up, showing them exactly what to play next. I managed to build a piano like this for Taco. I think there's no way he can fail. But making a light-up piano is already difficult.
This guy's a 3D
So
printer,
making one that
obviously.
worked
He's doing 3D
underwater-
printed gear. Oh man, imagine what I could do with a 3D printer. What? Maybe one day. Oh. Oh, I could do so many things with a 3D printer. So yeah, he's using it. Looks like he's using. Sorry, brain malfunction. Looks like he's using a 3D printer to print all the parts for this. So he's probably making up the parts using software, 3D software, then printing it out, and then he is coming up with different designs, and then he can iterate using the the software. And it looks like so now he's doing LED lights inside the keys, but he
Was
can't
pretty
waterproof
much
it.
impossible, but after a week
That must be
of
hard to
failed
waterproof.
waterproofing attempts, I
That must be really hard to
Please don't
waterproof
stop
a
working,
keyboard like that.
please.
That must be really hard.
Taco, beg with all your arms. Please,
Nice!
please,
Light up keyboard.
we got
Damn.
it. Now let's try it on Taco.
3D
Taco saw the
SolidWorks, yeah,
light,
something like that.
Approached the piano. And pulls
Fi
the wrong
is-
key.
Fi has a 3D
It was
printer?
probably a
Nice, dude.
mistake. But then he did it again.
No.
And many more times.
He has pulled every key that is not red. Taco, why?
Okay, so maybe he naturally didn't go for the light.
So, you know
but
what? I would have expected the light to work for the octopus, but it doesn't seem to work. The reason I would have... So I would have probably tried the same thing as him, because I would have expected... Because octopus have really good vision. So I would have... Their vision is comparable to ours, but designed for being underwater. So they have really good vision underwater. I would have expected that to work. Like, I would expect the light up key to be obvious to the octopus, but apparently not. So, yeah, he's not too happy. He doesn't care about the light, basically.
rewarded him the few times that he actually did.
He
I
doesn't
thought with
care at
enough
all.
Training, he will start associating the lit key with food. But the days went on, and Taco still had no interest in the light.
He does not give a shit.
Taco,
About the light.
I need one out of your 8 legs to play the correct key.
So I got desperate. I changed color, intensity. I even removed keys until it was only 2 left. And still, Taco picked the wrong key. It was time to face
This is like, you know what this reminds me of? When you buy a toy for your cat. If you buy a toy for your cat, they will do anything but play with the new toy you bought them. They will play with, like, your sock or something, but they won't play with the toy.
Taco hates my shitty lights.
Whatever you buy for your cat, they will not use it. They will find something else that you didn't intend for the cat, and they will use that instead. They will rather play with your, like, bed sheets or something. They'll play with the box the toy came in, exactly, yeah. They'll play with anything except the thing you bought for them.
This bulletproof method not only failed horribly, I was now completely out of ideas. How could it be so hard to just show an octopus what notes?
You know what I find really funny about cats? They like to, like, cause... so, like, you leave a cup on the side and the cat will just, like, push it off, like, on purpose. They will just, like, push mugs off the side of tea and shit. Like, cats love causing chaos like that. They love just, like, pushing little bits of, like a vase off the edge. I've seen cats do that before. Literally just, like... Hey, thanks for the hydrate. I've actually got this lovely tea that's gone cold. Still, cold tea is better than no tea.
Play.
Cats will look you in the... Yeah, the cat will look at you and just, like, push something off the side. Just like, fuck you. Cats do that shit. Like, dogs would never do that. That is such a cat... That is such a thing that... That's a unique thing to cats. They just, like, look at you and, like... just, like, push something off the side and break it.
Many days of thinking, I had a realization. Taco is not a chicken.
He's not a chicken, of course!
I just applied chicken logic to my octopus and expect it to work.
Is this guy...
I need to figure out what Taco
Is he
likes.
Swedish?
And-
You think he's Swedish? I think he's Swedish. Taco. It sounds like a Swede. I might be wrong. I might be misplacing the accent, but he sounds a little bit Swedish to me.
it turns out,
He also looks like he could be Swedish.
it was crabs.
Oh, of course.
Now I'm
Octopus
getting
like crabs.
into every piano key.
Ah, little
I think I
crabs.
have an idea.
Yeah, it turns out I can enjoy watching a video twice if I really like the video. So that's something I've learned today about myself. So I guess if I find any other videos I really like, I'm going to share them with you again. Because it looks like I can react to something twice. I can react to something twice. My brain works in that way, where I watch something the second time and it's almost as good as the first time, if I like the video, so that's something new I've learned about myself. That's actually going to be useful for the future, because it means if I watch a video I like, off-stream, I can just show it to you guys again, and we can enjoy it. I can just enjoy it a second time. It's like with, you know those animals that have the second stomachs and shit, and they regurgitate back into their mouth and chew it again and then swallow again? I can do that with, like, content. So that's useful. I can just, like, regurgitate, you know, enjoy it again. Yeah, okay. Anyway.
Crazy. I hope this works. I really hope this works. Crab rave, Taco.
This is such a good design, this. Look at that crab. That is such a cool design, dude. A little fake crab in the key.
Grab the crab. But he wasn't fooled by my design. I think what he really wanted was the movement. So if I make the lever move instead, maybe he will grab that. And
that's
play
even
a
more
note.
clever. I loved that little crab design, but like he said, it didn't get him to go for the lever. So the crab design, he just went for the crab. He didn't go for the lever part. So instead he's making the little lever jiggle.
Okay, come on, Taco.
Which is really clever. So then he grabs the lever. Because he likes the movement. He's like a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Here we pull, here we pull. Yes! Good job, Taco. Whoa!
And he did
Aww.
it again. That's whoa, whoa.
Aww.
And many more times.
Imagine, right, how trippy it is to live as this octopus. Imagine, like, the life of this octopus. You're swimming in the ocean, like, having a beautiful time. Then suddenly, you're caught by a fisherman. And you're put in a box with other octopus. You're watching. You're kind of aware as an octopus, because octopus are quite smart, right? So you're kind of looking around. You're seeing your other friends get taken out and cooked into takoyaki. You're like, shit. This is some bad shit that's happening. But then, by the grace of God, or the universe, or some shit, you are selected to be in this experiment instead. And you develop a wonderful relationship with a man teaching you piano. What a beautiful... It's like a Pixar movie. It's like a Pixar movie.
Was working amazingly.
Good job,
Yeah, it must be
Taco.
trippy being the
Good
octopus, you know,
job. Yeah.
in this situation. Like, what's going... He's like, what's going on? But he seems to be adapting to it quite well. Octopus is enjoying himself. He's mentally stimulated and everything.
Good. Whoa.
Looks like a happy octopus, doesn't it?
Week, this happened.
Probably happy he's not takoyaki right now.
Whoa, a chord.
Like all his
A
mates.
chord.
Taco started loving piano. He would sit
Aw.
all day looking at it, hoping I would place it in his tank.
You're missing your piano?
Or to be honest, right, maybe this fish was... Maybe it was bred in captivity. Maybe it never saw the ocean. That's the point. I don't know what they do in these... It looks like this guy lives in Japan or something. Like, it looked like an Asian fishing market, didn't it? Maybe he doesn't, but it looked like that. And he was saying takoyaki, so it might be in Japan or something. And, yeah, I don't know if they breed them in captivity or if they just catch them fresh. I'm guessing they probably catch them fresh. I think they probably fish these out the ocean. I reckon they're probably caught fresh. But that's what I assume, but maybe it was bred in captivity.
Came up to the glass whenever I played. And at 6 every night, it was finally his turn.
Oh, he like jumps for the piano now. He loves it.
Taco, that's it.
His favorite toy.
Whoa. You're a genius, Taco.
He's doing
I
it.
thought Taco was getting close to something amazing, but as the days went on, I started to realize something. Taco was no longer improving. It was like
Oh no,
playing
he's
3
reaching-
keys in a row was his
reached his
absolute
peak.
limit.
One more, Taco. You
He's
can
reached
do
his
it.
limit.
No,
3
don't
keys
give
in a
up.
row.
And I kept training him, hoping for a breakthrough, but instead, our training went backwards.
Oh, he doesn't care anymore. Just wants to climb out the tank now and attack cameras.
At this point, Taco knew how to play a few notes, but I don't think he understood that I wanted him to keep going, to complete the full...
Okay, I gotta say, as a preamble to the next section, the solution he has here is frickin' genius, and it made me think about human psychology. It made me think of how to keep myself motivated, this next section. So see if you get the same benefit out of it, because this next part of the video really made me think about incentives and motivation and what we need as people to be motivated to continue with a goal, you know? So let's see if you get the same thing out of it, because I thought this next solution was genius to this problem.
Melody.
And it really made me think about us as humans and what we need as well. As just any animal, you know, what they need to continue improving at something. What they need, like the sort of, yeah, what you need to help yourself to keep improving and following a goal, you know? Following a hobby or a passion.
I was stuck trying to solve this continuation problem. Meanwhile, our training kept deteriorating.
Oh no, he's sabotaging. He's vandalizing the keyboard. I actually missed that when I first watched the video, so watching this a second time is great, because I somehow missed that he vandalized the piano. That's hilarious. He's vandalizing. Yes, from 100 people, 80 will say this is impossible. Oh, you're saying out of 100 people, you're saying 80% will say it's impossible to teach you an octopus piano. You're probably right. You're probably right. Like, this is a lot of people will probably think this is impossible, what's happening here.
Was slipping away.
Anyone can learn piano, even an octopus. Ah, he squirted.
I had given up. I had too much hope in you, Taco.
Oh no, don't give up on Taco.
I don't think an octopus can play piano.
No, don't give up, my guy. Stop pulling my heartstrings. You can't give up on Taco. He can do it, man.
But even if I had stopped training Taco, he still came up waiting for the piano at 6 every evening. And eventually, this convinced me to give it one last try.
The octopus was like yearning for the piano again. Please, give me back my piano.
But this time, I needed something different. Something that could show Taco that
the music is within me.
He was progressing towards a goal. But no matter how much I tried...
So this guy read a book about training animals to figure out what to do here. So he's pretty dedicated to this.
I just couldn't find the solution myself.
Animal training.
A person that thinks
Looks
so
like a good book.
Outside the box, that the box didn't even exist for them. His name was
KorokuGaming. You know what? He should have called me. I would be able to figure this out. I don't know. I like to think that I can think outside the box, but maybe I can't. I mean, this guy comes up with a great idea here. Probably better to call Pedrero.
Together, we came up with an idea that
this
was
is a fantastic idea. I love this.
It might actually work.
This is so clever, dude. Check this shit out, gamers.
The crab elevator. Here's how it works. Every key press lowers the crab a little closer to Taco, and it's impossible for him to take it before it reaches the bottom.
This goes
and
so
to
hard.
Get it there, he needs to complete an entire
This shit is
melody.
incredible. Look at this shit. Okay, does that make you think? Does that make you think about, like, what we need? As we are trying to, you know, maybe we're learning the piano. You just need sort of like a progress bar. You need to see continuous, like, improvement. You need to get small wins, you know, small wins to keep you going, you know. This is exactly what we need as people to continue learning a new skill. To keep going, you know. I mean, if you're banging your head against a new skill, you're banging your head, and you're just not seeing any improvement, what happens? You quit. So this is so rooted in in animal psychology. It transfers from octopus to human, I think. So this really made me think about incentives and what we need as humans to continue. And I think it's going to change how I think about some things. But anyway, so this really made me think.
It's a
this
progress
machine.
bar octopus edition.
Yes.
Taco was intrigued. How do I get that crab down? First he tried swimming into the
I love the
pipe,
fake octopus he
then
uses to illustrate the
twerking for
progress.
it, and finally
Look at that little
he
crab
tried
in
to
the
drill
thing.
down himself.
Poor crab, though. The crab is like, what the heck is
And I
happening?
started
Stop,
fearing that
Taco.
Just because this was logical for us, doesn't mean it is for an octopus.
No, octopus is smart. He'll
Then
figure
he
it
gave
out.
up. He focused his attention on the piano and played a note.
Oh,
And
did you see his eyes? He was like, oh. The octopus was like, oh. It's like he put together 2 and 2. It's like a light bulb moment. That's incredible. Can we get that again? Look at the octopus. When he realizes, he's like, oh my god.
Focused his attention on the piano
Check this out.
and played a note.
Was that edited or did his eyes really go wider? I think that might be edited, but that's hilarious. The octopus is like, oh,
Taco.
no way.
Come on.
Look, he gets it, he gets it, he gets it. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, Taco. Taco, you're incredible. Now eat your crab.
Every day for a week. It finally
Octopus
achieved
really
for
love
Taco
crabs.
What I wanted him to do from the beginning. Now he always kept going with a focus I have never seen before.
You know what's funny? The relationship between a crab and an octopus. Because I feel like so this little crab, right? So you know how evolution like diverges? It's funny because you have the soft-bodied and then the hard-bodied. And it turns out the soft-bodied preys on the hard-bodied. Isn't that kind of weird? So like at some point evolution of these underwater creatures diverged and one path was the soft body. Like one path was like, nah mate, I'm going to be soft and squidgy and adaptable. And the other path was like, I'm going to develop a hard shell to protect me. I'm going to have pincers. I'll fucking get ya. And then it turns out, right, what was superior? The soft body, the adaptability, be like water, as Bruce Lee says, was the best way because that becomes the predator in the end. So yeah, and what is the crab? The bottom feeder, just eating shit off the bottom of the ocean, and the octopus gets to prey because the soft body was the apex predator. Soft body superior. Let's go. But yeah, anyway, I just thought that was a thought that just went through my head. They chose the path of the soft body. The crab chose the path of the hard body.
The point where the crabs almost became a distraction.
Taco, don't let him get you like that.
A distraction from finishing his melody.
Oh, so in the end, the octopus actually preferred playing piano over even eating. So sometimes he'd just keep playing the piano, and he would let the crab, you know, fuck around. So he just started enjoying the playing of the piano. That's kind of cool.
And at that point I knew that Taco was finally ready. After 4 months of failures and breakthroughs, it was time for Taco to attempt his first ever piano performance.
Here it comes, gamers. The final performance.
You ready?
The climax!
Let's play, Taco.
Nice. That was a nice ding. Nice. Imagine how proud this man is right now of this octopus. This is beautiful. Look at him. Time of his life.
More.
Oh! That slap, dude. This is a musician octopus.
Taco, good job. That was amazing. I didn't know you were a blues pianist. That was amazing, Taco.
And this wasn't the last time me and Taco played together.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You already started without me. Taco, I'm in your band.
We did this every day for weeks, and Taco always kept surprising me. Some days he was the best band member ever.
Ooh.
Other days he did typical octopus things.
What is this? Octopuses doesn't need chopsticks. Stop dancing. You're not a dancer. You're a pianist.
No matter what kind of day it was, he kept
Just
improving.
dancing.
Until the music Taco made sounded so good, no one would believe me if this wasn't recorded.
You have a big range, Taco. It's like Rachmaninoff.
And I almost forgot sometimes that Taco was destined to become someone's dinner. And now we're making music together. Taco had become more than I could ever wish for. So now it was time to give him what he wants. be happier soon, Taco. This is where Taco came from, and maybe this is where his story should end.
So he's saying he did get
But
fished
Taco
out of
is
the
in
ocean then.
Canis now.
He
And we
wasn't
all
bred in
know a
captivity.
musician could never survive in the real world.
He's a musician now, and musicians can't survive in the real world.
I think I just found you the biggest crab ever.
So he's staying with me.
Nice. To be honest, I would have liked it if the octopus did get set free, because, you know, probably be pretty happy out there in the ocean, but... No, it seems pretty happy, playing piano as well, so... I mean, he was going to be someone's dinner, so it's definitely an upgrade from being takoyaki, playing piano in the aquarium. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed that today, gamers. I really liked that video, so thought I would share it. Yeah, oh shit. So this is Matthias Krantz. Matthias Krantz. And let's check out his channel actually, and probably subscribe. His subscription is in order. Matthias Krantz. What other videos has he done? He's got a lot of subs already. He's a very successful. Oh, he does piano videos. Okay. Oh shit! I've seen this guy's videos before. He made the guitar pick. He made the thing that picks like 1,000. He made a guitar pick that spins around and picks your guitar like a billion times. Look at this. Yeah, I've seen this before actually.
I made his triple guitar pick and I thought, wow.
This was a year ago.
Cool, but
I saw this one. I didn't put two and two together that it was the same guy.
good. It's so powerful when this.
So let's just skip to the.
And now, when we got all the essentials, let's find out, is 1,000 guitar picks actually better than just one?
The answer is it makes a weird noise.
That's not even the fastest. This is the fastest.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. You can hear the sound of the motor wearing, but if this is an electric and you plug it in, you might be able to isolate the sound of the motor wearing it. It might sound pretty cool. So it's a legit thing. Like you could probably use that to make music. What else has this guy done? I tuned my entire piano to E, then took lessons. So this was 3 years ago. Okay. The piano's broken. Oh, that's funny. So he's doing like online lessons where his entire piano is tuned to E. Oh, that's a good idea. 60 million views. Okay, this guy has great video ideas. That's so funny. That's pretty fun. That's a good prank. That's a quality prank. I see lots of pranks on YouTube where it's just like kind of cringe because they're just like ruining everyone's day, but that's a high quality prank. Entire piano filled with water sounds unreal. Oh god, I kind of want to know what that sounds like. Yeah, this guy's a damn good YouTuber. That octopus video was inspired. Okay, so it fills the piano with water. What does it sound like?
I know you would get disappointed if I didn't at least try this. Let's just go buy a piano.
Filled with 10 liters of water. Okay, what does it sound like?
No, with all of them together, they should sound interesting.
What does it sound like?
Let's go for 30 liters of water. That's a lot of water. The water level is reaching those strings.
What does it sound like?
Regular mics only. Sounds still kind of normal.
Yeah, it doesn't sound any different. Okay, what about 40 liters? Oh, it's starting to sound more muted now.
The underwater mics only.
Okay.
70
It's kind of a cool sound.
Now we are literally.
I'm off for the night. My niece is here. See you all later. Enjoy your sleepover, Knutson.
Regular mics only. Oh, and it's getting out of tune. I think that's because the water is warm or something.
This is with the sustain.
That sounds kind of creepy. It sounds kind of like a... I don't know how to explain. It's kind of like creepy, like Japanese Japanese like porcelain doll music or something.
Let's listen to the underwater mics.
Ooh. Oh, I like that. That sounds cool.
90 liters of water in the piano.
I like that one.
Now. All of this is water. It's literally...
I mean, yeah, it does sound
now.
cool. You could use this to...
Oh my god. The sustain pedal is literally louder than the piano now. Okay, underwater mics in...
Oh. I like that. Oh, you know what this would be great for? An underwater level in a game. This would be so good for an underwater level in a game. Like, if you were outside the water, it had a... Say a level where you were outside the water, and it... Anyone played Windcraft? It sounds a lot like that. Oh, cool. No, I've not played it. But imagine a level in a game where you spend half the level like outside the water, and then you go underwater, and it's got the same kind of theme, but it just sounds like this, like the actual instrument's been submerged. That would be pretty damn cool. Because it does sound kind of... It's got like... It does have an underwater vibe to it. Like... So he has a microphone that's under the water, and I like that sound. The mic outside the water kind of just sounds like a really broken piano. But when the mic's under the water, it kind of does sound like it does give an underwater vibe to it, doesn't it? And it sounds nice.
Was that a Christmas song? Accidentally. Let's go for the unalive. Let's see if we can get 110. It's getting deep even up here. This is a lot of water. Is it dripping? Shit. Never mind.
It's leaking.
Prepared.
Flex tape. Oh, hell yeah.
Let's pretend that didn't exist.
That's a lot of damage.
I think just filling it up a little bit is actually just better. Let's try the underwater mics.
I like the underwater
They are
mic.
still kind of loud.
Yeah, I like that. I like the underwater mic.
Let's really push it now. 120, 130. Oh, this is it. We cannot fill it a single drop more. The strings makes it look like it's less water than it actually is. This is ridiculously full. Sit here with a drink. Yeah, let's play it and then above surface. This is not.
It sounds terrible above the surface, but
That's nice. This is like one of those games where the notes falls down, but in water.
oh, I like that. That sounds nice.
It's spending water in 1 hour and 20 minutes now. Okay, we did it. 130 liters of water, just a little leak. I'm going to swim in it just so I can say that I swimmed in my piano.
Wait, what? He heated the water. Wait, what? What does he do?
I would get disappointed if I didn't at least try this. I hope I don't fall. It's holding, so you can play some pool. Oh, that's not too bad. This is kind of nice actually. Strings are actually quite comfortable. It can be hard being a YouTuber sometimes, but when you can end the day like this, laying in your piano with a drink.
It's like a hammock on the strings.
It's all worth it. I will disappear. Have a good day.
I know I'm going to ruin a 400-hour project in a few seconds, but I just need to know, if we overfill the piano, will it start looking like a fountain and draining through the keys? I hope it's recording, because there's no way to shoot this scene again. Is it recording?
Okay, I gotta see this then. So he's gonna overfill it until it makes a waterfall.
What? I thought I covered that hole. We need to do it. Oh,
Flex tape.
it's leaking through the correct spot almost. No, what? Oh, this is not the great ad for flex tape. Let's go for it.
I'm waiting for the payoff here. I'm very invested in this now. I want to see that. Oh! Oh! It looks nice! I like it. Oh, wow, that's cool.
Okay, we did it.
Wow, we made a huge mess. Hooray!
Let's try to save the piano now. No, the keys are getting stuck now. It has like a pleasant, moist smell. No, the key was pressed down. No. Oh, it's not the one in River Flows in You. Okay, then we're fine. So remember, whatever you do, do not subscribe. We're close to 1 million. But I'm going to play River Flows in You as long as
Close to 1 million. How long ago was this?
In this video. If you have good video ideas.
Close to 1 million 3 years ago. So, okay, so close to 1 million 3 years ago. Now he's at 1.71. Good solid growth there. Awesome. And this has 7.3 million views. Very successful video. Well done, Matthias Krantz. I like your videos. Cool. So anyway, gamers, Subathon's ended, but we did get some support in the window of opportunity, which means we're going to add some time on. About 15 minutes thanks to Vanavi and Knutsune. So thank you, Vanavi, Knutsune. You guys are awesome. And yeah, we're going to play some more Valheim for 15. Hello, Aladinis Sassy. Aladinis Sassy. Hello. Yeah, I've never heard of Wingcraft. What's Wingcraft? What is Wingcraft? Let's get this over here now. Bing bang boom. Bing bang bam boom. Bing ba ba boom. Bing ba ba boom. Ding dong. Ding dingy dingy dong. Ding 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 dong. Okay, I'm just getting everything set up here. Okay, so, oh, have I gotten rid of my, no, there it is. Set timer set up. We're going to set that to 15 minutes. Subathon is a go-go. We got an encore. Let's go. 15 minutes. Starting the Subathon timer. Now! Hooray! More Valheim! More Valheim! So it's Black Friday right now. Any Black Friday deals I should think about, gamers? Because I haven't bought anything this Black Friday at all. So let's get on Valheim, shall we? Yeah, I'm Black Friday. I'm unaware of any Black Friday deals. That's where that's where my head's at. I was watching an old video of Dantig. Well, thanks for stopping by, Aladinasarsi. I appreciate you stopping by from the Dantig vid. Fimorth says nothing crazy that I have seen. Wait, what? What do you mean nothing crazy that I have seen? Do you mean like you didn't think the octopus video was cool? Oh no, you're talking about this. Sorry, I forgot what question I just asked. Yeah, about the Amazon Black Friday. Sorry, but I went blank for a sec. I thought you were talking about the octopus video. Contextual. I couldn't get the context. I'm taking advantage of a few sales on lighting equipment and rigging, but that's it. Oh shit, the Goblin's back! Oh my god, the Goblin's still here. that hit thin air when I left. Okay, so... Ah, fuck! Sorry, I keep calling them goblins, they're feelings. How could I forget the feelings? Grab the fang spear. They don't like being stabbed, I've realised. Yeah, they hate being stabbed. Oh, the fang spear is fantastic for these guys. Oh, it's fantastic. So that's the best weapon in the plains is a frickin' spear, I guess. I wouldn't have thought it. I would have thought the hammer would be superior, but... Turns out I was wrong in my assumption. Let's keep going in the plains. Incoming ad break in 56 seconds. I mean, I guess we're going to have to tank that ad break because I've already snoozed it 3 times. Sorry, gamers, I snoozed the ad break 3 times. It is time for it to take over. Time to be assimilated by the ad break. To be engulfed. So I'll see you guys in a few minutes unless you have subs. If you're subbed to the channel, no ads. That's how it works. You won't have to endure the ads at all. Okay, let's keep exploring. So what's up here? More plains? Nice. I like that the plains continues here, because I was worried this would be a very small plains biome, but it looks like it's a bit bigger than I thought, at least. Oh look, some goblins over here. We can get some black metal from them. Hey goblins, come here. Goblins! How much black metal do I have? 4. Boom! That's right, black metal. Inside you, I must take. Hey, Fooling, come here. Fooling! I've got something for you. It's called a spear. Oh, shit! I just got the Deathsquito by accident. Or, if you're American, on accident is how you guys say it. On accident! Okay, here we go. Deathsquito, come here, come here. I'm always looking out for my American viewers. Oh, cloudberries, cloudberries. And my Aussie viewers, good day, Aussies. And my, Filipino viewers. Let's go, Filipino viewers. Any Filipino viewers in the chat? Did you know what I discovered the other day? So, well, today, actually. So, apparently the highest screen time of any country is Filipino. I didn't know that. You guys watch too much stuff on your phone, apparently. So, there probably are some Filipino viewers watching. Hello, Filipinos. You should probably put down the phone once in a while. Your screen time averages are out of this world. It's like 10 hours a day on average or something. Yeah, there was like some screen time study that was coming up on some podcast today. And they were talking about it. They were saying that Filipinos on average, they do 10 hours of screen time a day. Which seemed crazy. It's probably not true. It's probably like inflated or something. Because like most countries were like, you know, like 6 hours on average or something. Then they were ahead with like 10 hours. Hell yeah. So hello Filipino viewers. Thanks for watching. Thanks for watching. Love my Filipino viewers. Love my Aussie viewers, my American viewers, my Indian viewers, my Romanian viewers, my everything viewers, my Canadian viewers, Irish, Scottish, Welsh, English. I love all you guys. Thanks for viewing today. What is that over there? Big ass... Oh, that's a goblin camp, right? I found a new goblin camp. Yes! Blood will be spilled. Black metal will be gained. On this night. Hey, look. The Grey Dwarves are angry. Oh, wait. I need you for eyes. I need your eyes. Oh, yes. Fantastic. I need your eyes, actually. Oh, they just pop like balloons these days with this spear. Popping Grey Dwarves like balloons. Like balloon animals. Oh, that fooling is level 2. Oh, shit. That's a level 2 feeling. That's going to be a struggle, but I do have the good weapon against it, because I have the spear. Popping them like balloon animals. Yeah, I need your eyes for ice cream and everything. Ah, yes, there you go. We get this. Oh, this is a big fooling, isn't he? He's a big boy. He's a big boy. He's like the size of me. It's a big boy fooling. Go on, get the Grey Dwarf already. Oh, look, they don't like the fire from the fooling. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, because Grey Dwarfs don't like fire, so the Grey Dwarf's being a bit mental. Hello, those that just came back from ads. You're watching me beat up a level 2-star fooling as the Grey Dwarfs also encroach on us. I just got many Grey Dwarf eyes. I was popping the Grey Dwarfs like balloon animals. You want to see that? Check this out. Okay, I bad aim. Oh shit, that fooling slaps hard. Okay, pop, pop. See, I popped him. I popped him like balloon animal. Hey, fooling, come here, dude. Come here. Come here, my dude. Are you going to hit me or are you going to hit me? Thank you. There you go. Yeah, foolings hate being stabbed. I learned that today. I learned some plains knowledge. Foolings, I don't like being stabbed at all. No room in inventory, well, I throw these buke berries, I don't need those. There we go. Oh, I only got 2 Grey Dwarf eyes? No. There must be more around here. There must be more around here, right? Wait, where are all the Grey... Oh, damn it, I didn't even get very many Grey Dwarf eyes. Are they just low drop rate? Maybe Grey Dwarf eyes are low drop rate. I never realised that before about them. I think they're just quite a low drop rate, so you need to kill multiple Grey Dwarfs for a few eyes. That makes sense, I guess. Otherwise we'd be overloaded with them. Okay, gamers, 7 minutes on the subathon timer. It's almost at an end of the uncapped subathon. Now a verse from our collector tale, and Kroku's Valheim stream chats a gleam. Octopus tales and cuteness reign supreme. Knutsene bids adieu. I've forgotten how to say that. Adieu? I think it's adieu. Knutsene bids adieu with a smile so bright, while Star Trek adds Warpass into the night. Windcraft's tunes in Minecraft's realm, and apple pies that overwhelm. Oh, apple pie. Plymouth sails on lights take flight, as subs abound. This community's night. What a beautiful poem from the AI there. Have you quit delivery job? Oh, yes. Well, I kind of was forced to quit. Because, I lost... So what happened is my motorcycle temporary license timed out, so it became illegal for me to ride the motorcycle. And then I didn't have the £150 it took to renew my motorcycle. It's called a... What's it called? A temporary... It's not sort of... It's, I can't remember what the license is called, but it's a... Basically a temporary license that you have for 2 years. A provisional, I remembered. Provisional motorcycle license, it expired. It only lasts 2 years. And then I didn't have the money to renew that. And then my motorcycle was just getting old. And so I was like, it was just out in the rain all the time. So I was like, oh shit, I've got to... and I couldn't ride it legally. So technically, it was just a nightmare. So the motorcycle's now sold. So I don't have a motorcycle now. And so I was kind of forced to quit. I wish I could still do it on the weekends, you know, but for now I don't have the motorcycle job at all. So I'm making a surviving... I was going to say I'm making a living, but it's not really a living, technically. It's more like I'm surviving. I'm in survival mode. Just off the content right now. But things are going okay. They're going great, to be honest. And I'm very content with where I am, and we're just continuing to make as much good content as we can, and stream, and all the rest of it, and do these sponsored campaigns that I have access to now, and everything's cool. We're currently running a Star Trek Fleet Command sponsorship campaign. If you'd like to get involved with that, it would really help out. In fact, you alone playing this free-to-play game could add $95 to the campaign over the next 6 or 7 days, while the campaign's still running until December 6th. So if you'd like to help out support the content at all, get in Star Trek Fleet Command, join our Discord, go through my special link, by the way. So you have to go through the special link. I should say that first, really, shouldn't I? Yeah, I'm going to link you Star Trek Fleet Command if you want to get involved and support. There it is. There's the link there. I'm going to link that on YouTube as well for you. Get involved, and we have a Discord community in which we're all playing the game together, trying to hit those in-game goals. And there is a prize as well you could win. If you hit enough goals, you will either be up for the runner-up prize or the big prize, the first prize, okay? You could become eligible by starting today, doing your dailies in that game, logging in every day, doing the dailies, the missions. You could win the prize at the end. There you go. Oh, and also, you could add time onto the subathon timer just right now by installing the game. You could add 6 minutes on. So many incentives. So many incentives to download, install, and play through my special link. So many. Yeah, well, it will add 6 minutes on. Just by installing the game, and then if you play the game, it will add even more time on. Get your friends and family involved. We still have spaces on the campaign. Yeah, and if you want a link to the Discord, you can, I can link that to you as well. Just ask for the link and someone will post you the Discord link as well. The Discord invite. Most of the information, like all the information to do with the campaign is in the Discord, in the channel Star Trek campaign goals, and also in the channel Star Trek Fleet Command. We have a chat for it as well. Thank you for linking Discord, Fi. I wish you all the best, dude. You seem to be a good guy. Hey, thank you, Aledinasani. Sassy. Sassy. Thank you. You also seem to be a good guy. Thank you very much for joining today and showing your support today. I'm collecting black metal scrap. 2 minutes 35 remain, gamers. Everyone in the chat is like, join us, Star Trek Fleet Command. Yeah, if those incentives weren't enough, the game is also fun. Did I mention that? It's a good-ass game. So if you're going to game anyway until December 6th, may as well play this one. May as well. You're helping support the content, the stream, you could win a prize. It adds time onto the subathon, so it means I will still be here after the next 2 minutes. Could there be any more incentives? That was a Chandler Bing moment. Could there be any more incentives for this campaign? I don't think so. Not that I can think of. Holy shit, that's a big boy! Have I fought one of those before? No, oh yes I have. I remember those berserkers. I need to eat in this game, didn't I? Ah! Shit! I need to eat. Where's my food gone? Wait, where's my other food? Did I lose my... Oh, there's the bread. Yes, the bread. Okay, we're good. We're fine. I'm panicking a little bit. Oh yeah, they don't like being stabbed. Oh yeah. We're fine, because they don't like being stabbed. Yes! They hate being stabbed. Oh, these things are cool, man. This is such a cool enemy. That is such a cool enemy. To be honest, I really like the Foolings and the Berserkers. I really like them. Cool-ass enemies. Though these guys are a bit dumb. The little guys are a bit dumb, aren't they? They're a bit on the dumb side. The shallow end of the IQ pool. These guys seem a bit smarter, though they do... Oh, nice, I got him! Oh, I'm stabbing him in the... Ooh, I don't like where I'm stabbing him. Poor guy. Oh, he's getting spewed on. Oh, he's get by the tar fit monster. Ah, this is such a cool interaction with the game world that we're experiencing. So he just got completely inked on. He got inked on by the tar monster. Damn, I'm so strong now that I can, like, block a berserker. I can block a berserker mid-range now. That's awesome. Oh shit, I'm getting destroyed. Oh, that was lucky. I gotta drink a potion. Where's my potion? There it is. Oh, close one. That, something was spellcasting on me. The mage. I think if I get hit by that, it's bad news, right? Bad news. Oh, this is so cool. These enemies are cool as hell. I like these enemies a lot. I do need to get rid of those spellcasters or we're gonna have a bad time here. Okay, spellcasters. I'm sorry, spellcasters, but I can't have you doing those spells over here. Oh my goodness, what's happening? Ah! I'm gonna pop Moda. I gotta run, I think. I gotta run. I gotta run. These shamans are kicking my ass. I don't have any potion. I have 1 minute until potion. Okay, I gotta run. All I can do right now is circle the perimeter, because I got very low health. And I don't have potion. I could lure them into the locks. That's the plan. Maybe I can get the locks on their tail. Okay, I gotta recharge stam. Desquitos. Oh shit, dude. I gotta get my weapons involved again. Ah! Shit. There's a berserker right behind me. Ah, the Desquitos! I was afraid of that. I was afraid of the Desquito joining the fray. Oh, jeez, dude. Oh, go for one of the goblins, please. Do they go for the goblins? I bet they don't. No, they're on the same side. Of course they are. Shit, dude. Okay, am I ready for potion? No, 37 seconds until potion. We can survive until potion, I think. Now, these totems, I don't know what they do. These things, these fueling totems, I actually don't know what they do. Does anyone know what they do? Oh, shit, dude. I'm gonna die. 25 seconds until potion. And the problem is, we got these frickin' Desquitos, man. Are the locks on the same? Fuck! The Desquito keeps getting me in the back. Damn it! I can't turn around fast enough. Ah, shit. I got a lot of stamina though. Maybe we'll use that to advance. 4 seconds still potion. And then I can go mad on them. Desquito, get it! Yes, I got it. I got it. I got it. Swatted it like a fly. Okay, okay. Is Subathon over? Subathon is over, gamers. It's all over. No more Subathon. Not any sign-ups on Star Trek today. That's unlike like the last few weeks we've had loads of sign-ups, but I guess we can't get any more now, gamers. No one cares anymore. No new sign-ups today on Star Trek. No new sign-ups. Maybe we've hit the max. We can't convince anyone else. Okay. You're wet? Well, that's not fun. Okay, I guess I can kill these berserkers that are in the Black Forest. They're gonna get, like, bears on them and stuff. And skeletons and all that. Die, fooling, die! I'm getting a lot of lovely black metal scrap here. I popped motor, so I can carry a lot of weight here as well. I can hear a berserker. Where's he gone? I think he's... Oh! He's going on a... Look! He's going on a Black Forest rampage! Wait, what did he just kill? A deer? Oh, he's going after deer and stuff. I love these interactions between the different biomes, but I really wish it worked for bosses. It doesn't seem to, because when we tried to lure bone mass into the plains, the bone mass was not... nothing aggroed to bone mass in the plains, so it was a bit of a shame. I really wish it worked with bosses as well as the critters. I mean, I keep calling them critters, I mean like the regular enemies. I wish it worked for the bosses. So how strong? I guess a goblin is super strong, right? So he can smash this ore up. I mean, this rock up really easily, right? If he goes berserker rage. I want him to see him smash this rock. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, I do have my spear, shit. Yeah, can you... Oh, he's a star berserker. Can you smash this rock up? Oh, yeah, let's see. How easy can he smash rock? Oh, he doesn't hit it very easy. It's kind of out of his range. Can I even block him? The answer is no. Oh, fuck. He fucked me up. Oh, shit. I can't block him. At least it didn't seem that way. Ah, shit. This is bad. Oh, I've got potion. I can use potion. We're fine. We're fine. If I can find it in my inventory. Okay, we're fine, but we need a little bit of time to recharge. Need a little bit of time to recharge. And then, yeah, let's go into him with the spear. Does he like being stabbed? I don't know if the berserker's weak to stab. Shit, I think I need more health to fight this guy. Haha! Haha, look, he's doing it! Oh, he does smash it really easily. Cool. These guys are great to bring copper mining. Oh, look, let's get all this copper. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, help me get this copper, mister. Okay, can we lure him... Oh, shit. Can we lure him back into the copper hole? I want to lure him back into the copper hole. So he's just smashing it. We'll just mine a load of copper while we're here. Yeah, help me with this copper, mister. I'm carrying too much. No, no, no! Oh, shit! Not like this! Oh, fuck! Shit! Drop something, you idiot! Drop something! The rocks! Drop the rocks! Ah! Ah! Oh, no! Killed by over-encumbering! God damn it! I couldn't drop things fast enough! It just auto-picked up, and it made me over-encumbered. I guess motor ran out. What an end to the stream, gamers. What an end. Have you tried to do some voiceover? Yeah, I've done a bit of voiceover, a bit of paid... I'm a professional voice actor. I am a professional voice actor. It's hard to find good gigs, but I am a professional voice actor. As well as a professional content creator. And a professional streamer. Professional gamer. I have 3 jobs. No, wait, how many is that? I'm professional gamer. Professional voice actor. Professional streamer extraordinaire. That's my main gig. And professional YouTuber. 4 different jobs. You got to work 4 jobs these days to stay afloat, you know. It's the economy. Difficult times out there. And I was also a delivery driver, but I can't do that anymore. So I used to have 5. For a little bit, I had 5 jobs. Anyway, I think that's the end of that. We hit the end of the stream. The subathon is over. Uncapped subathon, bye-bye. Thank you so much for the good times today, gamers. I had a great time. I think we really started warming up about 5 hours into the subathon today. That's when I start warming up. Because, you know, I'm prepared for like a 16-hour stream. It's uncapped subathon, so it makes sense that I warm up slower during a subathon. So yeah, we got warmed up about 5 hours in. Yeah, I feel like I'm properly warmed up for the stream now, but unfortunately, it's come to an end. So I must say adieu and leave you guys. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for sticking by the early parts of the stream where I was really failing to game and talk at the same time. That was a massive fail, but I did eventually warm up and become a beast of the plains. So it all worked out in the end. Even if in the end, I end up, just as before, a naked Viking. With many regrets. But yeah, that was a good time. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed. I really enjoyed today's stream. I had a good time with you guys. Thanks for the new follows. We got quite a lot of new follows the last day or two. I think because of all the shorts I uploaded. So I'll probably upload some more shorts today. Why not? Now that it's because it's... oh, it's actually late. It's 10 p.m. Oh, we streamed for like 6.5 hours. That's not bad. It's not bad. So we got about 2.5 hours extra of stream. Hey, that's not bad at all. It's not terrible. Hey, thank you, guys. Thank you for the help today. Knutsune, thanks for the support. Thank you for the new follows. We got Infinite Azteca, sorry. Hang on, my activity feed is really glitched today. Yeah, thank you for the gifted Terek today. Thank you for the primes. Fatigami, really appreciate you. Thank you, actually, Georgia, for the gifteds and the prime. God damn, MVP today, Georgia. Thank you for Navi for the YouTube membership gifted. I really appreciate that as well, Vanavi, waking those people up to the new Valheim stream today. And yeah, thank you so much as well for the continued progress in the Star Trek Fleet Command campaign. I encourage you to play that game through my special link. Get involved until December 6th. It's the best way to support the stream still until December 6th. So I really appreciate that. So Firemorth, I can see you hit level Ops level 23, man. That's the last thing we hit in the campaign. I think Thanksgiving slowed everyone down, but we're about to see a comeback on that campaign. Everyone's going to start hitting goals again, I think. Thank you so much, gamers. Good night, everyone. I just subbed. Hey, thanks for the sub, Tristan. You sub on the YouTube, right? Sub on the YouTube. Thank you. Hi, Tristan. Yeah, thank you for the sub, dude. I just watched the Dantic video where he gave you money. Ah, yes, the old donating to 0 viewers on Twitch video. Beautiful. By the way, you want to see another video that's good? I'm in another video. See if you can find it on Dantic's channel. I'm in a later video too. So I was in that video, but then later I make a second appearance. A second appearance. See if you can find the video. Yeah, I'd recommend just watching all of Dantic's videos, to be honest. They're all really great. He's a great YouTuber. Okay, gamers. Yeah, that's it. Have a great rest of your Saturday. Thank you. It's kind of over now. It's like my bedtime now. But I might just upload a few shorts to YouTube and TikTok and stuff and call it a night. No! Everyone's saying no. Did you guys enjoy the stream tonight? I feel like it was a bit chaotic, but maybe people like that. And where's the music gone? The music kind of died. The day the music died. Yeah, this was the night the music died, but we got it back. We got it back. There we go. Yeah, thank you for the well wishes, guys, as well. We got a lot of well wishes today. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Makes me believe in myself a little more. Oh yeah, so Stargazer's making an intro. A stream intro, yeah. Remember, we got some streamers in the chat today. Stargazer's one of them. So check out Stargazer GG. Firemorth is another one. Got any other streamers in here that want to shout out? Oh yeah, we had Red Hot Chili Peppers. Another streamer. Yeah, we got quite a few streamers in the chat today. Sounds like the Final Fantasy soundtrack. This is actually Zelda. Similar vibe to Final Fantasy. Definitely a similar vibe. Okay, gamers, not much more to say. If you're watching on YouTube and enjoy the content, please... We are going to raid someone, though. So stay tuned for the raid. But if you're watching on YouTube and enjoy the content, please like, subscribe, hit the bell button. My socials are down there in the description box. Join the Discord if you're not joined already. And until next time, Koroku! Bye-bye. And play Star Trek Fleet Command through my special link. Until 6th of December. You could win a prize. It's very, very nice. And make friends with octopus. If you find an octopus out there, you know what? You can make a friend with it. You can make friends with it. That's what we've learned today. We've learned that you can just make friends with octopus. They're friendly creatures. What can I say? They're so friendly. They're just looking for friends. Managed raid channel. There we go. My computer's just loading. Hang on. Computer is loading. Computer says no. Let's raid Code Miko. She's just started stream. Let's do a really early raid on Code Miko. Oh, holy shit. She got big... She had big breasts there for a second. So Code Miko, I think this is a really great VR streamer. She goes into VR tech a lot. That's why I subscribed in the old days. Yeah, big bazookas here. Anyway. So yeah, she's just starting. Let's give her an early raid. See if we get a shout out. That'd be awesome if we got a shout out, right? Come on, gamers, join in. Her stream's loading up. She's got 91 viewers. She's about to get thousands. Let's do an early raid for Code Miko. So she is actually a really great streamer. She's a VTuber, right? But she also does streams in flesh tubing as well. And basically, she has a really advanced 3D model of her character. And a really advanced rigging. It's super impressive. Like, the hair is all realistic and stuff. Very impressive tech and everything. So let's join. Let's go. Right now. And very interactive stream too. She has a lot of tech behind the stream. It's very interesting. And she's quite entertaining too. Entertaining personality. Are we raiding right now? Did we raid?
Hi, KorokuGaming. Thank you so much for the raid.
We got a shout out! Hell yeah!
Does anybody know if I have my...
We got a little shout out.
Okay, that's good. That's good. I'm glad.
Yeah, she's like a real stream with the thousands of viewers sometimes. Look, 500 viewers already.
Chat to appear. You guys kind of disappeared on me.
That was nice. We got a 1 second of fame. 1 second of fame. She should have an auto shout out though, so we got more people. Oh well, I'll leave you with Code Miko. Enjoy. Have a good time. I should get ready for bed now. Maybe upload some YouTube shorts. Good night.